Ooh, nice. I do have a drink. Let's go. For whoever's watching this stuff right here, F3 Mood. This stuff is fire and it's super healthy. It's got all these vitamins and stuff. And it tastes delicious. It's basically just sparkling water with a bunch of minerals in it. Or vitamins or whatever you want to call them. I'm going to go ahead and take some sleeping pills. For those of you watching in the future. I have really bad insomnia, so we got to take medication or else I don't sleep. It is what it is, boys. It is what it is. But you know what? I'm going to destroy some people in chess real quick. We're going to do like 40 minutes of streaming. And what should I play? Let's try and get better. Let's do 3+2. Oh, I like playing rated. So we'll play 3+2, chess 960. Sounds like a plan, huh? And I need a charger for my phone. Check the audio. Hello, hello. The audio for the board. Oof. All right. If you're watching this in the future, do yourself a favor and just fast forward a little bit until you actually see a chessboard, because I don't know when this game is going to start. But I do need to charge my phone. So we're going to be grabbing this little charger. Bada boom, bada bing. We're going to turn this flashlight off. We don't need this thing on anymore. Could just challenge this guy right here, so let's do that. All right. Bishop's got to get opened, right? And this game plan that I just came up with didn't make any sense. So we can sacrifice the, not sacrifice, but we can take these knights. I mean, he can do the same thing with mine, and it ruins the pawn structure, but he would just get a cube in front of the king. So let's play this first. Now, actually, him giving it up for my knight might be good for him. This knight is firmly planted. Let's put my knight in the middle of the board. Fastest pawn in the west. I'm going to get smoked by this dude. And what's up, my 4 viewers? Thank you so much for joining. We're going to do a little chess 960. A little chess 960 stream. Did he just move his rook or castle? I want a castle maybe this way. I don't really see what I'm supposed to be doing here. I'm going to be honest with you boys. I'm going to be honest. I don't see what to do. He castled. I'm going to just castle. Most certainly not. That's not cool. I lose a pawn doing that. This is weak. If I push forward, I think it's all I got. I'm a little bit worried about this knight. I haven't warmed up at all, boys. I need to warm up. I kind of just want to slide my queen up here. Definitely not a big fan of what's happening right now. I'm just gonna be completely honest with you guys. His pieces are just sliding over by my king. I'm thinking of playing this. He's probably just gonna kick me out, but I step back. Then he attacks me again, but I'm attacking the knight. This move seems strong. We're attacking the knight. We have discovery mate if this knight ever moves. Like, I have this. We also have this. He's kind of just down a piece right now. Like the idea of just throwing a knight forward. This is only defended by my king, so that's definitely a feeble defense. Fairly confident with this move. I can push the pawn and defend with the queen this way. Also, the knight's not jumping forward. This pawn's doing a good job. I can bring the rook over and defend against this file. And he got rid of his dark square bishop. I could just get rid of my dark square bishop, but that opens up his rook. I don't love that. But my rook is doing great. 1750. Let's see what he's got, dude. So it's temporarily defended. This is also a threat. This is also a threat. But like I said, I can always just push this pawn forward. I know that I've got something here. My pieces are like just so over here. But this is probably the safer move, and I got 30 seconds. So we're going to play this. My knight is kind of running out of escaping squares. I can always step back with the king or step up with the king. Actually, this bishop has got to go. We got to do something about that bishop. Okay, we're just going to get rid of this knight. I feel like I'm getting attacked too heavily here. Stepping back like this. Trying to maintain this. Okay, for sure we trade off that knight. Not even going to think about it. Then... oh, this is going to get attacked quite heavily. You don't want to trade the queens. I got 16 seconds, bro. This is an issue. Oh! I hung mate with 16 seconds. I suck. The better move to play here is one of these moves. Like, yeah, you capture, but then your diagonal is shut down. If you capture with anything else, I'm cool with that because we're just going to trade. He says good game. That wasn't a good game, dude. I just hung mate and won with low time. We're going to look at the computer real quick. I'm fairly certain just stepping back with the king is going to be the preferred move. Guess not. That's slightly losing. I'm slightly losing no matter what I do. Damn, that's crazy. All right, there goes my 9 elo. We got 15 viewers. Hell yeah, boys. 15. Sensational. If any of you guys want to play, we can absolutely play, by the way. I'm kind of just like playing some late night chess for like 30 minutes before I go to bed. So if one of you guys want to challenge me, feel free. You can see my username on the screen. It would also be cool to get like 19 subscribers. So I hit a milestone. 5,100 subscribers is the next milestone. The next real milestone is 10K, but that's so far away. All right, not even going to look at where the pieces are. We're going to just copy them. All right, that's 3 moves copied. I think we're chilling. Okay, that threatens this pawn, sort of. Let's get freaky with my queen. Oh, he just jumps forward with the knight. Okay. Let's do this. Let's do that. This bishop sucks. So does his bishop. What on earth was our plan with those bishops? I'm going to just get my knights developed. I feel like we got to do that. Trade that off. Guess we'll step back. He's going to just defend. At least my light square bishop can do something, potentially, in the future. So let's just put a bunch of pawns on dark squares. Let's just all the pawns on dark squares. And we're going to do this just so I have like a way to get this bishop out. And he's playing fast, so I got to also sort of play fast. Let's do something with the bishop. Now we can castle either way. Castle. Don't love that. I think we're going to just push forward. What a crazy pawn structure we got going on right now. Does this make any sense? He hasn't castled, and he can't castle. I think that doesn't break the center. This grabs a pawn. How long has that been hanging? That probably was a terrific move. And it also pins the knight to the rook. I have no idea how long that pawn was hanging. Okay, so that actually made sense. So this is just a knight hanging, and now we're attacking the rook. I'm coming to get my elo back, boy. We need that elo. Then we take this pawn, also attacking the rook. So we can defend, but he's going to just play this. Potentially we attack the rook. And if he steps up, we attack him this way. So let's defend. It's feeble. Okay, we're going to attack the rook this way. Okay. Okay. Nice. Yeah, this is actually live. Mi amigo maestro. I'm only going to be live for like 30 minutes, though, because I do got to go to bed. So if you want to play a game, let's do it. Let's absolutely do it. I'll do some skincare in the meantime. Oh, some lavender manuka honey. Sorry if that bang was loud. I'm trying to play just a little bit of chess 960 because I want my chess 960 to be like 1600 or 1700 or something respectable. You know what I mean? Right now it's 1400. Okay. He's got checks that win this pawn. That is the first thing that I'm noticing here. So let's just take that whole idea away. This pawn, oh, it was defended by the bishop. Again, I'm putting all the pawns on the same thing. So we're going to just play this so we can wiggle out this way. Then I'm thinking this. We're going to have to play that. The bishop's got to get out somehow. Yeah, that looks all right to me. We have this check. No, we don't. All right, so we're going to get the knight involved. Then we're going to probably get this knight involved over here. This is defended twice, so that didn't threaten anything, I don't think. Then which diagonal do we want to put the bishop on? I'm not really sure. I'm guessing this one. So let's just do that real quick. This bishop has to start bishoping at some point. So potentially we play this. If the queen ever leaves the diagonal, we can take it. Just going to move the queen up. If he pushes, then we just take it back. Now I can take with 3 different things. Which one is the best? I like the idea of putting the knight in the middle. He'll probably just push, correct? But I like the idea of just having a knight in the middle. He can't launch this pawn super easily. This one I think has the drawback of giving me the c5 square. Terrific. Definitely don't love that, but I love the idea of pinning him. This check seems somewhat scary. So he could jump forward. I take. He takes with the pawn. I can always just kick this guy out, but let's just play this. I don't see an immediate threat with this knight. The square is potentially guarded enough. But now I think This hangs the bishop, actually, because he's got this check. So let's castle. That hung this pawn. That was not good. I forgot how the castling worked. Castle's opposite, so I'm going to step over and defend that. So that's just a mate threat. I like push-push. We're going to attack that knight. Take. We don't have to take. We can push forward first. And if you push forward, you got some drawbacks there. This knight is really strong, but I can always kill him. I think my king is safer than yours. He's got all of his pieces here, so I don't think it's going to really end in a checkmate, but I might be able to figure out some tactics here. So this is a fork. I can just do that. So we take this. I mean, we can destabilize the pawn. I think we just grab this bishop. The bishop was kind of scary. All he needs to do now is push this pawn. Going for this. Worst bishop ever. All he needs to do is push this pawn. This move is the threat on the rook, where he can only block with this knight. So what the whole point of this pawn push isn't really for this. Okay. So now it just works. We just attack the rook with check. I don't see what his knight is going to do. Where's this knight going? All right, we take the rook. We take this. He hits us with a fork. We hit him with a check. He steps up. Then we take. We're playing this. Queen is undefended, but I get out of it with a check, trading the queens. So you probably have to defend here. This is the Bobby Fischer hanging a bishop, if you guys know that famous game against Boris Spassky. Let's play this just because everything's defending each other. If he moves the knight, we just trade all of the pieces. He can defend the knight and open up the bishop onto this dark diagonal. That's something I'm going to have to actually think about. We don't love that. This move kind of sucks for me. I'm thinking push-push. What else do I got? He's going to play this. Where I'm forced to play forward. Ooh. Playing this. You have to play something. I'm not convinced that that's good for him. Oh, he's got this. That attacks my queen. I can take... Okay. He's getting out of it. This fork is really strong all of a sudden. Oh, he's threatening mate. We got to do something about it. And there's the fork. Okay, I think we have to play this, but now the fork is coming. God damn it. We play one check. Playing this. Screw your bishop on that diagonal. He's still got this, and it gets kind of complicated and scary after that. He's attacking my queen. Okay. I think we're going to trade this off. This is scary. That hung this. God damn it, I'm hanging forks everywhere with this dude. But he plays this, I win the knight. If he plays that, I just win the knight. That does not win the knight anymore. He can play this. I play this. If he takes, I take here. He takes here. I take here. A lot of things can happen. Let's do this again. I'm just trying to figure out. This knight is so strong right here. I think I'm going to have to try and play something like this. Like this. He's got 10 seconds. I've got 15. Uh-huh. No, my queen, bro. I hang my queen. I'm so cooked. That's no fun. I hung my queen, boys. Unfortunate. I was so winning. What should I have done about this stupid knight in the middle of the board? I'm crushing here. Go for this because we're winning the rook. Okay, that made sense. Still crushing it. But all I need to do is just avoid like this whole forking square. Like if he gets his knight here, it's forking literally everything in my position. So I needed to figure out a way, like one piece at a time, how to get out of that. Like this would have worked because then the fork I hit him with this check. And that's uncomfortable. So this move would have been great. The fork on the queen doesn't work. I just hit it with a check. And what are you going to do? You got to do something funky. It's no good. This just defends. Like if you go for the fork, I just take you, I guess. That sucks. That sucks. I feel like I should have got that dub, boys. I should have got the dub and I didn't. It hurts. It hurts my soul. But I'm not that good at chess, so that's what we're learning here. That is what we're learning. I need to be playing more chess, like, off stream. Just, like, by myself, trying to get better. Instead of, like, playing and trying to entertain people. Because that's all I do now. I don't actually play chess unless I'm recording. Like, very rarely. Other than, like, bullet games that are meaningless on my phone. On the toilet. But other than that, I don't even watch chess videos anymore, bro. I work so much. Like, I'm working 6 days. 6 days this week, guys. What am I supposed to do? Alright. 1500 again. The copycat method. Copycat method. Mm-hmm. This is attacking this pawn. He castles. Probably I'm just going to copy him. Castling this way seemed too sketchy. We're going to step over with the king. Probably that's going to make sense later. Let's push this pawn forward. This bishop's going to have to get free. I'm also still attacking this pawn. I might sacrifice the bishop for that later. Let's push this. Definitely don't love the idea of that capture happening. Sorry. We take. He takes with a whole bunch of different things. If we let him take, I just take back attacking the queen. That seems actually decent. This attacks the queen. Where's he going to go? Here. What did I accomplish after that? If we take, he just takes back. I don't want to take and just bring one of his knights to the middle. Like, one of the knights is going to come here, and I just don't want to do that. So I'm going to try and put some pawns here in front of my king, defending against this. Okay, that seems pretty strong. What is that actually threatening? I don't see anything. We can go for this and destabilize some stuff over here. At some point sacrifice for this. I don't know. Maybe that's too much stuff going on. Oh my god, he's going to play this. I should have taken that freaking knight. Ugh. We still have this, though, where he steps back and I take another pawn. Let's just do it. Let's just do it. Probably was a terrible move, but I'm just going for it. We don't want to do this, that's for sure. But I will play this. Or we might start just pushing this pawn down the board. So that shuts off my diagonal. I have this check to win this pawn. Check. Block with the knight. Push, attack the queen. You have to block me this way. I attack the queen again this way. I'm going for it. He steps back. I push. I didn't see that coming. I did not see that coming at all. Okay, so we can win this pawn. I don't know if that's useful. Let's do it. Queen can still escape. 1 minute against 2 minutes. Definitely not loving the time usage in this game. We still have the pawn push. Equal material, but I sacrificed a piece for some pawns. He definitely has a bunch of knight moves that attack my queen. I'm liking this attack here. Attack the queen. My queen is so delicately placed right now. That also threatens this. But like I said, this bishop on the diagonal is going to be really, really not fun to deal with. And say I do get this move. What did I really accomplish there? I can never move this knight because this checkmate threat. But if I do push this, at least we've got something happening. Bringing the rook seems stronger. I can take with check. Or I take with the queen. Now I'm going up material. So switching game plans. Trading stuff is good. I also have this discovery now that wins the knight. It doesn't win the knight, but it does look fancy. He'll have to go here. So maybe I can figure out something better. Like this. Okay, I feel like you're just getting mated now. That is personally how I feel. I'm going to hit you with this check at some point. Let's just throw in a check. Going for this. We got the queen trade. We're looking at ideas of a queen trade. 30 seconds. Just going to play this. This. This gets scary if he moves the knight anywhere. This is totally just hanging, but I don't think any of us care. What the fudge? I'm playing this. This is a threat. I missed mate. I bet I did. I bet I did. That was an epic attack, dude. I sacrificed the bishop for the pawns. Don't you guys forget it. Sacrificed a bishop for some pawns. Right here. I was trying to get fancy. I think potentially right here it's equal. Because he's got an attack too. Yeah, white is winning here by sacrificing the knight over here on this. Not sacrificing, you're attacking the queen. With the idea of boom, boom, and getting your knight here. So that would have been really smart. Attacking my queen. I got to do something with the queen. Don't have a lot of great moves. Maybe slide over here. Maybe slide all the way back here. Slide over here. I don't know. That would have been the better move. And I find the best move right here. Oof. Shove a pawn forward. When he captures, I can take that with 3 different things. So I decided to switch gears, take with the queen. Yeah, I can just take with the queen here. I also have this check. I realized that I had 40 seconds, so I just kind of played it and wasn't really thinking about what to do here. I just played some checks. Again, I was afraid to bring this knight. I didn't realize that it was defended by the rook. I saw that the queen blocked this square, so I just didn't play it. Instead, I throw this pawn for no reason. Bring the bishop. Again, this move is weird, but how often do you get to put your bishop like on this crazy diagonal on the opponent's side of the board? That's why I did it. For the style points. Alright, we're going to do one more, boys. Let's do a 3 plus 3. Let's do a 4 plus 3. And that'll be more than enough time. I can't believe I hung my queen in that other game. That sucked. Yeah, this is 360. Chess 960. Alright, we're going to do one more game against this guy. We're going to do a 4 plus 2. And he wants to play a regular game of chess, not chess 960. For some trash-ass Mediterranean food. Sorry, boys. I didn't mean to do that. I don't know if any of you guys have been watching my series, but I've been trying to get to 2,000 rating on chess.com, and it's just not happening. For 3 months now, I've been stuck between 1810 and 1900. I'll go up and down. All right, so we're playing a real game of chess now. So we're playing e4, c6, which is this is the Caro-Kann. This just is not something that I see very often. But I think what we're going to do is capture here. He'll capture with the knight. I'll bring my knight, and if he captures, we're going into a structure that I somewhat recognize. So I don't think we have to capture immediately. This just hangs the bishop to check. So let's just do this and bring the knight this way. This is going to be the new idea here. Attack the bishop. He hangs the bishop. We bring the knight back. I'm going to pin your knight as well. And I'm taking like this because I don't want to open up this file on my king. Probably I didn't need to play like that, but we're going to play like that. Now I can capture. If you take with the queen, I'm taking this pawn. But again, he's going to just bring a rook, and I might be in some sort of an issue there. So I'm going to step over here with the queen so that we develop the queen with a threat, keeping an eye on this as well. Probably my next move will be bringing this bishop here, potentially castling this way or this way. I guess this way makes more sense, so let's just do it. Now we're looking kind of at the queen. Terrific. Could sacrifice the queen here, but I don't think we're going to try and get fancy. Let's just play this. He can chase me around and advance a bunch of pawns. Say he plays this. I can always just capture. If you capture my queen, I capture your queen. Say you move your queen somewhere, though. Alright, I can always get out. Okay, so let's do this. If you take with the pawn, I have this check. This is tempo. I can always just grab this pawn here. I said, why did I leave a piece against you? I'm not sure what's better here. To capture with the rook. Probably just play this. If I take with the queen, he's going to attack me. Where I'll have to step back. Say he takes, I take. I think we'll survive. No, we won't. There's this move. Alright, I'm going to cover this diagonal to kind of protect against these checks. Okay. My king feels not safe. Like, I'm up this bishop. Okay, say we step over. I could step up as well. Might not be a terrible idea. To do it. Then we play this. We can even play this would work. The idea is to protect against this diagonal. I just don't want my king getting hit with any more checks. I might push this pawn and try and get my bishop this way. For one, I can... If I play this, he hits me with this check. This isn't going to work. He gets out of it with a check. Where say I block, he just comes back. So that's no fun. This walks into mate. There's no escape any other way. So we have to play this, and I think now he can get a draw. Ooh, if I block like this. Yeah, he can get a draw. Because once he plays this, he's attacking my queen. And I don't think there's anything I can do. King is too weak. We'll play again. That was you, bro. You got me. I gave a draw in a winning position. I play this. Oh, there is no mate. Damn. I suck. Just develop the bishop. For some reason, I was still thinking that the bishop was here, so like this is mate. And it is mate when the rook doesn't see. Yeah, now I see that the rook did defend. The rook did defend. I think we're going to play another one. But now we're going to play an incredibly quick one, bro. We don't have time for a real game. I got to get off in 2 minutes. I have an 11 o'clock chess curfew. Yeah, we can do another, bro. But this one's going to be really fast. I got 1 minute. So hop on here and accept the challenge, my dear friend. I can't believe, for one, you got the draw, and then for two, that I didn't see that I could move the bishop and defend. I should have spent maybe a little bit more time thinking about it instead of just shuffling the pieces, because I always had that draw. Of course you're going for it, so. Alright, bro, I sent you the challenge. If you could please accept. Come on, my bro. I'm watching chess content on my phone. There we go. Okay. A much faster game, bro. The best of luck. What the heck is going on now? I hung my bishop, bro. Going for the queen. Alright, I'm going to castle opposite here. We're going to play this first. And I'm going to castle opposite and sacrifice my rook. Are you guys ready? I'm sacrificing the rook. I'm going to lose this game, but we're going to go for it. Alright, we're going to first jump forward. We're sacrificing the rook. I told you guys. Never be afraid. We'll go again, bro. We'll go again. We'll go again. That was a dirty little sacrifice there. It might have been the best move. Oh, the check would have been stronger. Oh, I have a plus 10 position. I changed to bullet because that's all the time that I've got, my friend. Terrific move. That is a terrific move. But you know what? I'm not even going to think about it. I'm just bringing my bishop here. Bringing my bishop here. He can trade, bring the knight in. I just step back. Like, the knight's going to get in, but it doesn't have any, like, support from his friends or anything, so I think it's going to be fine. And he still does have this ruined pawn structure. So we're just going to step back like this, guarding the squares from this knight. And we're going to be kicking that knight out of here. He's definitely not going to be just hanging out on my side of the board. We can't really be allowing that. And you need to castle in a game of chess, so I'm just going to go ahead and castle. You want to push pawns? I'll push pawns too, dude. I'm going to try to stay even on the clock. We're going to step over here. Potentially, he could go for something like this, and then he's actually got the center. What about jumping in to go for this? Does that make any sense? I could go for a little pawn break. I can step over. How do you guard that pawn? You have to do it with the queen, no? Like I said, I'm not gonna get in a time disadvantage. This dude's playing pretty quick, so if I don't have time to actually think about my moves, I'm just gonna make a move that doesn't appear to be a blunder and just rock with it. Yeah, so he has to defend like so. I think potentially we... Again, I'm not sure what to do, so I'm just kind of going to make a move. I've learned my lesson by letting people just... I'm just making moves, dude. Just making moves. Not letting this dude pressure me on the clock, bro. That's all I know. He's trying to play fast, and I'm not having it. I'm kind of anticipating a little repeat. Hopefully I can gain like 4 seconds from that. I mean, this is a 10-minute game of chess, but every second counts, dude. Every second counts. This knight sucks. This knight's pretty good. This is his doubled pawn, which is actually kind of a great pawn. And he can play this quite comfortably now. Like, if he plays this, what am I really doing? We can step over, allow this, step over, trade, trade. We're going for it. I want my knight here, potentially. Going for this. It's kind of what I'm seeing. This knight, I don't know if he has a terrific future on this side of the board. Like, what's he really doing over here? I got one piece defending my happy little king over here. So I'm going to just throw my knight up here. Seems like a decent square. A decent square for my knight. That is considered an outpost on my side of the board. Okay, so he wants his guy to come in. I'm going to step back and guard against that. Uh-huh. It appears that I only have just this move that makes sense. He can bring the knight. But we're going to fight over this open file. I'm just going to take. Taking with the pawn, I'm not sure. You take with the pawn, and I'm not sure how good that is. It's actually great. I'm definitely getting booted around. I have to go for something meaningful. He can just trade this off kind of immediately, is what he can do. I don't want to do that. That makes such a weakness here. Man, this guy is just ruining my day. And I'm still losing on the goddamn clock, bro. Like, can this guy chill out? If I take... This is actually kind of a big moment. If he takes... Okay, so he doesn't want to take. If I push forward, he can take en passant this way, so that's not super fun. He can get a rook in here. Still, he's just playing so freaking quickly. $17.50, bro. This guy's a bullet player. That's all I know. He is a bullet player through and through. I think I'm going to play this. If he takes, I take. He takes, I take. We're chilling. This is guarded twice. We're chilling. His pawns are just more advanced than mine in this endgame, is all that I really don't like. But I'm okay with shuffling around and doing nothing of any consequence for a little while. So that added pressure to this. So now he can take, and he gets in. So I'm not even going to think about it. I think we just got to take like so. I mean, he can get the queen in, but then this guy becomes a little weak at some point. Ooh. So I'm going to slide in with the queen. I all of a sudden have a passed pawn here. All of a sudden. Is it a good passed pawn? No, not really. Because if I ever move my queen, he just pushes and I take, and then this is a passed pawn, and his is 2 squares away. So mine is like a real passed pawn. His is a potential passed pawn. I think we got to be brave here. If he steps over with the queen, this is a draw, but this is a draw. I push here. What is the best way to go for a win? Push, take, and I get in. I think we have to push. If he pushes here, take with check, he gets in. I don't love it. If he pushes forward, I have to play this. I think this is the move. This is how you go for a win. That's all I know. He doesn't actually have to capture. What if he just steps back? Then I can capture and I get an open file for my rook. This is a tense moment, guys. I really do not want to lose this game. This is the move that I was considering. If he pushes forward, I think I have to step up. I think we go for this. You have to capture, no? If he pushes here, I hit him with check first. I mean, I like this. We're just going for something. Also pinning this pawn. So we're threatening this and pinning the pawn. So this walks into check, up, then I win the pawn. Check. Correct. Check. I think I'm winning. Endgames are where you win the game, my friends. Check. If he steps up, I win the pawn. So if I check here, he steps over. I hit him with this check here. This is the move. I might be able to grab this pawn. Wait a minute. Could I have just... Yeah, we don't want to let the king in. This is also still hanging. And if this falls, then this is going to fall. We give this check. We could just freeze this guy. But I really like my winning chances of capture, and I just start grabbing stuff. Just start grabbing pawns. Which one is more important? I guess grabbing this has the threat here. But he's going to have a hard time defending that guy. So we're going to grab this one. Also sliding behind here. Rook and pawn endgames, dude. This is what you got to study. You want to get better at chess? Rook and pawn endgames. Wait a minute. Dude, I can just grab this right now. So we're going to grab that. We are then going to slide here. I can get behind this one too. Oh my god. I like just grabbing this one. This is the only thing that I got to worry about in the position. If I start losing some pawns, so be it. What about we block? I'm still threatening. We play this. If you take, you lose. She wants to get in and win this. I don't love that. So what about we ignore it? He slides in with check, then I take this. All right, we're going for this. 2 minutes and 40 seconds. If I'm not a complete idiot, I should be able to figure this out. Awesome. Here, I'm threatening that big time. But I think we start pushing our pass pawn over here. He can push, god damn it. Okay, I'm getting behind this guy. He's got this check at some point, so if he pushes here, I have to step over. Because he'll have here, check. But I'm fairly certain he's got to chase this, and he's got too many squares. That hangs this. We grab it. Cool. We go for your last pawn. You can go for mine. Grabbing this pawn. We give a check. We win. We win. Let's go, boys. Let's go. That was a tense game. I was winning for a very long period of time, and I'm super tired, guys. I'm sorry. I didn't give this any intro or anything like that. I was at work all day. Then I was at the gym for like 2 hours. Of course, he does have to resign there. There's not really a lot he can do. He's forced to trade the rooks and just lose. That was a pretty smooth conversion. If I imagine I didn't make any blunders. The way you win chess is just getting into an endgame, dude. Screw the openings and everything else. All you got to study is endgames, get good at endgames, and then don't blunder in the opening and the middle game, and you're good to go. So we're going to... Oh, hello, and welcome back, and thank you so much for clicking on my video, my fellow chess enthusiast. In today's episode, we're going to be doing what we always do. Making a push to 2000, and the road to 2000 has been rough. So today we are playing game number 27 against a random opponent on chess.com. I have the black pieces. Deep breath to steady the nerves. He plays e4. We will be playing c6. The Caro-Kann, the simplest opening to play with the black pieces. So if you're a beginner trying to learn how to get better at chess, simply play c6 with the black pieces. I'm going to just level with you right now. It's the easiest to learn. Now, I think there's an old chess proverb that says, bring the knights before the bishops. So we are going to be bringing the bishops. Now, we need to do something with this bishop, and I'm thinking pinning this knight is going to make the most amount of sense because we want to push this pawn to close the pawn chain. If we get booted around like so, I'm bad at drawing these arrows. We're going to push this pawn. That was the whole idea. We have activated this dark square bishop. I think we're going to just go ahead and put it there. Then we'll put the queen on this diagonal. The knights are defending each other quite beautifully. But I like the idea of stepping back here and kind of forcing this trade. Yes, it will ruin my pawn structure slightly, but I don't like his bishop looking... Oh man, I'm way too used to Lichess. Drawing the arrows on here is just an impossible task for your boy. And so, if I win, I know you guys can't see this. If I win, I get 11 elo. Draw, I get 0. And if I lose 10. And right now, I'm at 1849. I started this whole series at 1834. So We're doing all right, but if I lose this game, we're basically right back where we started. So chess can sometimes just be like that. And so right now, our opponent's taking a while to decide what he wants to do. He steps back, a sign of somebody who doesn't know what they want to do with their life. So we're just going to pre-move this. He took a while to play that move, so potentially he'll take a while to play this move as well. Arguably, the position is still equal after any move, just about any move. So we're going to trade this off. I feel like he had a good bishop and I had a bad bishop. His bishop was looking where I potentially won a castle. That's not defended in the most constructive way. Now, something that I have learned is he's already castled over here. This is a weird rerouting of the knight. I could just castle opposite and just go for it. Because something that really sucks is castling this way, the knight coming in. You got to kick him out because the mate is defended, but there's sacrifices, there's this. I could just say YOLO and castle opposite and say, I know that it's an inaccuracy, but would it be spicy? What if I... What if I prep the move like this? Sometimes the way to the opponent's side of the board is by putting a defended piece, whereas they trade and you get to bring your piece. Sorry, I'm still not used to these arrows. So it's generally a pretty good strategy to just like throw a piece on the enemy's side of the board. Now I've got my queen like active. My queen has improved its position, I would say. There's no immediate way to attack me, I don't think, other than trading the queens. But something else that I'm just going to share with you guys. Studying these openings, studying these middle games, that's not what you need to be doing to get better at chess. You need to study end games, and that is it. Solve tactics and watch videos about end games. Or if you're really bad, then watching any chess content, period, is going to just help you a lot. But my strong suit is playing quickly and getting into an endgame. So my queen still has a pretty nice little escaping square. I think we're going to just push this pawn. I don't love the idea of his knight arriving here once I castle. Like, I just don't want to castle and have a knight here. The sacrifice with the bishop is no longer an idea. But now that my queen is my most advanced piece, you always need to be careful that you have a retreating square. Like, can I easily escape to my side of the board? The answer is almost no. But we're not going to let his knight sit in the middle of the board. So we will just be taking that. You take with the rook. This pawn is now hanging. Is just something to note. This check is still lurking where I can only block like this. Don't love all of that. This knight can't come forward immediately. We can trade. Probably this is about the time that I castle. So we're going to castle. I'm maintaining my 20-second time advantage. I have no more escaping square with my queen. And this doesn't always work either. I think we need to do something about this rook. That probably wasn't the greatest move, but it's going to attack the rook. The rook's going to have to go somewhere. We're going to just improve the position of this rook. Now I'm looking at your queen through this pawn. He didn't like that, so he's scooting around. Scooting and booting. Not sure what I want to be doing here. But let's just play this move. I still don't think... Sorry, I'm leaning way too close to this camera. Okay, so we're really just going to do eeny, meeny, miny, mo. We have these two moves. Or I can retreat. Retreating seems scary. This seems more active, but I feel like I might just be walking into all sorts of issues there. Let's get out of there. Let's get out of there. We can play something like this. Forking these guys. He'd have to push the pawn. I could trade the queens. This is going to be my next idea. Where if he takes, I bring the rook. And what's my rook doing over there? What's his knight doing over there? And what is his rook doing there? This guy's playing really aggressive in a weird way. Still, neither of us have been successful on putting any of our pieces on the opponent's side of the board. But like I was explaining, study your... I mean, I have to capture, so like let's not even think about that. That's really scary, but I push, no? If you hit me with check, I step up. This is blocked by the queen. This is blocked by the pawn. If you push, I think I make a run for it and just allow this and step up. Like if I push this pawn, yeah, I'm hanging sort of. It's not the greatest move ever. What about wiggling the king? This just definitely got spicy. I'm either winning or losing. That's it. Somebody's winning and somebody's losing this game of chess. Also, is this thing updating? This live YouTube subscriber counter. You see that whole thing flash? Dang. Where's the number? That's real. That's like live, real time. So if somebody subscribes right now while I'm recording this video, it will go up. And the same is with the live stream. And so if anybody is watching this on YouTube Live in the future, I just want to give you a disclaimer. This is not live. And I'm not trying to lie to anybody and pretend about anything. This pawn push is the move, surely. But I think I just push. We allow the capture. And we continue to just not care. Just defend. You trade the queens. I'll trade the queens. You bring the rook. And then it's just a rook. And I'm down a bunch of pawns for your knight. Like, I got the rook instead of the knight. I'm going to shut up and just hopefully not lose this game. He's got this. We step up. If we step up. Wait a minute. This is covered. If he plays this, I think I have time to step up. Or is this the move? If we play this, if you give the check, I step up. This pawn is hanging, which I just don't love. Like, if the rook gets in, so pushing this pawn really is just not a fun idea. So I like stepping up. What else am I supposed to do here? He launches the pawn, I just step over. You take, I take. You take with check, I block with the rook. You give a check, I step over. You give this check, I step back. What about this one? Oh, God damn it, I didn't even think about this. If there's this check, but launching this pawn, what if I just step over? That allows this, where the check gets really spicy really quick. Trying to stay the same on the clock, but this is a tentative situation. A very tentative situation. Please play this and just not realize. That's like, what if he plays this? I don't think that was correct. There's this. God damn. Do we slide over? You push. I just capture. I like this. If you launch in, I just take. If you take here... What about this first? Then I just go into a fork. And just try to go into an endgame. Am I better there? This walks straight into the fork. I just step over, you take, I can take however. This one is playing for more of a real game of chess. I take here, 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 I take, you take with check. Only move. You could get a draw at the very least. This to allow the rook in? That can't be right. This. Sorry, I keep leaning into the camera, boys. I'm so sorry. What if we just play this? You capture, I capture. Okay, we're gonna play this. We're guarding this check. We're tentatively defending-ish against stuff here. I didn't like that move anymore, but at least this becomes an idea. Oh my god, I can pin. And then the capture no longer becomes an idea. He would have to step somewhere with the king. Potentially this way, because if it's this way, I can hit him with the check. Okay, okay. You launch, I block. And then I'm threatening to take. Do I push? What do I do here? If he goes here, I can always step forward. Where if he takes with the knight, I take, right? I think we go for this. This is covered. He can't jump in with the knight yet. I'll bring the rook, and if I bring one rook, I'm close to bringing another somehow. I'm down a minute on the clock. Damn it, I need to be playing faster. This is what we want. Then I could bring the queen to grab this pawn. If I grab this pawn, I could shove that rook here, force a very solid trade, essentially, or he steps off this file of terror. So if he plays this, I think we just go for a pawn push. I think we just go for the pawn push. What about check, sacrifice, god damn it, mouse, sacrifice, take, check. If he runs back, I mean, I take. If I push here, he can just take with the knight. What am I talking about? Covering these spooky squares. He can always start launching pawns, but he's going to have to do something with the king. And if I play this, he has to. He has to play this. And all of a sudden, this move is starting to make more sense. Okay, so he's stepping back. I could have grabbed this pawn. I went for a queen trade. That was stupid. This is tense, boys. This is a tense game. 2 minutes and 26 seconds. I need to play quick. If he goes here with the queen, we hit him with the fork. Correct? Queen goes somewhere. I mean, I can grab this and leave my queen here. I like my queen here guarding all of this. If he just trades, then, like I said, we're going into an endgame where he has a knight versus my rook. And my rook here is not all that great. I don't like the pre-moves on chess.com. Like, it shouldn't show me my pre-moved move. I'm only doing this if this happens, and that's just one variation. It should just, like, highlight it like Lichess. I wish there was a setting or something that I could do to fix that. 2 minutes and 20 seconds against mine. Can I just grab this? Attack the queen. Attack the queen. He goes here. Don't see a great way to defend that. Hail Mary. We just line up. Pin that knight. Pin that knight. I'm worried. I was sort of worried about losing my pawns over here. That's why I played this move. Like, I'm trying to defend with an attack. My king is more or less safe now. He can always just play something like this. But then I just grab. I'm really ready for a sacrifice at that point, I think. No, I'm not. Queen still defends. I kind of want to grab this pawn and then, like, scoot out of here. Like, what do I do if he just starts attacking my pawns? I grab your pawn. You grab my pawn. I launch. You get behind it. I have no good way of defending that. I push. Oh, my God. One minute and 30 against 1 minute and 30. This is getting tense. But we're getting into somebody might just flag. When you get into the endgame like this, take some deep breaths. Okay, so I think I can just take with check, and that's huge. I can also take the queen. You take my queen with a fork. Don't love it. Think we play this check first. Defending all these spooky squares. Yes, yes, yes. I'm attacking the knight. The knight has to go somewhere. Oh my god, my rook is trapped. We bail out for a pawn. We go into an endgame, going for a pawn. Grabbing this. Steps up. I'm threatening this pawn. We're just going to step back, keep threatening the pawn. Step up. We're trying to get to the middle with the king. Threatening this pawn with check. 50 seconds against 50 seconds. Give this check. Force this trade. He doesn't have to take, but it's more or less forced. I have 2 passed pawns. It looks like he wants to run into my position, but he needs to be careful about this. This guy's hanging, but I almost don't care about that. I want to go for this move. His king is active, but he's got 18 seconds. I don't think that he has what it takes. Just pushing. That was a stupid move, but whatever. He can get in. I'm so sorry, bro. I'm so sorry. To my opponent there. I think there's actually something I can do here. And now that it's hitting me, I realize I know how to win this endgame. I push this pawn. So say he goes here, then I'm in a little bit of trouble. But if he takes, this guy runs. So these 2 passed pawns, I didn't think about it till just now, but they are a standalone structure once it's like this. Correct? I think. Okay, we're going to check it with the computer incredibly quickly. I'm so grateful that I was able to win that game. We're going to grab this and go through the analysis so fast. And here we are in the analysis, and we're going to go ahead and start a timer right here so I don't take too long talking about a bunch of nonsense. To avoid doing that, we're going to fly through this opening incredibly quickly. I know I said I spoke highly of the Caro-Kann. You should learn how to play it and play it. But look, we got an equal position after 13 moves. That means the opening as the black pieces was a success. Completely equal position with the black pieces. The Caro-Kann is unrivaled by any opening. We trade. It was actually a decent idea. We trade this off. And literally my strategy is to trade everything equal, try not to blunder, and I'm going to be able to figure out how to win in the end game. Like, the opening in the middle game is just to get to the end game, to get to an interesting end game. That is like all chess is. The opening, I don't enjoy it. The middle game, I enjoy it, but it's really just trying to get to the end game. And so we go ahead and we do that. We're shuffling around. All these moves are okay. But right here, I'm in a little bit of a precarious situation. There are 3 moves that really make sense. Boom, boom, and boom. These 2 keep an eye on my fragile and soft knight. I never even considered this sacrifice. Maybe I should have. I chose to slide all the way back, which is a blunder because he can sacrifice the rook. Once I capture back, he hits me with this check. And it's not game over, but he's for sure getting compensation for that rook sacrifice. He's down a piece, but he ruined my pawn structures. And one thing about the Caro-Kann, in this position, sometimes what happens is like my queen gets attacked and we slide back. He puts a piece here. Maybe like this knight has to slide back. And then before you know it, my pieces are all like hidden on this like area over here. And his pieces get all in this area right here, which is attacking the king. And so sometimes what will happen is you like box yourself out. And so you have to be very careful of this. And that's why I chose to like have my piece over here. So either way, we slide around. He goes for the sacrifice. Instead of the correct move, he brings the knight. More or less, when you're attacking like this, time is everything. So give the move that's a check. Like you want to play this move anyway. So if you play with a check, you get the queen closer. You bring the pieces closer with check. Like that's the way to do it. Bringing the knight allows, like, it threatens the pawn. So obviously I'm going to push the pawn and that stops the queen check, which gives me time to breathe. It's still a completely equal position, but someone's going to lose. We step up, we slide over with the queen. Basic and simple tactic here. I just have to take back and allow this. it's still completely equal. I hung the pawn, and we're basically saying, like, I've got split stupid pawns, but I have a rook instead of your knight, and your pawn structure is pretty awesome, and your king is a lot safer. So it's still equal, but white is slightly better. Instead of that, I bring the rook. He gets the queen in, and I'm supposed to just be brave and grab this pawn, but I really liked stepping up with the rook. Yeah, I could have gone up with a material advantage, but I liked just grabbing hold of these squares with my rook. Like, throwing my rook here, just, it does all sorts of wonders, except for it hangs this pawn, because this rook, so he can just take here, and if I take back, he just gets my queen like this. Same type of position, but slightly different. Either way, we step in, doubling the rooks. Now the knight is more or less pinned. If he goes anywhere, I'm hitting you with this check. And so he steps in, attack, and I go for the check first. It's actually better. Here is attacking this, and I'm attacking this, and I'm attacking this. Duh. Obviously, that's the correct move. But I guess I was just worried about the queen getting in here. But yeah, I even talked about this in the video a bunch of times. So I didn't play it. Didn't play it. Decided to give a check. It felt stronger. He steps over. I step over. He traps me. And then in this position, we straight up bail into an endgame where I'm just up a pawn. I'm up 2 pawns. And this pawn is weak. So he steps in, I step back, and he wasn't even thinking about how can he protect this pawn. There's no way for him to protect this pawn, but I literally bring the king. I activate my king and double up on this guy. Now, this move was the worst move that he could have possibly played because I take and then force a rook trade. Now, there was a small sliver of hope because he more or less has like a 3-on-2, you could call it, but not really. I start pushing my pieces. I start bringing the king. I realize this is kind of a problem, but I have a passed pawn and a passed pawn, so his king is never going to go anywhere. Like, he can never, like, sneak in here to take this, or this guy runs. So if he ever plays, like, all these moves, this guy runs. So I just wanted my king over here to stop all of these pawns. We made a little beautiful pawn diamond in the middle of the board. You don't see that every day. And I was shuffling around here. I was careful not to shuffle around too much and get a draw. I play the best move. And, like, say he steps in. I literally have 3 passed pawns. I have 3 passed pawns. I didn't even realize this. So if he ever gets distracted and, like, okay, wiggles this way, I just push this pawn. And then these pawns are connected. And they just step forward together. So we're going to do, like, 2 more seconds. But here's just a sample line. I think actually here... say he does play this. I think these 2 pawns, as long as you get them in the situation of, it's called bucked tooth, or it's a Russian word. I forget what it is. Trousers? Is this called trousers? I watched Grandmaster Daniel Naroditsky's, and I'm remembering it right now. There's 2 pawns separated by 2 squares. It's the same structure as this. All you have to do is have 1 pawn ahead of the other, and you can never take this one. So if he runs for this guy, let's just waste a move. Say he runs for this guy. He gets here, we push. Trousers. Because if he takes here, I promote. And so it works all the way back here. Like, say the pawns were all the way back here. They can march all the way up together, and you're going to be just fine. You might not be able to promote, but it definitely stops the king. I forget 100%. Thank you guys so much for watching my video. That was 5 minutes of analysis. I love each and every one of you. If you guys could please subscribe, you'll make my day. I know that wasn't the most exciting game of chess. What am I talking about? That was an exciting game of chess. I was fighting for my life, and then I just traded everything equally into an endgame, and I won in an endgame. Pretty much the way that I win all of my games. Every time that I win a game of chess, the board looks like this. Okay? So thank you so much. I'm going to stop yapping. I'll see you in the next one. If you're watching this live, another video is coming up. If you're not watching this live, there's another video also coming up, but you have to click it. So I love you guys. Bye. Oh, hello, and welcome back, and thank you so much for clicking on my video, my fellow chess enthusiast. In today's episode, we're going to be doing what we are always doing, pushing to becoming rated 2000 on chess.com. Now, part of this series is I'm playing these games, and I have no idea what type of game they are going to be. Is it going to be exciting, boring, opposite side castling, sacrifices? No idea. We're hopping into it, no preparation, no nothing, and I'm just going to give you what happens, okay? So there's going to be no editing, no frills, none of that. You're just going to get a raw view at has my chess improved or not, and hopefully both of us can learn a little something along the way. We have e4, e5, bishop c3, bishop c4, the bishop's opening, my favorite opening to play, because there's like a 20% chance that we get into a vicious attacking line. There is a line right here where he can sacrifice the knight, where if I capture back, all right, instead of wasting any time explaining stuff that doesn't matter to you, we're just going to focus on the position at hand. Now, the knight jumping forward doesn't really work. We can always just jump over with the knight, castle, and at some point we're going to be all right. So the knight advancement, I mean, it doesn't work immediately because I can take it. He doesn't want to get pinned. Makes sense. We kind of want him to push this pawn. So we're just going to bring the knight first. Now, let's copy him. Let's do a completely symmetrical structure. But I'm ready. God damn it. This clever bastard. God damn it. That's actually a great move. Because I was going to go for the bishop. He's also prepping a push in the middle, but I was going to go for the bishop that is thwarted by this little queen check. But if I castle, then it is no longer a thing. So he can step back with the bishop and preserve, not the bishop pair, but preserve his bishop for not losing it for no reason. The drawback of this is that's a natural development square for your knight, and you definitely don't want to put your knight in front of your bishop, so probably this move is going to make the most amount of sense. That move also makes a lot of sense. We're not going to think about it. If you launch a pawn on the side, I'm launching a pawn on the side. You want to play moves like that? I think we're just going to challenge this. This bishop is staring at my king, and I just don't like it. So maybe bringing the queen. Yeah, something like this. But I'm going to just do the same exact thing as him. The knight can get in, but it doesn't threaten anything immediately. I'm not sure. Like, it's a good square for the knight, that's for sure, but I'm not going to cry about it. We have a completely even position. Probably the bishop's coming, or he can be a little bit more passive. I'm not really sure if that's more passive. I'm kind of doing the same thing. If he castles, then my bishop is looking right at your king. So he could just castle, then bring the bishop. Then if I take, he takes in the center. If he ever takes here, I take in the center. And then we have this little conglomerate of pawns. Okay, so he wants to reroute the knight. That lets go of this. So I think potentially stepping forward is what needs to be done here. Let's... What if I push, then you push? I just capture. I could trade. If I step forward and you take, I take, you take. This pawn gets isolated. I don't want to isolate this pawn because my knight's here. I need to push this guy, which I can't really push this guy. What if we just try to trade everything off into a more or less equal endgame? How are you guys feeling about that? How are you guys feeling about that? We have the same amount of time on the clock, but I'm just going to go out on a limb and say, I'm better at endgames than this dude. I hung a pawn. The knight is hanging. You hate to flip and see it. This pawn is also hanging. But if he captures here, he's really getting himself into a little bit of a mess. I don't think I'll be able to trap the queen. I'll never be able to play this. Oh my god, he's bringing the knight. Dude, this is such a good attacker. God damn it, why did I hang that pawn? All I thought about was, what did I want? I did not think about, what does this dude want? And this dude wants to... What if I push? Defending the knight, but not the pawn. But then I'm just bringing this guy. You step over here, I step over here, you step here. Push. If he captures, probably I'll take the knight. God damn it, boys. And I'm losing on the clock. Urgh, we're playing a slow, stupid move. He's bringing the knight. But if he brings the knight, that does get away from escaping ideas. He could just evacuate with the queen. That's probably the best move. It may not be the best move. Yeah. Terrific. At least I can sort of do something here. I mean, we attack the queen and he steps back a little bit further. We're cracking open in the center, dude. I don't know what else to do. He can for sure push. He hasn't castled, so he still does need to castle. But now I'm just down a pawn, so we're just gonna hold on and say we're down a pawn. I'm down on the clock. I need to fight back, dude. I do not want to lose this game. If I lose this game, I'm back to where I was. I think we capture. This knight is coming, baby, to attack everything. What about a crazy move? Like, this doesn't really do anything. This doesn't really do anything. This definitely confuses and makes things kind of scary for everybody. I mean, is there any good reason to play that? What does it accomplish? Nothing. Let's just do this. He's just going to castle. He literally is just going to castle and bring the knight. God damn it, dude. God damn it. All right, we're stepping over. I don't know what else to do. That takes away a lot of squares. This guy is also just not defended. This guy is hardly defended. My position sucks. This is not gonna be easy to win. Okay, that movement just is a terrific move. Terrific move. What the hell is this Looney Tunes music playing in the background? I don't know what to do, guys. Do we do this? That seems so passive. And then it forces the bishop trade. Don't want to trade the bishops. If I step up, he's just bringing the rook. Let's do it. Let's do it. He's also got this. I mean, and then he has a pass pawn. He could gambit a pawn for the pass pawn. If he brings the bishop, I might just step back. I think I might just have to, like, keep the pieces on the board and play quickly. Don't really feel like trading the knights. So we're just stepping back. That's all the calculation that needs to be done by me. He brings the bishop. I literally step back again. You capture, I take. This is somewhat under fire. You sacrifice? There's no way there's a mate here. Here. Take with this. Launch forward. I don't believe him. This check? Oh my god. Now he's got this check. This because I'm hanging on. That was a crazy move. I think I could play this. If he gives a check, I have no way to block. If I step up, this just got really spicy. I think I'll repeat, dude. This is a tense moment. That sacrifice was ridiculous. I don't know what to think about that game. I was just down a pawn, then he sacrificed a piece, and then he got scared. So, did I gain any elo? I think that it just stays the same. I mean, let's review it real quick. I told you guys, we don't know what type of games we're going to get, so stuff like this is going to be happening. There's not a whole lot I can do about it. That is... And here we are in the analysis, and that was a stupid game of chess, if I'm going to be completely honest with you. I don't know what the hell to think about that. He should have just kept playing. What was the point of sacrificing a piece if you're going to be a baby? Stand behind your sacrifice. And so I played 85% accurate. Our opponent played 83. 2 blunders, 1 mistake, 2 inaccuracies. Our opponent 2 mistakes. I mean, 2 blunders, 2 inaccuracies. Look at the graph. Not a whole lot of nothing going on there. There was definitely a moment where he grabbed the pawn. We're going to fly through this. This is just basic principles. Just get the pieces developed. Defend against the pin. One of the best moves is going with this little h5. And the best response is to play h4. So I like that. We got a symmetrical, just about as symmetrical as a structure gets. So I bring this out. He steps back, and I'm supposed to just be brave and go for a pawn break. Like, he hasn't castled, so breaking in the center is advantageous for the side that has castled. And so I didn't see that. I did see that. I guess I just didn't want to do it. I stepped up with the queen. We traded the queen, and we step up here. Okay? I know I'm flying through this. We don't need an incredible amount of analysis. Taking the pawn is a blunder, because I can step back with the knight. Whereas if he takes here, I bar off your escape, okay? Where, what's the best move? To just castle, but I attack your queen, and you have to give up the queen for the rook, and you just don't want to do that. So that would be completely terrible for black. So I thought about this for a second of like, what if I do something different? But I didn't see it. I was thinking this. So I was calculating the position like take, take. I should have calculated the position about what about this, this, then this. Didn't see it. So it's a blunder, but I blunder right back, so now it's back to completely equal. I'm down a pawn, but arguably this is like one of the least, that is the least important pawn in my position. This pawn is more important. Every single pawn is more important than that pawn. So it's still completely equal. We attack the queen. We go for a little break in the center. Bring in the rook is a decent move, and I'm supposed to trade the queens. I don't want to do that. I'm actually slightly winning here because I just have a lead in development. Like, this knight sucks, this bishop sucks, this knight sucks. My guys are all decent. So I'm down a pawn, but my position is actually better, which is crazy. Stepping over, and now I have a worse position, okay? This is crazy how chess is just like... Whoa, 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 not that. I wanted to step in, take, I take. Whatever, we're not even going to go into it. We trade. Castles, I step over, he brings the knight, I bring the rook. I step back instead of trading, and he sacrifices the knight, where there is actually no mate, there's nothing, because my king can always step up and defend this pawn, and as long as I stay on the dark squares, you're not taking this pawn with check. That's all you really have to be careful here, and it looks like either move is still winning for me. So I step up, he steps over, I step here, defending the pawn so it doesn't come with a check, and sacrificing another piece and just having your queen in the attack is never going to work. If at the very least I'll be able to step forward and bring the king. Okay, so we shuffle moves, and that's what we get. So thank you so much for watching. I'm sorry that wasn't super entertaining. You should just go and watch game number 24 because that was a good game. This one, we hardly even made it out of the middle game, so I'm sorry about that. Subscribe anyway. I love each and every one of you. I'll see you in the next one. I'm so sorry, but I have to post this, don't I? Like I said in the beginning, we're posting no matter what, so we're posting no matter what. So I feel bad about doing this to you guys and myself, but just know the rest of the games are not supposed to be like this. Oh, hello, and welcome back, and thank you so much for clicking on my video, my fellow chess enthusiast. In today's episode, we're going to be doing what we are always doing, pushing to become rated 2000 ELO on chess.com. And like it or not, that is what every single chess player is sort of aspiring to do. No matter what your rating is, 2000 is the golden pedestal that everybody is trying to reach. And so here I am with the idea of posting the game, win or lose, good or bad, happy or sad. We are posting the games, giving you a raw, unedited, uncut, just episode of me getting better at chess. This dude is rated 1734 and he's going with a little d4 action. We will respond with c6. The main reason that I play this is because it can transition into the Caro-Kann, and that is what Gotham Chess told me to play. Unfortunately, he goes with the c4 variation, which is definitely a lot harder to play for the black side. So we're going to just go ahead and develop this knight first. It's very important in this position to develop the knight before you develop the bishop. If you develop the bishop first, it's actually a blunder. Now we can actually develop this bishop with the key moment of now the bishop is on the outside of this pawn chain. We're kind of hoping for this little capture and getting a natural development square for our knight right here. But as it stands, we're both playing perfect chess. So no mistakes so far. Dude is 1734. I'm 1843. So I should be able to absolutely destroy this guy. And if not, I'll just go to the gym and train until my body is sore. Okay, so this is definitely annoying to deal with. What I've done in recent games is just step forward, allow the capture, and go like this. The drawback of that is the knight can come in and attack the pawn immediately, and we don't want the knight getting in. So I could just push forward. We could just push forward. I'm not sure if that's correct. I can also step up. But instead of losing on time, we're going to keep the time maintained, maintain the time, and we're going to just push this pawn forward. He did not capture. Did I blunder? Oh, God. Oh, God. What if capture? Here, I jump in. He pins me. I only can defend like this. He applies pressure to the pin. I defend like this. The knight's coming in. It's not looking good. I think... that hangs a bishop in one move. God damn it, dude. I got to get better at chess. Knight over this way. Knight over this way. The reason for that is After capture, capture, I'm defended by also the king. My position's not that great. I'm going to just level with you guys. I think he's actually doing a little bit better than me. I'm sure that it's still equal, but he is the one that has the easier to play position. But who cares, dude? Who cares? If I lose 14 elo points. You guys can't see it. I'll swing this thing over. Look at that. If I get a draw, I lose 3 points, dude. I need to win this game of chess. Please don't be using stockfish, my friend. Please. Is everything situated? The size is good. We're good to go. And I'm winning on time. That's going to be very, very important. Okay. I'm afraid of opening this diagonal. So I'm not even going to think about it. We're capturing this way. Straight up not even going to think about it. Opening this diagonal, I think, just walks into a lot of problems. This pawn is weak. Maybe I should have thought about that. Scooting over with the rook. Seems a little bit flimsy. Jumping in at some point. He can always go for my bishop. I can always step back. We got to do something with my bishop. This rule of the least active piece, I was talking about this in my last game, and this bishop, obviously, is my last minor piece that hasn't been developed. So obviously he sucks. What about a saucy move like this? That's actually quite scary because, like, look at this. He plays this with... Dude's cheating. I call BS. I call BS. This doesn't work. Oh, God damn it. We're going to have to go for this. He gets in. I slide all the way over. He grabs this. I think it's the only move, so that's just what we're going to play. Dude, really? Really, you play that move? This is looking bad now. All of a sudden, we just have to lock in. In a losing position, god damn it, dude. That's... Moment of contemplation, boys. Subscribe, please. God damn it, dude. I don't know what to play here. This is not looking good. I'm thinking about this, but that just hangs this. What if I step back with the bishop? That sucks. If I play for this, like if I go for this, with the idea of this. He can just pin me. He can just jump in. Kind of all willy-nilly, and there's not a whole lot I can do about it. He can also just grab the pawn. This pawn is attacked a whole bunch of times. He threatens mate in 1 with a smothered mate going for my pawn. Dude. Literally, what the hell? Check here. Check. Say you block with the knight. This maybe saves me a little bit. Check here. He's got too much of an attack. I think we're just going to go for this. I'm going to lose a pawn. I'm going to get hit with the check. I'm going to get hit with this check. I'm going to get hit with his bishop coming in. This is happening. There's this. Don't forget, he could just step up or over or something. God damn it, dude. We were on a roll. 2 in a row. I was really hoping for 3 games in a row, and this is not looking good for you, boy. Down a pawn already. Soon to be down 2 pawns. The dude has already outplayed me at every level of this game. And so, I don't see that going into this endgame I'm going to be doing any better. Okay. What the hell? We defend. You hit me with check. We go here, here. What about jumping in with this knight? We We jump in with this knight. He hits me with check. I step up. Then you take. And I lose my queen. Dude, I don't think he calculated that, dude. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? He wants to go for this check, so I have to step up so he can take my queen for free. I think I have to take. If I step over, he hits me with check. I can step here. Here, check. Step over. Or I step over, he takes his pawn, and then just like goes back. Oh my god, dude. I think I gotta trade this queen. Don't know what else to do. He's got the check. What about launching forward with this pawn? Allow the check, I step up. That weakens this pawn, and that pawn is on an open file. That definitely wasn't a good move. And this is coming. Unfortunate, dude. This is an unfortunate game. Please just blunder or something. Here, check, up, take. What about stepping up? That's a crazy move. But we were trying to play this anyway. This guy's defended still. I call absolute garbage on this, bro. Are you kidding me? We have to defend. Say he gives a check, we step over. No other option. If I go here, he can also chase me. Then he can take with check. I step up. I think that's the only move. Now he just applies pressure. I'm suspicious, bro. How is a 1734 playing like this? I'm always suspicious. I hate chess.com so much, guys. Every time I play a rated game against anybody ever, I'm like, nah, no way. Dude's cheating. But then I play on Lichess casual games and I don't care. Okay. If he plays some sort of crazy, like, something, dude, I don't believe it. Jump in with the knight. I might just take, dude. Maybe look at this, dude. We got we got 6 pieces on 6 squares. Like, goddamn, bro, get off my side of the board. If he plays this, I take. If he takes with the pawn, I jump in with tempo on the bishop. Sort of. I might be untangling, dude. This is a threat. Like, that's a threat. And this is a threat. But even if... What? Yeah, I didn't see that coming. Do we take here? We take here. You take. I take. I don't think that's good for me. Is it? It's equal. We grab this. Or I grab here. What am I trying to do? We grab this. If I take, he jumps in with check. Okay. We're playing this. I just realized I have no audio. I hope you guys can hear it. He can go somewhere. But I might be getting frisky, bro. Here, check, step over. I'm just playing it. This pawn is only defended by a knight. His bishop is definitely a little bit of offsides. A little bit offsides. You could go for this. That would be a little bit unfortunate. But I defend like this. Never give up. He plays this, I take. He's got this check right now where I have to step over. No other option. He's still up by 40 seconds. That sucks. He's up 2 pawns and 40 seconds. What if he just jumps in? No, I grab. Please try that. He could just play this, or play, like, king here might actually be a really great move. Or just castling. Obviously, he's not going to castle like that, but you get the idea. 2 minutes and 55 seconds against 3 minutes. And I'm just defending. This is just a heavily defensive game. There's no other way around it. What if he plays this? I capture, capture, capture. This is still hanging. He's got to move. It's not there. You get the idea. He'll go over there. I can grab this. Then we're equal-ish on pawns going into a rook endgame. Definitely got some stuff to attack the rook. Still, I'm yet to get my king out of here. I might have to challenge this diagonal and go for something like this. 2 minutes. Okay, so he straight up just castles. What about this? We're capturing this first. I want to be able to move my knight. I don't want his knight taking back. We're going here. He can pin me. I step up, maybe? Yeah, if he plays this. Ugh. Maybe a crazy reroute like this would work. Or capture, capture. If you challenge, I take, you take. I step up. 2 minutes. Yeah, if he plays this, I think I have to play this. If he brings a rook first, then that's maybe a little bit problematic. The reason we can't let this sit is because he has this fork at the end. And then I just lose. But luckily I can step forward with the king. The whole problem is I got these dark squares destroyed by this bishop. But he's got 1 minute and 28 seconds, dude. I hope your bullet skills are decent. Defend, attack. You push me, I push you. Going for this. What if he plays this? I take, right? Step over like this. I can defend. No, I can't. If the knight goes here, I can't defend this pawn. But you know what? 1 minute on the clock. I don't know if I care about pawns anymore. As long as my position just doesn't completely fall apart. I don't know how good this guy is at bullet. I feel like I've played this guy before. I wish I could hover over his name and it would tell me. For sure we leave that pre-moved. He steps in like this. Terrific. We get active with the knight. Awesome. Getting hit with this check, but I'm gonna... Oh! Big yikes. Lesser of the two evils. Gonna lose a knight. I'm gonna take like this. 30 seconds. I can do this. I can for sure do this. Hiding over here. 25 seconds. 20 seconds, dude. There's no way he can checkmate me in 20 seconds. I need to actually think about this. Like, what's going to be the longest path of survival? This defends the pawn. Get away from my pawn, buddy. And none of our games have ended in a flagging. I have this check as well. That's what I'm going to play. If I'm able to. 4 seconds. It's over. It's over. 2 seconds. Check. What are you going to do, bro? That was very disrespectful against a very good chess player. But you get the idea, bro. We're not playing with increment. Where's your bullet skills at? Who cares about playing good chess if you can't play fast in the endgame? You feel me? And dude, I didn't deserve that win. I didn't deserve that at all. And what's worse is I'm a compassionate person. Do you know how bad that feels for our opponent right here? Look at this position. Before the rook move, of course. Look at this position. Like, he's up everything. Extra knight, extra pawns, extra everything, dude. It's, I feel terrible. And here we are in the analysis, and oh boy, did I have no business winning that game. I feel really bad for our opponent because I know how that feels to have just a completely crushing position and lose on time. So normally the way it works for me is I make a bunch of crazy blunders and then lose, so I don't lose on time. But losing on time in a 10-minute game of chess absolutely sucks. I played 82% accurate, 2 blunders, 3 mistakes, 2 inaccuracies. It was not my best game of chess, but at least we were able to win. Our opponent, 0 inaccuracies, 0 mistakes, 2 blunders, but he really played the biggest blunder of them all and did not manage his time well. So we're going to go through this in less than 5 minutes, hopefully like 3 or 4. There's one main thing in this opening here that we need to note. In this position here, pushing the pawn is the best move. And right here, I need to develop the bishop. The reason for that is because it's defended by the queen. If I bring the knight, now this d6 square becomes undefended by the queen, so I can't put the bishop there. So this is his diagonal. That is how all of that worked out. I needed to just bring the bishop first so it's defended. Confront this dangerous diagonal. Don't just give the opponent the strongest diagonal, essentially on my side of the board. And so, okay, definitely made some blunders. And I noticed that this move right here, bishop a6, is the best move right as our opponent played it, because this is actually a quite common motif that you'll see in a lot of games of chess, of the bishop sliding in, getting in like this, and it's kind of like a star on this square right here, and you can't defend with the rook. The rook is really awkward when you get in like this. So this is super common, getting this type of fork where the rook has to go here. It's even worse actually, because once he gets in, he's not threatening just my pawn, he's threatening my rook, because all of the squares are taken because I did not defend this goddamn diagonal. Okay, so he plays the move. I step up with the queen, which isn't that great, but at least I got to keep the rook. I'm losing the pawn instead of going down the exchange. The computer says, just give him the rook, just give him the exchange. So if I would have done that, for sure I probably would have lost. But we kept the rook on the board, we lose the pawn, and this is not good. He steps in with the knight, and we're having a whole heckin' lot of trouble. He's attacking our pawn. He's threatening mate in 1, which is crazy that that's mate in 1. What a crazy fork, attacking a pawn and mate in 1. You don't see that every day. It's because I did a poor job developing my pieces, and my king is absolutely smothered. So this is the only move. Capturing actually made the most amount of sense, but I was a little worried about a little king stepping up. So he steps over, blocking with the queen, but fortunately, we just capture, and then we launch a pawn on the side of the board that really didn't make a lot of sense, but whatever. He steps in. I defend this way. I step over with the rook. He hits me with the check, where I step over with the king, and all of a sudden it's equal. Dude, you got a little too frisky. These guys don't work so great altogether without the queen. You need the queen in this attack to make this make sense. And so now I'm just threatening stuff where he could go for this immediately, but probably I just take. You go with the check. I step over. You take here. I take this one. I think that's probably what needed to be played. He takes here, and I take with the knight. God damn it, I blunder. I'm supposed to take with the king. Tempo on the bishop. Taking with the knight defends against this knight advancement, but if I step forward with the king, I'm, for 1, getting out of these forking ideas, and then for 2, tempo on this guy. Ugh. So he could have jumped back, but then I'm jumping in, and it's equal. I made a comeback. Unfortunately, I didn't play it correctly, and I capture with the knight. How unfortunate. He grabs the pawn. We step in. He steps this way. Boom, we got a pawn. I'm still absolutely getting smothered, but he castles, and it's a blunder. And you know what I decided? This knight is super close to playing this or this, and whichever one he plays is not going to be good for me. He even has, like, stepping back, tempo on my bishop. So we just trade it off. Ruins his pawn structure. We get rid of these scary knight advancement ideas, and we're actually not completely losing. We jump over here with the knight. Yet another blunder. I just play this first. Step back, play this first. He can't play this immediately because we'll just take. So if I played this, he'd have to go on this diagonal. And then we're actually like doing okay-ish. We can bring the knight this way and then there's no freaky pin. Okay, so it makes sense. I needed to play this. We jump over this way. Defend, attack. He steps over like this. I step over with the knight. Trade. We played that more or less just to play fast. He has 46 seconds here. Jumping around with the knight. Stepping up with the king. God damn it, I walk into a fork. And it's not even a blunder. I'm already losing by so much that there's just like... I'm already losing by so much that it's hard to lose more. And so I choose to lose the knight instead of the rook. We step like this to guard this square from the knight and get a little running away square for my king. And so we just play a couple more moves and we're just sliding around. This is just a completely insulting move. The opponent has 2 seconds on the clock, but I'm saying, you're not going to checkmate me. I'm giving you a check, move your king, take here, I'm taking here, and completely insulting to our opponent, but we got the dub. That was 5 minutes. Sorry, it just ended. I love each and every one of you. Thank you so much for watching my videos. If this is your first time watching one of my videos, please comment if you have anything that you have to say about my chess and how I could improve, or how I can improve at making this more entertaining, or maybe I should be more funny. If you have any constructive criticism, please leave it in the comments. I will not get offended by anything. I'm just trying to get better at doing this, so I want to do what you guys like. So the downside of this is I'm posting every game, win or lose, good or bad, so I'm just here commentating in positions that suck. Like this game, dude, my position sucks. So I'm sitting here and I need to talk and stay optimistic. I was not optimistic up here, but we got the dub. Thank you so much. I love each and every one of you. Please subscribe. Tell your friends to subscribe. Post on your Instagram story. Subscribe. Help me out, guys. I love you.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Oh, hello and welcome back, and thank you so much for clicking on my video, my fellow chess enthusiast. In today's episode, what we're going to be doing is pursuing the prestigious 2000 ELO rating on chess.com. I am already 2000 rated on Lichess, but does that really mean anything? The ELO system that has been adopted by the masses is that of chess.com, and so we are going to be making the push, and I'm going to be posting these videos, win or lose, to see, do I really have what it takes to hang, to tango with the big dogs. This is a pawn gambit line, so now I am simply up a pawn where the opponent has a huge lead in development, and I know I was doing a little bit of an intro while the game started. I think we're going to just calm, cool, and collected pin that. We have to take it. He hits me with his check, and I'm just losing. It's completely equal right now, but I'm in trouble. I'm gonna take a deep breath. Maybe I should be thinking about what I'm doing instead of just blitzing out moves where the opponent has spent 13 seconds and I think is doing quite well. Now, all that I'm really noticing is this pawn is a little bit frail. Only defended by the queen, but if I capture here, he's still defending. So we might just do something like develop a knight. I'm gonna need to push some pawns. So he wants to castle this way. The best course of action may be that of queen somewhere and castle this way. Now that is a risque maneuver, but we came here to have fun. And so we're going to try and get better at chess and have fun. I can also just push this, greatly weakening the pawn. This pawn is already a weak pawn, but oof. I'm really not having a whole heckin' lot of fun. What about getting freaky with the queen? Does that do anything useful? I think I'm probably going to just have to push something here. But if I push and he just brings the rook, then like really what am I doing? I mean, this seems like an active type move. Let's do it. It's going to enable me to castle. But then he's just got tempo winning moves like this. Sort of. I mean, that's defended by the knight. So if you play something like this, I could capture, queen comes out. Then I jump over, reaffirming the attack. And I guess we really do got to be scared of this. Got to get the king out of the center, long story short. I'm already not so confident. Ooh, he's stepping out of it. That is probably a great idea. But I can get my king out of the center now, and I think... Oh, wait, I can't castle. Yikes. Stepping up, stepping here. I could just capture, queen comes out, and then attack the queen like this. Probably he'll just come forward, or like plant this guy in the middle of the board. This, you know what? Capture here, attack the queen. You gotta stay defending this pawn to some extent. This is not such a good position for me. What if I push forward and just go for this? Boom. I think we got to go for something. That does beg this a little attack. I guess we're really just fighting to get my pieces developed here. I'm struggling out of the opening a little bit, falling for that. The weakest square, the sacrifice on f7 is always so common. I don't know how I let that slide, but fortunately, we're not completely losing. If anything, it's like a -1 for me. So we're fighting back. This dude is rated 1700. He has played exceedingly fast thus far in the game, which is definitely a cause for a minute amount of concern, but I think we're going to be all right. Like, my pieces aren't terrible, and his pieces aren't incredibly active either. And at least temporarily, this pawn is just, it is a little bit weak. He could just go ahead, I mean, he could just go ahead and push. Where if I capture, he captures, I capture. He jumps in. Really cutting off a lot of crucial squares there. So this pawn push might, in fact, be quite decent for our opponent. But what about boom, boom? You bring the queen. I then attack the queen. Queen goes anywhere and everywhere. Then we recapture. Then you capture, then I capture, then the queen would get in. I don't think... This pawn push is actually what we're a little bit afraid about right here. This knight on the side of the board, I kind of don't believe in it. I think we can step forward. Like, if he plays something like this, we can just capture. I don't believe that that's going to work incredibly well. Of course, the queen is being attacked. This seems like it keeps an eye on this rook. We're going to go for this. You could launch forward. But really what we're doing here is we're threatening this by like this. The only thing defending this knight, the only thing defending the knight is the queen. So I think we can just capture the knight. Where if you capture back, that's just mate. Is my queen going to get trapped somewhere along the way? What about like this? Sacrifice with check. I step over. No more calculation. I think we just take this. Unless I'm missing something. There's definitely this. But then I Am I crazy, or is that just mate and one? Did he just fall for that? We make the push towards 2,000 on a strong start. Now, was the beginning or any part of that game, how long even was that? 6 minutes? What I'm trying to do here is make a new, like a new series, Road to 2000. And that was a sloppy performance by both of us, but mine was just like a positional fudge up. His was a hanging mate in one due to tactics. Now, what I'm curious about here, I think this is going to be the best move, because I would have to play something like this, where you could just completely abandon. Oh, no, you have to reckon with this. Oof. And it's okay. Boom, boom. Okay, let's not dive into... What am I talking about? I won the game of chess. Almost certainly I will be playing another. Should we analyze that? I suppose we...
Ladies and gentlemen,
And here we are in the analysis, and there is not too much to analyze, and as you can see, we are doing this in the Lichess database, and so the aspect ratio of this is going to be absolutely horrendous, but you can see the chessboard, and you can see right here the computer analysis. So let's just hop right into this. I don't know how I fell for that little f7 sacrifice. I've literally fallen for that in bullet so many times. So during this part of the game, I was literally just yapping, but this is a pawn gambit. That is not good for white, but you get a huge lead in development. So now he's got 3 pieces developed, and I have 1. And so he's literally just throwing a pawn at me. saying, I have a lead in development, I'm ready to castle, and your pieces have arguably hardly even moved. So immediately I fall for this stupid tactic, which I spent 10 seconds looking at this. So I guess 9 seconds of that I was yapping, and the other 1 second I was blundering. And so, I mean, this is pretty rudimentary. The saving grace is I at least do get the bishop. I'm not just completely losing a piece here. So we get the bishop, big check comes in, and then he just recaptures. Now, if I wanted to completely condemn myself to losing this game, I would recapture immediately and allow the queen to get active. I'm not going to be doing that because now I am in a losing position, so we don't want to trade stuff. We want to keep it as complicated as possible and develop some pieces. And so, by the way, I'll show you the accuracy. 75% accurate. 1 blunder, and then our opponent 53. Look at that grass. That is about as ugly as it gets. So we're not going to analyze an incredible amount here. We get here active with the queen. We're setting up ideas of, like, you know, we're on the diagonal with the queen. We're looking at a weak pawn. We've got some options here, and we're also getting ready to access this rank. Okay, we then slide up a little tickle touch on the knight here, and then what? He walks directly into this tactic where the queen is overloaded. This is just a basic and simple overloading. You don't want to be doing the job of defending a lot of pieces with the queen because it's so powerful. And so this is just plain and simple here. I capture the knight, and if you capture back, you hang mate in 1. So you really just can't capture back. What I thought was, like, capture and then you block with something, either the knight or attack me. So I guess this would have worked. Or just attacking me. I was kind of considering this, but then I slide all the way over. You have to play something. Okay, that walks into losing the queen. Oh my god, because it would pull the rook off the back rank. And if you move the king, I'm taking you this way and you take the knight back. But if you take here, oh my god, same back rank problems. He never developed his bishop, so the rooks don't see each other. So the queen is doing the job of, like, defending stuff along the back rank. Okay, so we don't really need to analyze this incredibly in depth. He hung mate in 1. And we checkmated him. So I think that 1800 on chess.com is a little bit weaker than 2000 on Lichess, going by that game. And as you get better at chess, you'll realize you can kind of screw up in the opening, and if you're decent at middle and end games, you're gonna make it back and win. And so thank you so much for watching. If you enjoyed any of that, please subscribe. I know that was a sloppy game, but what I'm going to be doing is like recording my entire progression to 2000, and we're off to a good start. That was a sloppy game, but we got it done. We got the elo. Please subscribe. I'll see you in the next one. I love each and every one of you. Bye.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Oh, hello and welcome back, and thank you so much for clicking on my video, my fellow chess enthusiast. In today's episode, we are going to be doing what we are always doing, making a push to 2000. I'm going to do a few different things here. I'm going to try to be as educational as possible, as entertaining as possible, and I'm going to really try and win this game of chess. However, the way things have been working out for me thus far in this push to 2000 is it's been like 65% of me just losing and getting absolutely demolished. So hopefully that's not going to happen in this game. We have the Caro-Kann exchange variation. We capture back here. I was even looking at this. I was doing a little bit of practicing. I was looking at the computer, trying to study my openings. I think maybe that's something we need to be doing a little bit more often, as well as I solved 50 puzzles, okay, on Lichess, because they're free over there. Go check out Lichess. No frills. We're going to pin the knight. Okay, for sure, that's a great idea. We're just following basic chess principles here. Develop the knights before the bishops. The bishops attacked. We step back. We're not going to trade the bishop for the knight for no reason. However, what can happen here is we step back. So let's just do this, because I didn't want him to push, and I step back, and he gets me with the... I don't know. I just didn't want to deal with any complications. Immediately, we're going to tickle this bishop. If he captures, he's giving up the bishop for the knight. And actually, this pin doesn't seem like the stupidest idea in the world, because now his bishop is never getting back there. So this move might actually make a lot of sense now. The whole reason I jumped back, like, his bishop's locked on this side of the board. So now this pin all of a sudden became a lot stronger. So we got to step forward to open up the dark square bishop, and maybe he walks into another pin. He's stepping back. We could, hear me out, cash out on the bishop, where we step forward. If you capture, I capture, you capture. let's throw in the pin first. That was my last undeveloped piece. We got to develop our last piece. We've got the knights and the bishops all developed. Still, I can maintain the pin, and you're blocking the way to get rid of it. My bishops, I feel like, are doing quite well. I mean, he's going to get his own pin. It's kind of actually a symmetrical-ish structure when you think about the pins and the knights going on. Like, he can always just get this pin, which is an absolute pin. There's two different types of pins. There's an absolute pin where this move is actually illegal. But I think what we're going to do... Okay, tempo on the queen. He stepped out of the pin in a genius way. That was just a great move. So we're going to put my bishop back here, attacking the queen this way. What about capture? Queen captures. Jump in, attacking the queen. Probably it's just going to make a lot of sense for me to castle. Unfortunately, he can go for my light square bishop, and there's not a whole lot I can do about it. So I think it's just a completely equal position. If I had anything going for me... Wait. This move. This move. We jump forward. You grab my bishop. I take back. You break the pin. I capture. You capture. I think stepping forward makes just the most amount of sense. Like, what else am I going to do in this position? I can try and wiggle around. I could step forward. Or I could trade off, then step forward. We're going to go for it. We could even attack the queen after he takes back. Oh, he takes with the queen. Okay. There's two things we can do here. Jumping forward. I mean, jumping back, that doesn't do anything. But I'm thinking stepping forward. If you sacrifice, I take, you take. I could even throw in this capture at some point. So if I play this and he captures, I could capture here. And then your rook is still hanging. You're going to have to step back. This has to be the correct move. Is there anything better? You can't block the pin this way. And this, I just grab the rook for free. And at the very, very least, I'm going to be able to capture, and then I get a fork. Oh, dude, I need to win this game of chess. I'm losing on the clock, but I am winning on the momentum. I am going to do my best, boys. Look at this. This is a chess book. I go through this thing, and I read about chess. And I'm going to try and get better and better and better, and be able to teach you guys a little bit better. What a resourceful little dude. I guess... I mean, this pawn is a little bit weak. Do we step over? That seems fairly reasonable. We also have this attack on the queen, where the queen is trapped. The queen is trapped. Oh. That's the move. Is the queen trapped? Let me just think about this. Sometimes I like to hover my piece. We play it. I think that was his only escape. This was probably a move like 2 moves ago. Like, just everything is just so conveniently blocked. All of the escaping squares. Every single square. Let's go, dude. I needed a dub. He could resign, but I hope not. Okay, so for sure we take the queen when it's possible. 100%. Now, we are doing quite all right. Up 3 points of material. I can still absolutely lose this. But we're not going to. We're going to just line my rook up. Now, if this knight ever moves, I can take the pawn. I mean, this is just where the rook belongs. He does have the bishop pair. We have to use my most powerful piece. My queen has not moved yet. So really what I'm thinking is the queen has to start doing stuff. What exactly that may be, stepping over here seems to make sense. What I don't like is this dark square bishop. This dark square bishop is going to be an absolute headache. Like, I've got a queen, but I never want to trade my stuff. If I can trade my rook for like a bishop and win a pawn, I'll do it, because that will simplify the position. So he defends this. Very reasonable. Let's just make a move. We got to make moves. I can push forward, and he's going to have to step back with the rook. I'm not sure if that's a good game plan. Like, I can attack this rook. I don't know what to do. Let's just make a move. If I keep making moves and they don't suck, I should be all right. I need to just trade this bishop for something, and I need to trade some pawns off the board. Or trade the rooks. Duh. If I trade the rooks, this will become a lot easier. It's just there's so many pawns in the position. It's just not super easy to wiggle around and get where I want to go. Like, I'm not even sure what the best game plan is here. Let's just make another move. The new idea is scoot the queen, push the pawn, push the pawn, push the pawn. That gets the bishop back. We push the pawn again. Like, if I can clear out some stuff over here, I'll feel way better about this position. And I've got 5 minutes to do so. This is never going to work. I could maybe even be looking for, like, better moves. Like, what... Okay, surely we have to step forward. He steps in. I sacrifice. He takes. I take. Seems decent, actually, to just simplify it. But that seems like a bad move for me. All right, so say we step forward. He steps in. I'm going to chase him. He could try to trap my queen. I don't want my queen getting trapped. Here, here, here. Say he pushes the pawn. I can just step up. Say you attack me. And the queen does get trapped. So let's just be safe and hide my queen all the way over here. Like, I just don't feel like... I felt like he's going to have some retreating moves. Even if he jumped in and my queen was here, he can push this pawn defended by the... And then I step over here. I think this is my time to shine. I can grab this pawn with a fork and you're forced to trade and I get along your 7th rank. Let's do it. I mean, he could definitely try and jump in or something. As long as I don't get my rook trapped. Like I said, dealing with this dark square bishop is really going to be a headache. The knight and the light square bishop. Because the pieces suck. Okay, for sure I just take the rook. And then I'm up so much material. That's all she wrote. We grabbed the rook. You have to take back. And I'm just chilling at this point. I mean, this dude's still coming in. I might try and take that square away from him, actually, and just push forward. It also gives my queen more scope. But now I am officially up 9 points of material. There's really no way that I screw this up. He resigns. Thank goodness, dude. I needed a dub. And that was a pretty straightforward game of chess. I think I probably played quite accurately. And oh boy, he's sending a rematch. I should accept. So I'm going to accept just because I beat him quite easily. I would like to beat him again. So we're going to end this video and put a new one. Hey guys, welcome back and thank you so much for clicking on my video. In today's episode, we are going to be doing what we are always doing, making a push to become rated 2000 on chess.com. Now, what we are playing right now is the symmetrical variation of the bishop's opening. So the bishop's opening goes like this. E4, E5, bishop C4, And right here, there's this little freaky sideline. This is played like maybe like 6 or 7% of the time. Normally a knight comes or a pawn push or whatever. There's this sneaky line here that I actually haven't played in quite some time. But if he captures with... What was it? If you capture... Yeah, if he captured with the pawn, then it was just doing great. Now it's completely equal. Now it is completely equal. The best move is to bring the knight. And you do just capture. And then I believe you develop your bishop with tempo on the knight because you're ready to capture, capture, capture. And so I gambited a pawn for a lead in development. That is what we did here. And so now we're going to have to win. So we're going to just develop a knight. I'm sure that that's the best move. He's going for something. This pawn's weak, so I'm going to have to play this at some point. I could develop here, where you might have to defend, but I might just get crazy on you. Okay, so this seems like the strongest, scariest move. He's going to have to play something like this. But then I just step back to attacking it more. Okay, so this might not be terrific, but we're threatening mate in 1, so I think it's worth playing. If he defends with the queen, we bring another piece. If he defends with the knight, I mean, he can't defend with the knight. You can play this, but then I just sacrifice, is what I'm trying to say. If you push the pawn... Do we step back here, threatening this again? If you develop here, I take. Yeah, okay, so what is probably the best move? This? He can probably just bring his queen. I can't attack it anymore. Yeah, okay, so that's a just terrific game plan by our opponent there. If I take, he gets to develop. I don't want that to happen. So is there a possibility of stepping over? I feel like that's a super weak queen. I don't really like my queen's position there. And he's getting ready to jump in here. Take this, defended by the queen. I can jump in. Let's do this because I can step forward attacking the queen. Also, we are threatening this. Okay, maybe this move doesn't suck. It does a few different things. So this, I don't really love the idea. I think we jump forward attacking the queen. Okay. Still he can play this. But is the queen like getting almost trapped? Once I play this, you don't have a lot of moves. You have to step back here. And that just feels like kind of a dub for me. I could take the knight at the very least and disrupt the pawn structure. And then just swing back and say, I've got the bishop versus the knight, up a pawn in an endgame. I do kind of like my odds. This gets hit with a check. Castling this way. If you capture here, I'm bringing this. But you get out of it by taking a piece. Okay, so I could step back, all the way back. Don't love it. We step all the way back and try and kick this guy out. That's probably the game plan. I think we have to play that. I'm getting ready to play some moves here. I'm winning this game of chess for you guys. I'm doing it for you. I know a lot of these games have been me losing, and I apologize for that immensely. This just forks 2 valuable pieces. You got to think about stuff like that when you castle. So right here, I'm going to attack the queen. This would be a decent move because it would like go for threatening, but we're going to grab this rook. We have successfully grabbed the rook. We're going to kick out this knight. He cannot take my pawn. And then I'm ready to castle with my rook looking at your dude. I can also tempo threaten this. But probably let's just be safe and castle. Ooh, your knight's going to arrive here. That's a good knight. Pawn is hanging. I can pin it first, actually, which doesn't seem terrible. I can bring my rook over here. That also doesn't seem terrible. If I go here, he'll probably just jump this way. And then I probably play this. Let's do this. If he pushes the pawn, that's kind of what I didn't think about. I would have to step back. Okay. I think potentially we want to stop the knight from being able to access these squares. But realistically, the best move is to get my rooks involved. So I'm thinking, like, what if we just start trading some pawns? Like, what if we just play this? Give me an open file. No more questions asked. You can tickle me, but I step back. You can tickle me again, but I hit you with a check. You block, I take. Yeah, so I step all the way back. You can hit me here, but I hit you with a check. That's very important. The pawn push doesn't work because I'll take your queen at the end. The fork of these guys with the knight is definitely not something that I want to deal with. I can also always push forward, and you would have to... There's this fork we don't want to deal with. So we hit you with a check. God damn it. That wasn't a great move by me. It's only equal material. Ugh. Oh! He's playing this, dude. If I sacrifice... Okay, he takes back, but I win the knight. Okay, I would play that. I'm attacking the knight. You want your knight planted in the middle of the board. I'm going to capture this. That opens up... My bishop's opened up. That's a happy bishop. These knights are smack dab in the middle of the board. We don't love that. I need to be playing a little bit faster here as well. Still, this fork is something we need to deal with. Does this move make any sense? I need to move this rook, is what needs to happen. Please just play a slow move. Like, do something with the rook or the queen or whatever. If he pushes upon attacking my queen, he has the tempo. I need, like, him to chill out on the tempo for a second where I'm able to bring a rook. Okay, so I think that allows me to play a move potentially like this. Which I think is decent. These knights are happily placed in the middle of the board right now. So he's just chasing me around. Terrific. I mean, he's going to get over here and be able to get a pawn. God damn, dude. Yeah, if he plays this... Let's play this. Just taking away squares from these knights is definitely going to be the name of the game. I would love to play this. Also, there is, like, this pawn is kind of pinned to the defense of this guy. Terrific. If we go here, he can just... Let's play this. I got 4 minutes. I need to massage this position just a little bit. I am still not technically winning, but I'm doing okay. It's like, dude, this guy is just chasing me. Chasing me relentlessly. I guess we play this. I'm so sick and tired of these knights. With under 4 minutes on the clock, I just want to get these stupid knights off the board. He also does so happen to have a 3-on-2 on this side of the board, which is also not incredibly fun to deal with. So I got to get this knight over here or something. If we push, you can't take. If you push forward, I take. If I push, you can take like this, but I take like this. Let's do this. All of a sudden, maybe I have some ideas of actually attacking. Sorry, guys. I'm kind of stressing out here. I feel like I'm doing all right, but I'm down half the time on the clock. And I don't know how to, like, make this better. Play this. I'm looking at an endgame where I play this, and I have my pawns on these 3 squares, and my king is maybe able at that point to start doing some stuff. He can always play push-push, where I have to capture, and I got to do something with the bishop, which isn't the end of the world. How badly we would love to just get rid of this stupid... These knights are so strong. I'm threatening this. All of a sudden, the queen has to stay there. Two minutes. Damn it. Okay, I really do need to just start playing faster. All I need to do is just trade some stuff. Specifically, the queens would be really nice. I am threatening this. That's a huge threat. Potentially stepping over and attacking the queen this way. Pushing my pawn this way seems decent. Like, go here, here. You're forced to trade at that point. Yeah, my pawn structure kind of sucks. I can't afford to lose any pawns in this endgame. These knights are just so strong. If we get rid of just even one of them, I'll feel so much better. But we step up with the king. Maybe we start centralizing a rook somehow. There's just so many scary, like, forks and stuff like that that I don't want to have to deal with. What if I step up like this so I can attack this way? You're forced this way. I attack you again. I push. I go this way. I think I'm just going to go for this. It's not a great plan, but I think I might just go for this, where you have to take. I take with the pawn. You can't attack it immediately. It's not a great plan, but if we get the queens off the board, the endgame becomes way simpler. And my chances of winning skyrocket. But these two knights here are just, like, so annoying. I think this is going to be my game plan. Potentially, he just, like, shuts it down. But I might just play slow here. Like, I think positionally, or however you want to look at it, material-wise, we're equal, but I think I'm doing all right. I think we are just going to go with this. You can play this. I'm kind of okay with trading some pawns. Okay, we have to play this. Definitely the 2-on-1 is not incredibly fun to deal with. You push, I take, you take. He's got that passed pawn, but we cleared off a lot of stuff at that point. Something like this would definitely be a situation. I would have to attack the queen. He could run. We capture, no? We capture. Terrific. Now we go for attacking the queen trade. We force the queen trade. We're going for it. 1 minute and 53 seconds on the clock. I feel like that just had to be played. I don't know what else to do. But I don't think this pawn is going to make it. Don't think the pawn is going to make it. I can always step back and defend this way. I need to take my sleeping pills, boys. Sorry. I have insomnia, so I take sleeping pills. I should have probably pre-moved this. Damn. All right, I'm gonna get some water. And also, I play quite a bit of bullet to make my YouTube shorts. And so whenever we get below like 2 minutes or whatever, I feel so much more confident. I feel like I have the easier to play position here. We're getting the queens off the board, which makes it way simpler for me. And I feel like I play more bullet and I'm just better at bullet than most people. Yeah, he had to play that. This pawn cannot really be attacked so many different ways. This knight is glued to the defense of this. I think it really just might be as easy as bringing a rook over. For sure we capture there. Capture this pawn. Is this the time to bail out? We grab a pawn. You grab my bishop. I grab your pawn. Then it's rook. This is the last asset in the position. Here. We grab your pawn. You have to defend attacking the rook. I don't want to play that. Let's play this. Yes, he can just step forward. Let's try and do something with the rook. Takes. If you push, I take. You could step forward and then push. Getting aggressive. I just hung this. Fuck. What am I doing? What on earth was any of that? The knights are hanging, bro. Grab this one. That was stupid. I'm big screwed. Oh my god, dude. I throw it away in the last little bit. My chances of being able to flag him here are like 0%. He hits me with this check. He pushes the pawn. It's over. It's so over. Check. I step up, attacking the rook maybe. Attack the rook. Fuck you, bro. I hung my rook as well. That sucks. But dude, I did my best. No, I really didn't. I had a completely winning position and I fumbled it again. Unbelievable. Absolutely unbelievable. Where did it all go astray? We're not even going to do an analysis. It all went astray when I hung my everything. I didn't even think about it. I just pushed the pawn. Oh, god damn it. We're not going to do a real analysis, boys. We don't have time for all of that. go back. This was like hard to play. I do want to plug it in and just see what's the evaluation. Can I do that here? Analysis. White is losing. White is still losing. I'm still completely losing. Well, that lets me know something about my evaluation abilities, dude. I was never even really winning. I thought this whole time, like all the way back here. Sorry, I'm doing this terribly. Let's just go through the game real quick. This is really just like playing hope chess here, this pawn gambit. Because if they take with the bishop, I'll teach you something. Boom. No, it's not what they take with the bishop. If they take with the pawn, you threaten mate right here, where they have to do something about it, such as push a pawn, and you grab the bishop back, and you're also going to grab this pawn. White is just crushing here. There's like a 50% chance, or maybe a 30% chance when they play this. They don't really know what they're doing against the bishop's opening, so they might just say eeny, meeny, miny, mo, taking with normally pawns take pawns, so you can get lucky. Unfortunately, this is what actually happened. I don't know why the board is white, the coloring, and I see that the board is actually a little bit too small. Okay, things are going good. We get this. I'm crushing. +2. We kick out the knight. We castle. Get fancy with the queen. Push a pawn. Step back. He takes. This sucks for me. Really what I should have done here, instead of being fancy, just play this. I play this. The pawn's defended. I don't have to worry about anything. I have the dark squares to play with. I thought about this move, and I wanted to be fancy, and I pushed the pawn 2 squares instead of 1. So that was my first mistake. Don't make things complicated. Just play simple chess. So here we're trading everything off. His knights are gods in the middle of the board. Yes, I have 2 rooks. The rook pair, you could call it. Stepping around. And I'm losing. I'm losing. And I'm completely lost here. Where did it... It's here. Here? Okay. Chess.com really sucks. White is completely losing. For what reason? Can you guys find the winning move? I'm not looking at the thing. Okay, A4. It's not A4. This? What is the move? A sacrifice? That's not it. A sacrifice? That's not it. You take here? That's not it. What the hell is the move? This? This is how you know I'm not that good at chess. I'm really trying to figure out what I'm supposed to play here. This? I don't see the move, boys. Whatever. I'm completely losing in this position because there's a move. I can't find it. Hopefully you can. We trade. And dude, I'm just losing here. That's hard for me to believe. The rooks are not that great when you have 2 knights in the middle of the board, like just doing everything. So I guess, yeah, my position was not incredibly easy to play. And I'm already completely lost. Dude, this is an equal position. Okay, so it went back to equal. Probably the game plan that was the smartest was, let's just slide over here with the rook. We'll lose this pawn with check. We'll step up. But screw it. We'll get rid of some stuff. Is that the right game plan? No. Yet again, I don't know what I'm doing. Attack this guy? I don't know what I'm doing. Stop this guy from moving forward? That's also not the right move. I'm sorry, guys. I don't know how to use chess.com's analysis at all. You have to read the moves over here, but I have to like scroll on this little scrolly wheel. I don't know if you can see. I'm not scrolling around on this little scrolly wheel reading moves, dude. Just show me arrows on the board like Lichess. I'm not that good. And unfortunately, I hang everything. And even here, like what on earth was he doing? Why did he make this so difficult? Thanks for watching my video. Please subscribe. Another one is going to be coming up right now. If you're watching this live, this isn't real live, just another video is coming up. And if you watch this in real time, that is 2 times. I played one game where I was up a queen and a rook and lost. And now this one where I guess the loss was deserved all along, but it's hard to say. So please subscribe. I'll see you in the next one. Thank you so much. And I'm out of here. Bye.
Get off the couch and get on the game. What are you doing? Are you snoozing? Because it's time to grind. If you
My fellow chess enthusiasts, we are back at it again, sitting in front of the 64 squares. Today is going to be episode number 5, game number 5, as you can see right here. We're going to be playing a rated 10-minute no increment game on chess.com, pursuing the illustrious rating of 2000. We see 1d4, which I do not love, so we'll be playing c6. Forgive me for the intro, but long story short, this is going to be a series where, win or lose, I post the games, and we're going to see how much did my chess actually progress when I reached 2000 rating elo on Lichess. So I have not played on chess.com very often, and we're going to try and get to 2000 here. And so wish me luck. These games have definitely been a little bit stressful, if I must say the least. I think we just developed this bishop. When the opponent plays c5, it isn't a lot of fun for us because the capture opens up the diagonal. And if we push this pawn, we can't defend the diagonal, and there's a lot of just threats that can happen along this diagonal just very quickly, okay? So I do believe here we step forward with this guy. The capture, we bring the knight to the natural development square. This guy is locked outside of the pawn chain, so he will never be assisting in any of these pins. If the queen jumps forward, I think we just play a calm, cool, and collected here. Now there is capture, knight gets involved. So capturing this way might make sense. Even capturing with the knight arguably makes sense. That walks into forking ideas, so we don't love it. Yeah, so if I play this, I do think he's going to hit me with this check. In which case, I play here. If he plays this, and this is officially the moment where I am out of opening theory. I'm not sure if that move made really any sense, but I'm shielding off like this diagonal and all of these threats. I am also making an escape square for the bishop. I think we're going to just go ahead and calm, cool, and collected develop this bishop over here. And it looks like we're going to have an opposite side castling game of chess. Okay. I think instead of castling, we're going to be principled and just develop our last undeveloped piece. Then we do have the option of castling opposite, but that just puts my king on the semi-open file, so I'm fairly certain that just going this way makes the most amount of sense. If he chases us, we can come back. So let's castle. I'm down 40 seconds on the clock, so I do not want to be... I don't want to just keep sinking below on the clock. So he makes a pointless pawn move. I'm going to make a more or less pointless pawn move. Potentially we bring the rooks to more active squares. That's going to be the next phase of the game. This is the part that a lot of people really struggle with. And it is, we have developed all of the minor pieces. We have developed the queen. We've castled. And it's like, what is the game plan moving forward? My game plan is trade literally everything and go into an endgame and get low on time, because that is my strong suit. And because we're playing for elo here, what I really want to do is... Because we're playing for elo, what I really want to do is not lose. Okay, so instead of spending forever, I think I can just step forward. The knight comes. If I step in, if you capture, I go this way. If you jump in, I can capture this way, this way, this way. You can pin me, but I just take. The reason that I'm thinking about moving the queen is he's got this move, jumping in. So I think we're going to just go for the queen trade. His knight is probably going to arrive to this square. I could even take with the pawn and get an open A file. That doesn't seem like a terrible idea, actually, and it reinforces some of these arguably sketchy squares. So yeah, if he trades, I might even take with the pawn, because if I take like this, his knight's going to jump in. I don't love this, so let's go for it. He can jump here attacking me. I'll jump forward. He steps in. So this, we can also go for a pawn break, but that destabilizes this immensely. I think we jump in. Like I said, I'm trying to not fall too low on the clock, and the more stuff that we trade, kind of the better. We're attacking the knight. That kind of pins down the bishop to the defense of the knight. Jumping forward doesn't work. I will just take, and I win a pawn. Coming over here or here. That's something interesting. On Lichess, you can draw the arrow. You can see my mouse, right? You can draw the arrow, but you can, like, change it mid-thing. This, you can only draw concrete arrows. You can't, like, change your mind mid whatever you want to call it. Okay, so I'm just going to put my rook here because it just feels like it makes sense. Probably a pawn push is going to come. Even this would make sense. I can just capture you, get your knight in. My little conglomerate of pawns over here, I actually quite like. Arguably, my bishop is better than his bishop. I'm actually, like, looking at things. Your bishop is doing nothing. I'm kind of liking... Does the push now make sense? Probably he just chases me out of here. If I push, if he jumps in, I take, he takes. I step back. What if I push here? He jumps in with the bishop. I take, the knight gets in. I'm doing this. It gives me like a concrete, very powerful square for my knight, where I don't actually need to trade off the knight immediately. And we have all of the... We've only traded one pair of pawns. But this. I mean, this separates the pawns. Let's just do it. I'm lower on the clock. Almost definitely, I just play... This is more active. Let's get into a rook and pawn endgame, my friend. You 1787. How are your endgame skills? He's quite good at playing quickly. He is quite good at playing quickly. I think we just trade. We could push forward. What about boom, boom? Capture. I take like this, maybe? This, probably the rook is getting involved, right? Let's just do it. Still not really sure. I think that I want to bring the rook. Does that move make any sense? We can get paired up. Dude, I'm down a minute on the clock still. I mean, he can just chase me out of here. Probably we go here. I don't see any, like, monumental tactics of any sort. This pawn is a little bit weak, but he can just defend it. And then we're just in a more or less pretty complicated endgame, where I would have this pawn break. I mean, that allows this. You double up. Say I go here. You got this. I can also chase you out. We attack. You go here for sure. If I play this, you're just going to attack me again. What about this? He just comes back, but that makes this pawn super weak. What about this? Ooh, he wants to slide in maybe? He can definitely play a move like this. I'd have to step up. He could then attack this. Okay, we're playing this move. I mean, he's just got this quickly. 5 minutes against 6. Oh, dear Lord. I'm going to poop my pants. Go ahead and spend 30 seconds thinking about your move, bro. I'm sick and tired of being down on the clock. I mean, he can attack, but I can just step up. Wait a minute. Tactics. We take this pawn, right? We take this pawn. If you take back, I'm getting in with check. I think that's really all there is to it. We take. We take. He can't attack my pawn yet. No more thinking. I think we play this move. We're up a pawn.
Give me that.
What?
Give me that.
We take with check. What about this, bro? That really traps my bishop. Oh, let's get behind here. Let's play this first. Hear me out. We're in an endgame. This is my weakness. I can come back and guard it, but I don't love that. We play this. How do you guard this pawn? I think he slides in, and that's a little bit of a problem. So what if we attack here? He'll slide out to here, but then I attack. Plan this. Say you push, I take, you take, I take. If you take here, we take, right? You take. I'm still going to get behind this guy if you're not careful. I think we just take. You take. I take a pawn, you take a pawn. And I get behind this guy. He'll slide all the way over. If I take, he's going to slide in. I slide here. He takes, I take. We go for this. For sure. I mean, I'm going to lose that pawn. He has to capture. If he doesn't capture, then I'm just going to do this. That exposes his king. His king is quick to get active, though. Let's not forget about that. But I'm ready to attack this guy. And if he so chooses... Okay. Moment of truth. 3 minutes. I don't need to panic. And he's got a lot of weaknesses, dude. I think we just attack this. We're grabbing the pawn, bro. Are you kidding me? Of course. This is defended now. We step in. You take, take, take. I don't make it in there in time. I'm going to bring the king. You're crazy for that one. You get too far in here, bro. It's going to be a dub. That king is active, but off sides. You have lots of pawn islands.
You're all pretty much fucked. You don't know it yet.
Like, say he plays something like this. We're playing a move. We gotta be very careful. We gotta be very, very careful. You have to make a move, do you not? And then I step in a little bit more. Or you make a move with the rook, but then I'm getting here. Say you play something like this. I take, you take with check. You hear that cat meowing? We just play this. Am I winning that endgame? Take, take. For sure he just steps in. I push. If he tries to get in, I can just block. Do we play this? Oh, he wants to go for this. Here, here, here. King steps in, I step in. You take my pawn, I step in more. I think I lose a pawn. Here, here, here. You step in, I step up, you grab my pawn, I protect this one. We're going off intuition here. We're going off intuition. That he's going to be in Zooks. He's going to have to go somewhere. Right? I step up. You got to make a move. Not to these squares. You got to go this way. In which case I play this. We're touching and touching. If we waste a move here, like we freeze this, this is a prime example of pawn endgames Zooks. We push this. He's got no moves with pawns. No moves with pawns. The king has to go somewhere, relinquishing the grip of this pawn. And once he does that, that's all she wrote. Step away. Whatever stepping away move you play, I'm taking your pawn. He resigns.
Give me your money, bitch. Oh, calm down, bro. You calm down.
That was a clean dub. That was a clean dub. We have gained 12 elo. Let's freaking go, boys. I just played a perfect game of chess for you. Read it and weep. Our opponent never had a chance. I played 97% accurate with 12 average centipawn loss, 0 mistakes, 0 inaccuracies, 0 blunders. Our opponent never had a chance. Now, was it the most exciting game of chess? No, but it was freaking accurate. And so I'm playing with the black pieces. What more do you want from me? And the reason that I think that I'm able to win a lot of these games is because I play a lot of bullet and I really only study endgames. And so if I can survive the opening and the middle game and get into an end game where there are aspects of bullet, like we have less time and we need to play fast, for whatever reason, I'm better at that than my opponents. My elo in bullet is 2000, and then my elo in rapid is also 2000. Normally what happens is I'm facing someone that's 2000 in rapid, but 1700 in bullet. So if we get into an end game with low time, I do quite well. So none of this stuff really matters immensely. Slight preference choice, still the engine top line. This is deviating from my strategy. This little queen b3 definitely adds a predicament to my position here. This diagonal gets incredibly weak. The knight can hop in, threatening forks and the c7 square where my queen is right now. And so instead of going for that, I just capture this way. And then I'm able to develop my pieces, get everything developed, and then we just same side castle. Now, in this moment right here, I realize, okay, we have a same side castling game of chess. Probably the way that I win this is going into an endgame and winning a pawn. So that we start operation that. So we move everything around. We're trying to just slightly improve all of our pieces. Oh my goodness, the pawn move is actually one of the best moves. It's a multifaceted move. We step this forward, and the knight can then jump in. And this is what I was talking about during the game, by the way. Look, you can draw the arrow and drag it wherever you want and not even place it if you don't want. But on chess.com, you have to like let go and then it appears. On this one, it's not big. Now it's big. Lichess is just better. That's like a user interface experience that is better for Lichess. We step in, we're attacking weakness. We trade off correctly, and then we push a pawn. Definitely not the best move, but it's still around the same. But we get active with the rook. The whole idea here is we see this entire rank, and we are accessing this. We are accessing a defensive the bishop, and also kind of an X-ray. This is the most active square for this rook. He was doing nothing over here. This is the semi-open file. That's why we go there. And he needed to slide all the way over with his rook to maintain perfect equality. This lets me double up instantly on his weakness. Now, this doesn't defend it. This is so common. This tactic is literally so common. I win so many games of chess because of this. Literally, it's always with the 4 rooks, okay? So just remember this pattern. The pawn is defending. Nobody is defending the rook. If you capture, if the pawn takes back, the file opens up. I cannot tell you how many times I have won games because of this. Like, literally so many. And it happens. This is the entire tactic right here. I want you to just memorize this because I have memorized it. And dude, people that are 1800, 2000, they fall for it all the time. It is ridiculous. Sometimes it's even like a queen back here, and then you take, and they can't even take back because they'll lose their queen. So you just, in worst case scenario, they move the queen or whatever, and you just move back. Okay, and then you won a pawn for nothing. This guy remains weak, and this guy is weaker now. Okay, so we do all of this, and now I'm just in an endgame where I know that I'm winning. This is my only weakness in the position, and I can only defend it one way because I cannot push it or he creates a pass pawn. So that's not what we're going to do. I can only defend this guy one way. So we play this move first. It's the computer second. I'm supposed to just play this, allow this, take here, you take here, then I step in. Okay, I guess that makes sense. Whatever. We play this. It's still a good move. Capture, capture, capture. And then he's really in a rough situation because if he captures like this, I'm still going for this guy. Bringing the king is actually slightly preferred, but we go for this. He brings the king. We take the pawn. He gets in with the king. And we match him equally. We've got opposition right here. But we've got opposition in favor of me because I am the one with the active rook doing things. You are the one with all of these 4 different pawn islands. My pawn structure is actually quite strong. And so your position sucks. Your position sucks here. Equal-ish material. I'm up 2 pawns. Yes, I know. But equal-ish stuff going on. And, we step over correctly. Trading the rooks is the last thing that our opponent should ever do here because once you trade the rooks, you're just going into a king and pawn endgame where I'm up 2 pawns. Even if you win one of these pawns, dude, I'm still up pawns. You're not going to win. And so he takes, we step in, and then this is just a prime example of Zooks. Zooks. He can push and I just take, so that sucks for you, but then, okay? So this is the best move. So he can shuffle one more move. So if he steps over, no, I just grab. What am I talking about? He's in a bad spot. So he steps here, and I just lock it down. The best move. If I am to play this, he's still losing, but he gets to take. Oh, I guess. Whatever. Oh, I could have played this, and then he pushes. And then I do have to step away, and he maintains defense. He steps in, but then he's just going to be in Zooks again, okay? So this is the most important part right here. You just waste a move and make sure none of his pawns can move. All of his pawns are blockaded. The only piece that can move is the king. It becomes way easier to calculate when it's just kings and pawns. If there's other pieces, then you're never going to it's way harder to calculate. Bishops are actually pretty easy, but if there's a knight or something, and then he resigns because he has to step away. I'm just going to grab, and then at this point, I'll show you one last thing. Let's just say somehow my king ends up all the way over here, and he gets in. I'm all the way over here, he gets in. He can never take this pawn. This is a standalone structure. All he can do is shuffle back and forth, or back and forth like this, because if he ever takes, this pawn runs. So that's one thing you just need to know about this structure. This is good to go, because no matter where my king is, if he ever takes, this one runs. So you realize, like, all the way back here or whatever, instead of trying to promote one of these pawns, what I can do is, like, just wait somehow to get in and win these guys, and then you're going to win. No draw, no stalemate, no nothing. It's easier than, like, trying to promote these two. If you just come here and win this and then step over and promote this. Thank you so much for watching my video. I love each and every one of you. That was a good game of chess, 97% accurate. I'll look at the graph one more time. I'll see you in the next one. I love you. Please subscribe. I'm trying to reach 3,000 subscribers within the next, like, year. So 1 or 2 of you would really help me out. I'll see you in the next one. Get out of here. Bye.
Strike to claim it. A strike to claim it. And he got it!
Another 5! Are you kidding me? That's right! Who do you think you are? I am! Get it right!
Oh, hello and welcome back, and thank you so much for clicking on my video, my fellow chess enthusiast. In today's episode, we are going to be doing what we are always doing, chasing the 2,000 rating on chess.com. Today is going to be game number 30 of my episode of Push to 2,000. We will be facing a random opponent. This is going to be no cuts, no edits, no BS. This is just going to be a straight up game of chess. I have no idea what we're going to get. This might be a good game, bad game, draw. I might just get smoked. You have no idea what's going to happen. We might face a cheater. Might blunder 5 moves into the game, but what we're going to do now is just develop the pieces principally. This is e4, e5, bishop c4, the bishop's opening. This is my favorite opening, where pushing this pawn has a little bit of a drawback, which is he can just go for the light square bishop immediately. I'm basically saying to him that he can have the light square bishop for his knight. The reason, sorry, my throat's a little sore. I think we're going to go ahead and throw in this pin. Seems to be a fairly decent move. He's going to have to tickle us around or step back. But that gives us time to bring my knight, defending the bishop. I think we're doing quite all right, actually. That step back, he definitely took a step back. And if you take note, I have 4 pieces developed against his 3, and his bishop is arguably worse than my bishop. So he still needs to push this. I will be pushing this pawn because I just don't want to deal with anything arriving on this g4 square. I could just castle. That's probably the best move here. So let's just do it. Let's just keep things simple. We're going to castle. The game can get more complicated from here on out. But I was briefly thinking step up with the queen and castle this way. Okay, so he does want to go for the light square bishop, which is totally fine. That is a respectable plan. He is going to get it. I think that was a minute blunder by our opponent there. I think we're going to step up here so that we have discovery ideas on this knight. We can always take, jump in. But let's just play moves that aren't blunders. That is what we're trying to do here. Just play a move that's not a blunder. I don't need to play the best moves, but I just want to keep things equal. I don't want to get super low on the clock. And at the bare minimum, dude, I just want to get a draw, okay? So I really, really just do not want to lose this game. I have been on an absolutely huge losing streak, dude. So I think we will just trade that off. It's hard to say that bring my queen this way. I mean, I can jump forward with tempo on the queen. That seems like a decent move. Also applying pressure to this. It is somehow ridiculously defended by the knight. Back rank knight defense. So take note of that. And I'm thinking that a move like this just makes sense. For sure you kick me out, but a move like this just has to make sense. I can creep over here just scaring the king. Pawn push. He can always have something like this where a pawn push kind of sucks, because if he takes, Yeah, this move actually might not be terrible. Yeah, okay. This doesn't work because the rook and the knight take. So if that was my plan, it's not working out so well. We can capture, but that just allows his rook to get in. Don't really love that. Capture, rook comes in. We pin the rook to the queen. I mean, he can always just step back. I don't want to go down on the clock. If he takes to the queen, I'm just going to trade. I'm just going to trade the queens and just go into an endgame. Not even going to think about this for a second. This fork is nice, but it just doesn't work yet. Urgh. He's got this pawn push that threatens the knight as well. So this is like a push discovery. Somehow this is defended and somehow this is defended. Like, how often do you see that? Knights defending against knights in such a way. This would be such a delicious fork. Unfortunately, it's not going to work. We have to do something here, but he can always just attack me again. And then really, where am I going? He steps forward and he still has this. We take. Oh, does this work? No, we can just take. So what if we attack? You step over. What if I play this? Then you take? No, that's not going to work. Boom, boom. Let's just bring the rook. Now this pawn push, potentially we will have ideas where if he captures, I can take, captures, then throw in the fork, winning this. So there should be like some sacrificing ideas over on this square. Terrific. Terrific. I'm going to just push this forward and trade this off. Like, I'm cool with trading everything, dude. Let's just go into an endgame. I just want to stay the same on the clock with an equal position. At the very least, we get a draw. But we both know that that's not going to happen. So I'm thinking I want to be able to push this pawn. So I'm thinking we do this. Still, I'm 30 seconds low on the clock, so that's not super great for me. And if you guys are watching this on YouTube live, I just want you to know, this game is not live. This is recorded in the past. I'm just running these because what I'm trying to do is, I mean, this was the whole idea, no? So we're going to just jump in with the knight. We have this if he ever tries to get the open file. He can straight up just chase me out of here with the king. And like, what am I really doing? I'm going to have to play something like this. Like I said, we're just going to trade everything off. I don't even care. Rook over this way, probably. You get the open file. I might just push forward. This seems like an idea. We can push. We take. Do we challenge? No, because then he takes and he has a pass pawn. So we will not be doing that. This push just doesn't seem great. At some point he's going to launch this down. But I could like boom, boom, step up. Let's do this. Let's do this. Probably I wanted to grab this open file. That probably would have been a decent move. But if this guy inches on down here, I know he can jump 2 squares. I think I just push forward. Then he steps in, but I can always just put my king over here defending. I think we just get active with the rook. We're threatening this fork, which is pretty simple. He probably has to waste a move stepping back over, actually. Or this. Okay, or that. I'm going to step up and over. He's got this. Let's trade that off. We're going to try and slide in with this rook. Because I have a 2-on-1. He has this 2 on whatever you want to call this. We're going to step over. this probably would have been the better move, but he was stepping over anyway. Here, here, here. I can also launch forward and force you to have this as your passed pawn and then just focus on the 2 versus 1. This is all we needed to do, was get into an endgame like this. This is where someone is going to win or lose. Everything that happened before this is just like, doesn't even matter. All that matters in chess, don't blunder in the opening, don't blunder in the middle game, get better at endgames. That is literally what you got to do with chess. So this is his idea. I don't love that. But what about boom, boom, boom? Probably he just pushes. I step in. Say you step over. I step in. You step back. I don't believe that that's ever going to win me anything. We can push. This seems like an idea. Giving him an isolated pawn. The idea is to... His passed pawn, I think, is going to be weaker than my 2-on-1. That move might be losing me the game. I'm going to be completely honest. Because I'm just going to capture, and then I'm never going to be able to win that pawn. And is my 2-on-1 better than that passed pawn? I just don't think so. Take. King takes. I step in. If I take any other way... I think that was not a terrific move. I think trading the rooks maybe is a bad idea. Because what I could do... If he takes with the pawn, that's a situation that's going to have to be dealt with. I'll push this forward for sure and start bringing the king. But boom, 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 boom. Say you bring the king, I bring the king. I could always play this, but he's just going to push through. Okay, I think I have to play this. That was like the whole idea behind everything. If he takes with the pawn, I can block it. I can blockade that pawn. If he takes with the king... I step in. We're going for it. We're going for it. We step in with the king. I'm tempted to run in. I'm tempted. I think that's the move, boys. Step in. Where's he go then? He steps back. I step up. You step back. I step over. I think we have to go for this. If he runs back with the king, then, oh my god, this becomes a problem. Do I launch forward right now and he has to play this? Boom. 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 Thinking like 1 move, 2 moves. Verse this 1. 1, 2. This is a big moment, guys. Because if we run this way, I guess we go. If you play this, I go. You play this, this, this. I'm just losing that race. So let's... I think you just play something like this. Help, boys. Help. Boom. Boom. You start running in. Then we take, step over. He's always going to have this. Sorry, I'm covering my mouth while I'm talking. Fudge, dude. Here, we push. You step back, I push. You step over, I push, you take. I step in, you push, I take. You push, I take. You go here, 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 here. I think this might be the move. God damn it, boys. Chess is so hard. Do I throw in this capture? Does that do anything? Let's just do it. I'm not even sure. I don't think that did anything good for me. He's immediately just got this. So we push. Yes. Take. Push. You step over. I push. You step up. I push. You take. I step up. Gotta go for this. I'm losing all my pawns. I'm just cooked. Can't stop them all. Can't stop them all. Unfortunate. Super duper unfortunate. What on earth is he taking an entire minute to think about this? What's going on right now? What are you even thinking about? What are you even thinking about? There's like 35 different moves that you can play that win. All right, so I'm going to resign. Oh, hello and welcome back, and thank you so much for clicking on my video, my fellow chess enthusiast. In today's episode, we are going to be doing what we are always doing, facing a random opponent on chess.com in game number 36 of my push to 2000. That's all there is to it. That's the intro. I have the black pieces against the 1862 from India. Maybe I should have cleared my throat before hopping into this game. Please forgive me. We have e4, c6, d4, d5, Caro-Kann on the board. Exchange variation, advanced variation. This is the fantasy variation. This is the I don't know variation. It transposes into the Tartakower variation. If he captures here, this is a line that I do know quite well. This is the Alien Gambit. And he plays it. What a fine young chap. We push this pawn, and playing the Alien Gambit, this is going to hopefully be a video showing why not to play the Alien Gambit in a 10-minute game of chess. All I really need to do is not get checkmated. I need to get my H-Rook active into the game, and we need to figure out how to develop some of our pieces. So I've actually played this a fair bit, and what we go for now is c5. And the reason that we're going for c5, yes, this check with the knight is coming, but we just step back to the corner. You know what? This line I don't love. I don't love it because there is a way for his knight to jump in, and if I step up, if he brings the bishop, then all of a sudden it's equal again for me. But I keep my advantage after he plays this. I really do hope that this doesn't actually transpire. Because it's winning for black, but it's harder to play because we give back the sacrifice. But this knight is really just a menace. The knights in this position suck. You do not want to be dealing with the knights. And so if his knight jumps in and takes my rook, this knight is so much more important than this rook that hasn't even moved. And you essentially just traded 2 knights for my rook and a pawn. So it's like, you can call it equal. We go here. If you capture, this is hanging, but my queen is hanging. Probably we just bring the knight. He never actually wants to castle here. I mean, he never wants to do the pawn capture because then we just trade the queens. And if we trade the queens, he's going to have a really hard time checkmating me. But basically what this is, it's just like, it's trying to do some origami with the black pieces of figuring out how to get your stuff developed in the best way. I mean, okay, for sure we just take that back. We traded off his deadly knight for my B knight that was not super deadly. I'm feeling quite good about this game, boys. I'm feeling quite good about the game. Once you get rid of that knight, you are on the path. So for one, I can just jump in like so. Or we can capture. Where you capture. I mean, if I play this and you play this, I play this. I guess what we really got to think about here is, do I want to bring this knight? Do I want to step up with the bishop? Do I want to defend the pawn? Do I want to capture first? Say I capture, you capture, I capture your bishop, you capture my rook, I capture with check. Surely your king will take at that point. Or potentially I give a check, or I jump this way. I'm up 2 points of material. I don't really see a great reason to go down points of material here. And I can defend a few different ways. I can also jump in. I maybe like this the best. We're attacking a bishop. The sacrifice doesn't work because the rook is still here. So I don't like get rid of this pawn that is defending my king. This file is open, but I am potentially you castle. Surely I just trade, right? For one, I step in. Say he captures then. I capture, he desperados. I take, then you take my queen back. We could just be more like civilized and just capture here. Or do we launch a pawn? This might be a terrific move. Threatening a queen trade. And like I had explained, he has this, but I just capture. You capture with a desperado. I grab the pawn. You grab back. And I think that I'm just doing quite well there. We might lose this pawn, but I don't know if I care about a pawn. I'm up a knight. So all we really got to do is trade some stuff. We trade the queens. I'm happy. And essentially, what are his options? Not trade, and you got to slide somewhere. This capture, it looks like it's coming. And if you capture like this, I might even step up with the pawn, giving my king some more breathing room. With no queen attacking this file, then this becomes less scary, the whole bishop here. And quite soon, I can jump forward and bring this bishop this way. Where if you step back, I'm trapping you. Okay, so this is still defended. Probably this just gives him an open file. But then do I step forward like this? We can challenge. Never be afraid to challenge. There's probably a lot of different ways to win this. What do you guys think about capture, capture, capture? Surely the rook is coming. I'm doing this. Because if you take with the pawn, I'm going to take. If I capture and you take with the pawn, we trade the queens. Let's do this. I feel like it has to be done. I'm lower on the clock, but I'm still doing decent. The reason that I'm playing this move is if he captures, I take back with the pawn, and this rook, this H-rook that has still not moved. It's always the struggle getting this rook into the action. And not only that, this rook needs to get in the action. I'm going to have to launch this pawn. But look how ugly my pawn structure is. Like, after this capture, these pawns are split. This guy is alone. Potentially, if you capture, these guys are alone. I'm going to have the ugliest pawn structure ever. And this bishop has just a terrible job of needing to defend these pawns from this stupid bishop. We hate this bishop. But if he doesn't trade here, I'm going to take with check. That is something very important to note here. We take with check. Or do I take this, threatening a fork? That threatens this? God damn it. I take with check. This is really incredibly scary. I'm considering just sliding back. You take here. I attack the queen hanging this. God damn it, dude. This has to be a decent move, no? Maybe not. Do we block like this? Allow the capture. We step up. If you give a check, I step here. This move seems sketchy. Bringing the queen back is probably safer. It defends the pawn. But this seems more versatile. I can step up. The check comes. I can always throw this in. And he steps over. I push the pawn. I'm going way too low on the clock, boys. I'm struggling. I am struggling bad. This is still a good move. This is a very scary move. No, I just capture and we're still all right. Sacrifice. We need to get this rook. If I can figure out how to get this rook into the game, we're chilling. And right now, I don't feel like I'm chilling. I'm winning, but it's still hard to play. Capturing here is great because it just threatens so much different stuff. However, one thing, if I take, he has this check where I take, still defended by the queen, we're chilling. This is defended, we're chilling. This isn't even mate yet. I would step up, then it is mate. So this bishop is stopping me from losing the game. So maybe I'm going to jump up next. Let you hit me with the check. Step up like this. All of a sudden my rook gets in. Like I said, dude, I still got 3 pieces that have not moved. Okay, he goes for the pawn. If he takes, I step up. You hit me with this, I step up. If you hit me with this, I'm mated. Check, steps over. We step up, you attack my queen this way most likely. I slide back. You hit me with this check. Step up. This is coming in. We don't want that. What about taking the time to push this pawn and bring my rook up? What do we think about this move? My rook is hanging in the corner of the board, and how do I defend that? Oh my god. Well, I'm not going to hang my rook, so I think we're going to just step over. But then is there just check? For one, I could step up. You hit me with this check and I block this way. Playing this. Check, check, check. Only move. Only move. Also, this attacks the queen. Got mated, dude. You playing games with me right now, bro? Why did he take 30 minutes to play mate? Obviously, there's 2 different mates on the board. Either one works. What other move were you considering? Feels sus. All right, we're going to do an incredibly quick analysis. Yet again, dude, I don't have what it takes. All right, guys, here we are in the analysis, and I'm so sorry for losing that game. The Alien Gambit does it again. And so hopefully the aspect ratio is set up and everything. Okay, this is the Alien Gambit, sacrificing the knight here. Unfortunately, our opponent just played so many strong moves after that, and I'm not that good at chess. So I accept the Alien Gambit, we push the pawn. Maybe I'll start with the bishop, because if they trade, I just step forward, and we're ready to, like, run back. I think I'm going to start going with that because this bishop is always such a problem, and if you're unable to trade it... So, historically, what I have played, they bring the knight. Still we bring the bishop? No, we go for the pawn push. Duh. If he hits me with the bishop check, I'm bringing the bishop next. No more pushing this pawn. That is what I'm going to learn from this. And he hits me with a check. I step back. Bring the knight. He captures. Best move for the opponent. Okay. Okay. Don't really understand that one. We jump the knight to the middle. We bring the queen. He steps over. We capture, which is a blunder, and it throws it back to a draw. I have a +2 advantage. We capture the bishop. We're not doing so good anymore. This knight is awesome here, and this capture just opens up the file. I even mentioned all of that in the video. And this knight is blocking the bishop. So this knight sitting in the middle of the board is way better. Probably what I should do here is, like, what about this move? Capture. And we just get this bishop out here. It's not terrific, but we're surviving. Not terrific, but we will survive. If anything, I can step back and slide all the way over. Okay, should have gone for that. This bishop is so annoying. Okay, we trade. He takes back. He brings the rook. Best move for the opponent. Worst move for me. There's a rook sacrifice here, but he didn't play it because he didn't want to get flagged for cheating because nobody sees the win after this rook sacrifice. So we're not even going to look at it. I block with the bishop. Wrong move. White is now winning. Captures the pawn. Obviously the best move. I calculated this, but I just figured he steps over and then he has tempo with either one of these rooks, and it's not good. We step over with the rook, and then he finds mate in 4. Check, up, check, mate in 3. It's not even mate in 4. So yeah, basically I just hang mate. It's either mate or look, I lose my queen. Mate or lose the queen. So essentially I walked into mate. Thank you guys so much for watching. Sorry I keep losing all these games, guys. Like, I don't know what to tell you. Chess is hard. Chess is hard. I'm doing my best. I should have been keeping track of how many wins and how many losses have been in this series. But before you leave, where's my rating at? Where is the rating at? I lost 10. 1858. So I started at 34. So after 34 games, I've gained 24 elo. I'm going to call that a dub. We're doing all right. I love each and every one of you. Another video is coming up. You can click on it if you want. I love you. Please subscribe. Bye. I'm sad. Oh, hello and welcome back, and thank you so much for clicking on my video, my fellow chess enthusiast. In today's episode, we are going to be doing what we are always doing, facing a random opponent on chess.com. That's it for the intro. The game has started. We are going to be playing e4 against a 1892 rated opponent. Oh no, dude, is this guy from India? Well, there's like an 85% chance I lose this game. Ay, bro. All right. He's playing the Sicilian against me. Dude, if there's anything I've learned about chess, it's you abort the game if it's an Indian or a Russian player. Also, Indonesia is going to be somewhere on that list, but not as high as India and Russia. And so we're playing the Sicilian. This is called the Open Sicilian right here. It's an opening that I am somewhat familiar with. Actually, I'm more familiar with this than many of the other openings. Okay, unfortunately, he plays a move that you don't see every day. I really like it when they throw the pawn at you. So we're going to just develop the knight. We're kind of hoping he makes this pawn push. And this is the Caro-Kann setup. I'm not really 100% sure about the names. And there's a few different things we can do. I think we're going to just develop a bishop. I'm already losing on time because I was yapping. Make sure everything's good. The audio's good. The chessboard is good. Let's just develop this bishop. I know that I'm probably going to be doing that anyway. This is a weak move. This is a weak move. Generally, what I have tried to do in the past, surely this pawn push is coming, and we're going to jump somewhere around with the knight. I guess we're going to keep this bishop here. Okay. And I'm going to speed up. I'm going to speed up a little bit. Just a tad bit, we're going to speed up. One thing that can be an issue is this square. We don't really want the knight arriving to that square. So what we could do is kick it out now. But then he's just going to jump over. No, he's not. Yes, he is. It's defended by the knight, so it's only the queen. Okay, I got to kind of decide what I'm going to be doing here quickly. This doesn't do anything. Stepping up just makes this square a little bit more delicious. We're going to castle. Couldn't decide what I wanted to do there. Couldn't decide. And I really want this dude to get out of here. But let's just step back with the bishop. And I'm out of opening prep. Completely out of opening prep here. But I'm going to be moving this knight. Because this guy wants to arrive here. So what I could do... Hear me out. Quiet, improving moves. I'm down a minute on the clock. All right, we're going to start playing quicker. We are going to start playing quicker. And if this guy doesn't want to spend any time thinking, then neither do I, buddy. None of his pieces are on my side of the board. We're completely chilling. But like I said, the square is an issue. It is an issue. I like my bishop on the same diagonal as the king. He pushes forward. I don't know what I think about that. Maybe we just trade everything. Like, I'm okay with that. He takes with the knight. Probably I need to step up with the queen. I really just don't want to make any blunders. I'm getting nervous, boys. This guy is playing so quickly. I'm going to just trade it off. That made this pawn a little bit of a weakness. And potentially we jump to the middle now. Where actually that was a terrible move. Because he has this. Ah, bro. Terrific. Terrific. Now I'm just losing. That's what you get, bro. That's what you get. Chess is so hard, dude. No matter what I do, I cannot progress forward. Attack the queen. Queen comes in. We take with check. Probably you just step over, but I'll take with check again. At that point, you have to step in, and maybe I can go for a draw. What's super unfortunate is after the queen comes in, attacking the rook. So this is the move I'm considering. Unfortunately, he can just take, and then both queens are hanging. Oh, I don't even have a cool sacrifice. So, okay, let's step forward. I've got nothing good. I've got nothing good. Down 2 points of material against a dude that just plays instantly. Instantly he plays. Probably he can just bring his rooks. He could put the queen, bishop here. He could launch this pawn. There's a lot of moves he can play. Arguably, I don't care about this pawn. Straight up, just don't care about the pawn. I'm going to let him grab it. And then I'm going to try and sacrifice. I'm really going to try and bail out here and just get either crazy attack or get a draw. I don't really think either of them are going to work out. But I really like this sacrifice. You have to take. I hit you with a check. There's a lot of different moves you can play. I'm not even going to think about it. Let's just play it. Let's play it. I don't even have a good way of bringing any of my other pieces, so... There's also like a small percent chance he throws this and I can block with the bishop. That would be magical. Absolutely magical. Like if he doesn't accept it, then I just got a pawn for free. Sometimes that happens with a sacrifice. Like this is just a clean sacrifice where he can capture. But if he gets scared and he doesn't want to, then I get to maintain the bishop and I got a pawn for free. And then I'm not losing incredibly terribly. Finally, he takes a minute, starts thinking. Bro. 100% he can just capture. 100%. I got nothing here, dudes. I got nothing. That queen is scaring absolutely nobody on that side of the board. And I didn't update this thing, so I'm going to do that right now. This is game 34. Game 34. I forgot to mention that. So he does go for the capture. We're going to have to play this at some point, but he just steps over. What about going for the pawn? If you step up, I hit you with this check. You step back, I hit you with this check. He's going to step up here, but I'm going to hit him with the check. Ooh. This is never going to work because he can launch this pawn. So this doesn't seem like a great idea. But let's do it. We got to put my queen somewhere. If I can somehow start to bring my pieces, this is the only way. But this is a pretty simple plan. And I think I would be winning. Does that just hang the bishop? No, it does not. It looks like it, but it does not. Because he hits me with this check. I step up, and he grabs the rook. So that's not super incredibly fun. What if we step up? Is that an idea? Does that threaten this? Yes, it does. That is hanging the bishop now. Okay, so he defends everything. We attack the queen. We can also play this attacking the queen. But then he can just hide here. Okay, so maybe this is better. He can scoot up. I got no checks. Launch, launch. What does that accomplish? Launch, launch. Let's do it. We step in. You step in. I give a check. If you take, I can take this. You take this. I take this. You take this. I step up. There's no way of defending this. So this is probably the only thing that I've got. And I still think it's losing. Also, what if he just takes? Then what am I doing? Did that even really open him up all that much better? I at that point, I can go for the draw. So I am going to grab this. And I might be able to shuffle the draw. If he's not careful. This move doesn't work. This does. Because then all of a sudden, if I try to go this way, yeah, ugh. Incredibly unfortunate. Here, here, here. He hides over in the corner, and I have no good way of getting to him. What if I step up? Then you step here. I think I'm just cooked, boys. That didn't really do a whole lot, but what it did do is prevent the rook trade. That's all I'm going for here. I don't think there's a way in, boys. I don't think there's a real way in. And dude's got 5 minutes on the clock. I'm attacking the queen. That's all. That's what we got going on here. He can simply move the queen. Still attacking the rook, so this guy is pinned. So all of a sudden this push becomes scary. But what about running this way? Does this check do anything better? Check, push, check, here. I mean, I grab the queen, you step over, and then you're just getting the queen. Ah! Unbelievable, bro. Sacrifice with check. We take this stupid mouse, dude. You take, I take, you take. I give this check. Let's do it. I mean, he just pushes, no? I sacrifice with check, he takes, I take, he makes a queen. And then we just really, really pray that we can get a draw. So we're going to go for it. We are going to go for it. If he goes this... Pray for me, boys. Pray for me, boys. I can also defend, but that's not what I want. It's not at all what I want. He steps up. I go here. He goes here. Here, 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 here. We're giving this one. This is all I got. We can play this. He's just going to attack, and I'm lost. If he plays this, I play check. Oh my god. Did it work? Did it work? 36 seconds on the clock. And I think I figured out how to get the draw. Jesus. Super unfortunate, but I don't think there's a way to dodge. That was exciting. I thought I was going to lose this entire game. I'm happy with the draw. I am incredibly happy with the draw. So I'm not even going to complain about that. That wasn't a good game by any means by me. And I got +1 elo from that. The road to 2000. Now, we're not going to analyze or do anything. I know where the mistakes I hung this, and then everything from there was just like going for a draw, trying to sacrifice whatever I could, and I got so lucky with it. That was just completely luck in the end game. But let me know what you guys think. Should I be posting these types of games? Like, this wasn't incredibly exciting or anything, and it wasn't all that good chess played by me, but what it is it is completely honest with my progression to 2000. I'm just posting every game no matter what. So in the comments, tell me, would you prefer like I play 5 games and I show you the 5th one that is the best, or should I show you all 5 games? Those are like the 2 options we've got here. Like, I can play 5 games and just like 4 of them were like this one, and I just take the best one and I post that video, or is it better that I post every single game to show my real progression? Because that's what I've been doing. I'm not sure what's better. So either way, please subscribe. Another video will come up. That was a horrendous game of chess, but thanks for watching. I love each and every one of you. Please subscribe. I'll see you in the next one. Goodbye. Oh, hello, and welcome back, and thank you so much for clicking on my video, my fellow chess enthusiast. Sorry, my mouth is wet. I was just drinking water. We're hopping right into this game. No intro, no nothing. I have lost the last like 4 games I've played. I just am not booked up in my chess, and this is the exact position that I had last game that I played. So let's see if I learned anything from the last game. Probably not. I sacrificed a knight and lost. And so let's just hop into this. I'm going to do the best that I can. And really the way that I win most of my games, let's play this. I just don't want his knight coming forward. I don't want to deal with any of that. Don't want to deal with any of it. He's playing quick, so I'm going to play quick as well. Trade off the bishop. Push a pawn. Potentially we trade these bishops. Pretty sure I can step up this way and we're going to be fine. This is about the moment that it's getting a little bit more complicated. That opening, we just flew through it. Sometimes when you get to like a higher level in chess, you just fly through the opening and play the first 10 moves without even thinking, and it's an equal position no matter what you do. So I'm going to take like this. And then we'll just trade back. And I got a castle. Then this rook's coming to match this file. Probably he can double up, and we'll just go into an endgame. Really, that is the best way for me to win. Just trade everything equal, get into an endgame, and then hopefully I'm able to make something happen. Okay. This is being attacked. So I can step forward. For sure we just trade, but then he gets the tempo on my pawn. I have to defend, and then he gets to double first where he's going to be getting in, and I'm just defending everything. I don't love that. I can step forward, but then he forks me. So I can step forward like this, but then he forks me this way. Then I step forward, take, and then he gets behind my pawn. So we're also not going to be doing that. So stepping back with the queen actually might be the best move here, but then he's going to get behind this pawn. Maybe I can get here or here or here. I think stepping back is probably going to be the best thing. Or attack and defend at the same time. That's the correct move. Attack and defend at the same time. For sure. That is the correct move. 100%. I'm glad I spent a little bit of time thinking about that. That was definitely a pivotal situation. If I stepped back, that was weak. If I stepped forward, he captures, and he's just going to be the one applying pressure. Because, like, say, boom, boom, boom. He gets in with the rook. I'm forced to defend. Okay, so now he wants to play this. But I think we're going to just... First, let's attack here. He's going to bring his rook, but then I step over. Don't love to see that. We are going to challenge this. He's going to bring the other rook. So this gives him a 3-on-2. Where he's going to be able to just like boom, boom, and defend whatever the last pawn is. And I'm going to have to bring my king to take it. So I don't love that. What about this? If you capture, capture, capture here. You attack, I block. Probably he plays this. I play this, this. Okay, so this move is my new candidate move. Where if he doesn't capture, I can double. So boom, boom. For one, I could just capture with the pawn. Okay, so I think this is the move that needs to be played. I'm not sure if I'm supposed to capture with the queen or the pawn, but now I'm down a minute on the clock. I really just don't want to lose this game, boys. I've just been losing, losing, losing. Okay. I can step back. He doubles. I take. He takes with this rook. I step over here, tempo on the pawn. No, he'll take back with this pawn. There'll be no tempo on the pawn because he'll make a 3-on-2. Damn, dude. I might just have to allow it. Like, what about capture? You capture. What if I just step all the way in? Let's do it. This was his weak. That was probably a bad idea right there, but it might make this a little bit more simple. That hangs my rook. He's attacking my rook. Okay, so I only move where I'm still defending the rook. And now we just play a 3-on-2 endgame with queens and rooks. Get active with the rook. We're attacking a pawn at least. We got to crack these guys up. We need to turn this into some sort of structure where I'm able to attack the weakness. Do I jump forward and allow this? Boom. He can always just slide over, actually. Does this work? I'm pretty sure he just steps forward. Do I slide this way then? This will never work. What about stepping forward? Say you attack my rook. I slide back. You capture, capture. Still, then it's just a 2-on-1. I don't love that either. What about pushing to push? This might be the move. Where if you capture, then I'm splitting your pawns up. I think we go for this. If you step forward, I take. If you defend, I still take and split the pawns. If you attack the rook, I think I just step back still, and you still have kind of the same situation. That's not terrific for you, other than capture, capture, and you're attacking this pawn at the very end. No, you're not. I can block the diagonal with the rook. Okay. I think we're cooking something up here, boys. Still completely equal, but if I'm able to disrupt this pawn chain, I'm going to feel so much better about the position. I didn't really think about that. Surely we just have to play this. The sacrifice just doesn't work. Had to check that real quick. Now if I capture, he takes with the queen. Surely we play this. If I push, he takes with the queen. I take this. That doesn't work. What am I even thinking about here? If he gears up on this guy, it's not super fun. If I ever step here, I'm in a weird situation where I get discovery checked. Okay, we don't love that. Kind of like in this move. Just touching a little bit of everything. So he wants to creep forward. I don't believe that. I don't believe you at all. Not for a second. Oh, he wants this. Say I take, you take, check. We have this check. I'm not sure if that does anything. Where does he go then? Probably steps over if I hit him with this check. This check might be it. You can just block like this, but then I take. We can't be trading the queens. Okay, I'm going to start bringing my king. I'm literally going to bring my king all the way over here. He can threaten my pawn and a trade of queens. No, if he ever plays this, I grab. Defending the queen. You grab the pawn, but I hit you with check. Step over, I hit you with another check. You step up, and I get a draw at the very least. He can throw this in kind of whenever he likes, but I might just step up. And I still have check. I'm doing my best, boys. Alright, I've got multiple checks now. This one seems more correct, but you block, but I hit you with this check. Probably there's a lot of options. I have this check. Say he blocks. I take this pawn. Ooh. You're kind of forced. And if he's not careful, if I get this check... I didn't see that coming at all. Do we just add a attacker to it? It's pinned, right? If you take this with check, I get this. So we go here. Say you attack my queen, I just take the rook. I think this move right here locks it in, right? He can't take. He moves the king, I just take. Check, take. This diagonal. I think that's it, boys. Unless I am just looking at the board wrong. This is probably safer. This, is there anything else? It's super scary, that's for sure. But we'll take with the rook threatening the discovery. So we'll take with the rook threatening the queen and the discovery. And then we're just doing fantastic. And he can't step closer. It just so happens that we're cutting off. Like, if he could defend with the king, then this is... I'm still losing. I still got to clean this up, boys. And these people are no joke. I think we just take. Defended, attacking the queen. We're also threatening this. We're also touching this. Let's just step closer. No! There was this, but I don't think it does anything. Check. Step over. Check. I step up. Oh my god, there's this, dude. But I block. Okay, never mind. Check. Take here. He goes here. Oh my god, and it's a miracle, but I'm not winning. Boom, boom, boom. You capture. Here, here. I take with the rook. You capture here. I get behind it. You push. And then I'm just not stopping you. I go here. You go here. I go here. You go here. Okay, so I got to go somewhere with this guy. I'm not really sure where to go. I feel like this is scary. Gotta cover these squares from this queen. Capture. Capture. Alright, I capture back. He's still got this stupid passed pawn that I gotta get, dude. Either trade the queens or get the passed pawn. I'm gonna give a check. Here. He hits me with this check, but I just block. Like I said, this stupid passed pawn is so annoying. If you hit me with this check, I take here and I get behind it. You can hit me with so many checks, but I think ultimately I'm going to be able to hide somewhere. Fuck, dude. I hung the rook. Dude. God damn it. God damn it. Ugh. Chess, dude. I hanged the rook. What was I thinking? Like, dude, the rook is hanging. This was the whole idea. I'm cooked. I'm cooked. No possible way I draw this. I need to just shut up and... I wish I could... I'm gonna hang my queen in this stupid endgame. God damn it, dude. God damn it, dude. God damn it. God damn. Hi. I don't even want to analyze it or anything, dude. Oh, hello and welcome back, and thank you so much for clicking on my video, my fellow chess enthusiast. In today's episode, we're going to be doing what we are always doing, pushing to become rated 2000 ELO on chess.com. Unfortunately, the road to 2000 has been filled with many, many blunders. The majority of them have been mine. And so we're going to be playing a random opponent on chess.com. I'm cutting out no nonsense. This is uncut, raw, real chess. This is not YouTube highlight reel chess. This is not grandmasters playing in some tournament chess. This is Kip314, some random dude that is rated 1833 on chess.com, making a push for 2000. I hope that intro didn't lose all of my viewers. And in the case that you're still here, we're playing E4, best by test. Our opponent is 1831. I think this is Poland. Indonesia, same thing, right? They're like close to each other. And we get the bishop's opening where he goes ahead and he pushes forward. I believe that we just develop this side of the board first because we're still a little bit tentative about developing this knight and walking into a pin because this bishop is going to be the main component of breaking that pin. So we're going to make a weak move on the side of the board. Don't hate me for it. I don't know why I grabbed the rook. I can't put the rook here. And you know what I haven't done is just tried an all-out attack. What if I just step forward and castle opposite? What happens then? Do I win? Do I lose? Well, it looks like I'm not going to be able to castle any which way. We're going to push this forward most definitely, because if you don't, you can end up in a bad situation. So I don't have this completely memorized, but we jump over here with the knight. His bishop's coming. Ooh, his bishop's coming that way. Definitely didn't see that one coming. Castling here seems a little bit risque. Audio is good. Microphone is good. Everything's good. Not even going to think about it. We're castling this way. I didn't see an immediate threat. We're going to put my rook into the middle of the board. This pawn is a little bit flimsy. The pawn push is almost most definitely coming, where we will think about it for 2 seconds, because moving pawns changes the entire board. So once I capture this, what changes? This square is undefended. That's something to note. This is going to happen. Let's not lose on time. He captures, and then this push becomes a threat. That's terrible. Terrible. This becomes a threat. And I'll have to do something with this bishop. Capture, capture, bring the queen. Looks fun, but I think I'll almost most definitely lose the game. I can either move my queen back here or push the pawn forward. If I push the pawn forward, he probably just goes here. Where I jump in, he captures, I go here. He jumps in. No, if I push forward, that opens this square. Okay, so we're going to just step back. Now his rook is going to come this way. He can really play a lot of different moves, but we're going here. Yeah, almost immediately we're going to have to play this. I don't think there's really much of another option. I'm getting sandwiched, bro, again, with the white pieces. Look at the state of the board. My pieces are stepping back, useless, unactivated, and his pieces are slicing and dicing with beautiful prospects of jumping in on my side of the board like such, like such. I think that move wasn't terrific. That's my immediate thought. I think that move was not terrific. What is this knight? I mean, if he takes... Oh, another step back. Do I dare? I'm stepping over here and moving the rook. Don't know what else to do. 8 minutes and 10 seconds against 8 minutes and 30 seconds. Dude, I need to win this game. I need my elo. I feel like trading this off isn't a terrible idea. And I can push here, and that kind of locks it down. It gives him this square. What if I push? If his knight comes in, if he takes like this, I got to step back this way. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. Then I might be going for this. I probably should have actually gone for this immediately. Yeah, now that I'm looking at this, because he can push. Don't love that. What if I push, then he pushes? I mean, I guess I could just grab this. There's no useful discovery, I don't believe. Yeah, I should have played this. Almost certainly. Maybe this is a good time to show you guys my progress. 2,661 subscribers. A small army of gentlemen. Some of the best gentlemen in the world. We're going to just take with the knight and not even think about it. If he takes with this pawn, my bishop gets out. If he takes with this pawn, I take another stupid step back. God damn it. And, ooh, the bishop comes alive. His knight can come in. But I think we're almost ready to bring this guy somewhere. And I think we're winning on time now. And to be honest with you, if my bishop sucked. So this fork was what I saw. Unfortunately, he just steps forward, and then my forward momentum is doing nothing. If I step here, he's still going to play that, but at least I have like a reroute over here idea. What about this? Then he pushes. Okay, so we're going to play this and immediately attack this. I guess he could just bring a rook. I'm going over here. If I can get my knight here, I'm pretty solid. Is there anything better? We have this, this. Don't see it. We're just going to put my knight here. He can put his knight here. Where's the knight going to go after that? Well, I guess he's got a lot of options, doesn't he? I like that this pawn is... Okay, we're just stepping over with the rook. I don't know what else to do. Oof, didn't see that. Now my rook is passive. Definitely don't love that. But his rook is also passive. We both have one passive rook. I'm down 20 seconds. Dude, I really got to be able to step my game up and just play quicker. He's got the dark squares. I've got the light squares. Like, literally, he's got the dark squares and I've got the light squares. He could reroute like this. I mean, that stops the forward momentum of my knight. I think we just do something with my rook. He can push, but then you lose your little defender that you like so much. My alarm's going off telling me that I need to go to bed. What about this? This. We then attack the knight. He could go over here if I take the pawn gets in. Don't love it. This knight is too strong. We have to deal with it. Unfortunately, I think we have to deal with it. So now I'm trying to think of ways that I can trade this. Unfortunately, if I play this, he pushes and my rook is just trapped. I don't know what to do. We're stepping over here with the king. We're stepping over with the king. I didn't know what else to do. He's stepping over with the king. Should I go for this? Or if he captures here, we get a check. What about this? Didn't even think about it, and I'm just going for it. Straight up. Didn't even think about it for a second. I'm just doing something. Doing something. I'm not sitting still. Okay. We grab. We have check ideas. We have infiltration ideas. Rook is nice and active. Like, his rook sucks, but also my rook sucks. So those are kind of equal. This one's slightly better. He's got this little sneaky attack. But I can always just trade. Now, really, the only way to defend this pawn... Check up, take, goes back. We step over here. Really a little bit unfortunate. What if I go for this? Ooh, what if I go for this? Again, we're not really going to think about it. Oh, yes, we are. If I play this, he steps here. So let's give a check first. Wherever he steps, we hit him with another check. But the difference is I'm sliding into the position. He's going to be able to trade me off at some point. We go for this. Just delicately applying pressure to this knight. And what I need is to actually get rid of that knight. That is what I need. And what I'm... God damn it, boys. If I step over, there's the fork. If I step this way, it's literally just mate. This is also just mate. This is also just mate. Dude, did I just hang mate in one? If I step up, he just comes in. God damn it, dude. I was thinking about what I want, not what the opponent wants. And just unfortunately, I think that it's over. I don't think there's anything I can do. All I've got is this. Where I grab this, he still hits me with a check. I step up. He takes this rook. But this rook survives. This guy's going to fall. Unbelievable, bro. We're looking at 10 wins and 10 losses, I believe, after this game. It might be 10 wins and 11 losses. The rating that I started at was 1834. I am at 1833, and so it is looking like I'm going to slip back. He can really pick his poison here. He can just grab the rook and be up the exchange. Where am I going with this king? Here to just like open files where you can just destroy me no matter where I go. Or he can throw in this check first where I step up. Then he grabs this. I go here. You grab this. I step up here. You're going to lose this guy. I mean, you take all my stuff. And then that's a passed pawn. Okay, so he goes for this. I think we make a run for it. We can be active or passive. Those are the two options. We're going to be active. We're going to be active because once we get to this square, we can potentially get my rook to an open file. And this knight is not so incredibly terrible. He could kind of box me in here at some point. Yeah, that's a little bit scary, I suppose. If he plays... We jump in, take. Getting outplayed, boys. And this rook sucks. He's just blocking this. What if he plays this move? I step over. His rook's getting in at that point. We push up. You take. I take like this. This is game... Oh, I didn't even change my thing. God damn it, boys. There we go. I should have changed that earlier. Now I'm going to have to like make some editing in the... Get the hell out of here. Other rooks coming. I grab this pawn. You play this, I step over. You step forward with the king. I bonk you on the head with a crazy check, maybe? If he plays this, I grab this pawn, right? Check, I step over. I might be able to survive. He can go for the rook trade, which is not super fun to deal with. He's stepping out. He's afraid of it. Oh my goodness. We're trying to slide over. He can step back with the king, but then we go for this. He hits me with a check. We step forward. I'm not giving up, dude. I'm not giving up. My knight is strong, and I will grab this pawn, and then this turns into a pass pawn in certain positions here. Going for this. I mean, then he just steps back. Seriously, bro? We go for this. Oh, he's going for this one. God damn it, dude. Stepping up. You hit me with this check, I go here, you hit me here. Your rook is not doing a whole lot. Going here. He's just grabbing a little bit of everything. Does this check do anything? He steps over, I hit him with this check. Potentially a blunder. Even if he steps over and I hit this and he takes my dude. Okay, so that's not super fun. Let's go here. Going for this pawn. He can honestly, like, do so many things. This pawn is too strong for me to actually deal with. He can also attack here. Infiltrate like this. What am I doing? What did that move do? That move did nothing good. Check here, check. We're going for it. No! That's it. That's a wrap, boys. That's a wrap. At this point, it's I'm just gonna resign. Should I? What do you guys want me to do? Do I play on? I'm down a rook. Down a rook in an endgame. And I'm just getting mated. Okay, so. I mean, he can just push. There is 0% chance. We will resign. And here we are in the analysis. And if you haven't noticed already, look at my eye. It's red, dude. I don't know what to do about that. Do I need to go to a doctor? I don't really know. But what I do know is we're going to start a timer and we're going to fly through this analysis incredibly quickly because I don't want to waste your time or mine. I lost the game, so I should look at it in more depth myself. But I realize once we reach this point of the video, everybody clicks off. So I'm not going to analyze for 20 minutes and 10 minutes or whatever if you guys don't want to watch it. So if you don't want to watch it, then we'll just fly through it. Maybe I'll start doing them separate. Like I'll do game 1 video, analysis second video. Then people will find the second video and maybe go back and watch the first video. I don't know what to do. Or just not analyze and not get better. Okay, so at some point, this is a blunder. Why is it a blunder? I'm going to be honest with you. I guess this, where if I step back, I'm walking into a fork. If I take, then it's the same problem. So yeah, I blundered. You got to be careful putting your knight and bishop on forkable squares. Definitely when it is a type of square that a pawn can occupy and kick the dude out. So like you can put a pawn on the d5 square with tempo. So unfortunately, I'm glad that didn't happen. But some more moves happen. I jump over with the knight, and then I literally question this, and I made a face at the camera. The sacrifice is the best move. Sacrifice, and he's not even supposed to take back. Say he takes back. We get in with the queen. He goes for a pawn break. Cool, we're bringing a knight. You step back to defend against some stuff. We get the queen out of there. You get the queen over here. We defend. You go here. What are we trying to do here? We capture. Probably a capture comes in. We capture this way. We just put pawns in the center. We just go for a big attack. We're going to castle this way. And I'm winning slightly. Unfortunately, even going down that line, I didn't even feel too good about the position. Once you sacrifice a piece, you need to play so incredibly accurately, and I'm not good at doing that. So we capture, step back with the queen, step back with the bishop, step back with the knight, trade some stuff off, go for a little pawn push, capture, go forward with the bishop. He steps this way, and we ruin his structure. Boom. We step in with the knight. He launches a pawn. We step over with the knight. We step over with the knight, and it is a mistake. I'm supposed to immediately go for this pawn break. The difference is his knight is going to get to this square, and I needed to realize that. His knight on this square is an absolute nightmare, because he's got this fork and applying pressure to this and defended. And my pawn can never push. So there goes the pawn break. Because this square is held down so hard, I'd have to play something like this. It's just not going to work. It's just not going to work. And even if I do play this, even if I capture it, this pawn just still defends the knight. So I needed to go for the pawn push instead of bringing the knight. Didn't, and he gets his knight to that square. And now I'm just officially not doing so well. We go for a little king step over. I couldn't figure out what to do here. And playing this move is just not good. It's not bad, but it's not good. We go for this pawn break, and yet again, it's another mistake. He could have also pushed me out of here, where I take, and then he just gets this. I'm still losing. Okay, whatever. Capture, capture. We've got about 1 more minute of analysis. We give a check. This is another blunder of the game. I'm supposed to just take and just play this endgame. That's hard to do, because if I take, this knight is going to be threatening this guy for forever. I'm going to have to bring my knight around in some type of way. I can't even figure out how to get my knight to one of these squares. I'm going to be honest with you. It's hard to do. But I can never come over and defend with my king, or my rook is trapped in. And I can never step up because these squares are attacked by the knight. So I definitely don't want to scoop my king over like this and trap my rook in here, because this is just frozen, all of this. So either way, we should have went for it. And this is about the last blunder of the game. I play this, and he just gets what he wants. There's nothing that I can do here. This is mate in 1. Stepping over is mate in 1. Pushing a pawn is just check. I step up, and he just takes the rook for free. So, like, if I play anything else, he's just going to hit me with the check. Up, win the rook for free. And no matter what I do. So, all I can do is go down the exchange. And then, unfortunately, after this, he just plays incredibly well. Some of the best moves, just, you know, not too much I can do here. Not too much I can do here. And I mean, I could have grabbed this pawn. I don't know what it really even does for me. It's saying sacrifice the knight because I'm going to lose anyway. And so we play a couple more moves. And then this stupid idea. This is how you know I'm not getting better at chess. He takes the knight. I give this check. Dude, this rook sat on this square for so long, I forgot it could even move. I was like, he's only ever on this square. He doesn't do anything else. All he does is look. He doesn't actually move. And he, in fact, does move. And he moved. And now he is blocking the check where I'm screwed. I am screwed. His king's going to step out of here. This pawn is going to push. He can defend it a million different ways. There's nothing I can do. So thank you guys so much for watching my video. It would mean the world to me if you would please subscribe. I'm trying to reach 3,000. And then once I reach 3,000, I'm trying to reach 5,000. And then once I reach 5,000, I'm trying to reach 10,000. So you get the general idea. No matter what number of subscribers I have, I'm always going to be just going for the next number. So I guess that's life. That's just life. Money and subscribers. And I'll see you in the next one. Get out of here. Bye. I love you. Oh, hello and welcome back, and thank you so much for clicking on my video, my fellow chess enthusiast. In today's episode, we're going to be doing what we always are doing, pushing towards the illustrious 2,000 rating on chess.com. Now, what this is a raw, uncut episode of real chess. This is not YouTube highlight chess. This is not grandmasters playing in a tournament. This is some dude that is 1,800 trying to become 2,000, and we are going to watch the process. So there are going to be inaccuracies, mistakes, and blunders, but I hope that that makes it more relatable to you, because most likely your rating is somewhere around mine. Hopefully slightly worse if you're watching this video. So without further ado, let's hop into the rigmarole. I have the black pieces facing a 1763. My current rating is 1847. Deep breath to steady the nerves, and we start off with c6. The Caro-Kann, my favorite opening with the black pieces, because it is easy to play, okay? I'm not a genius, and we're just going to go for basic development here. We've put a lot of pawns on light squares, so the goal is to put basically all of our pawns on light squares with our bishop on the outside. So essentially, this is a bad bishop. So if we're given the opportunity to trade our bishop, that is a bad bishop, for their bishop, which is a regular bishop, we trade. Bada boom, bada bing. The queen comes out, and we go for this pawn push. We are cracking at the center right now. But the main reason we're going for this pawn push right here is not because the bishop is defending it. The main reason is to vacate the c6 square for the knight, because we need to get the knight into the game. This is the natural development square for this knight, this knight, this knight, this knight. Okay, maybe I'll just draw the arrows. I don't know how good or bad you are at chess, but That's a bad arrow. Bad arrow. There we go. That's where the knights belong. And so now we are actually in a game of chess, and this dude is taking a moment. So sometimes what you want to do is go ahead and just click in the pre-move. Obviously, I'm recapturing with the bishop. The reason for that is not necessarily to not waste any time, although that's good too, but it hits him with the shock factor. If he's sitting here thinking about stuff and whatever move he plays, I play a pre-moved move, he's going to be like, what's going on, dog? How do you pre-move all, you know what I mean? One other thing to note is I am at 2,659 subscribers. It is absolutely insane. Look at this. Boom. I can't stick it over here, but you get the idea. Boom. Slide it over here again. Absolutely crazy, dude. I remember just like a year ago, I was struggling to get 1,000. Okay. You can click on any one of my videos like a while back and you'll hear me talk about it. Be like, oh man, I can't. Is my internet bad? Refresh. Always reload the page. If it's suspicious how long your opponent is taking to play a move, refresh the page. He's still thinking about it. We are locked in, good to go. This is a good sign. I need this free elo. And maybe I'll just take a moment to let you guys know there were 2 additional games that did not make it into this series. I lost, and then I won. So technically, this is actually game number 21. It says game number 19 because it. You know what we do here? Let me think. I'm almost guaranteed that this is the move. This is the move. He captures. Our knight will be stepping in, uber defending that pawn. He spent a while thinking about that, but I still was able to play back quite quickly. This is a tiny bit of an issue right now. So let's tickle the queen. It's a good queen against mine is arguably a bad queen. And so what's going on here? What is going on here? Do we push forward? You know what? I kind of like the idea of just capturing. When he captures back, I get the bishop involved with a check. If the knight comes, cool. If the bishop comes, maybe we trade. And the reason that I'm going to take here, like I had mentioned, this is the natural development square for the knight. So if he captures with this knight, it didn't go to the natural development square for the knight. But now we're just in a game of chess where it's 2 knights versus 2 bishops. I'm going to just hop here so we're applying pressure to this guy. Maybe even stepping up with the king is what I need to do. However, that takes away a retreating square for my knight, which I do not love. One other thing. If you move a piece and you click the right, if you click the right mouse thing, like so say you're playing a move, click the right mouse. It puts the piece back down. What should I be playing here? This knight is almost certainly coming in. We cannot be allowing this. So if I step over, he's probably going to play something like this. If I castle, he's coming in, which is just a pretty basic fork of this. So I actually do need to handle this correctly. What about jumping in? He gets in. We allow it? No. I lose a pawn doing that. I don't actually know what to do here. I think maybe I step over. He steps forward. I step over. He'll probably double up, in which case I can take. If he takes with the rook, we jump over here. It's a defensive move, but I'm not able to castle, and this is the open file in the position. I want a rook on it. I don't want to castle away from it and allow his rook to my 7th rank. So those are all of the reasons that I'm stepping over with the king. I'm not certain that that is an accurate move. That may or may not be an inaccuracy. Okay, so he attacks my knight immediately. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. I have this, but he just steps forward, and that's defended. So without too much thinking, I'm just going to go here. That also defends this square. He's stepping in, stepping in, stepping in. What if we attack the knight? Then he takes with check. Okay, so that doesn't work. God damn. If I step over, I step over. He steps in. I'm kind of overloaded at that point, so if I play this, if he captures... I'm kind of falling apart a little bit here. Okay, I think this is the only move. I need to play this. He gets in with the rook. I challenge him. He's also just going for my pawn. Terrific. And there's kind of like an overload tactic right here. It's a little bit unfortunate. Does this work? He steps in. What if I step over? I walk into the check. This is risky. I step over. I walk into the check. So what if I step over and he comes over? Then I play this. Then if he hits me with check, I'm really cooked. So that's not going to work. So if I step over and he plays this. God damn it, dude. I need to think about this for a second. This isn't good. What about this? He grabs, I grab, he doubles. This is still the same nonsense. If I jump over, he just sacrifices. Say I step over to the rook. Then you grab here. I attack the knight. He's got this. Oh my god, dude. This is one of these situations where I'm going to have to make a move that sucks for me, but which one sucks the most? What's going to give me the most winning chances? Oh, this is what I'm talking about, bro. This is not good. If I play this, I think he just takes. I step over. What do I do? Here, sacrifice, take. Okay, what about boom, boom, here. The other rook comes in. I defend this. Like, you can take here, but I attack here. He comes back out. I attack this pawn. He steps forward like this. Maybe I go for a little pawn break. This is so unfortunate. I'm officially losing, by the way. I can almost guarantee you I am losing by a little bit. At the very least, he can grab this pawn. I think that was a blunder by him. I think he had something else that was much better. Well, I have no way to defend these guys in a useful manner. So let's just go here. Again, he can slide in. I think at that point I attack this knight. I attack the knight. He takes here. I take here. He's going to take this knight. Don't love it. What if I just step up? What if I defend here? He takes here. I attack here. He steps back. Here, 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 here. Go for this guy. Defending like that probably just shuts everything down. Sacrifice still exists. We might just play this, attack. If he goes back, I just slide back. But then there's this pawn hanging. Dude, I'm falling apart. Oh my god. No matter what I do, this position is just terrible. We attack here. I'm so cooked. Now I'm just losing this pawn for no reason. He just goes back. He just grabs here, no? I hate chess so much. I think winning this is going to be really difficult now. I'm down 2 pawns. Sorry if I'm getting a little bit just depressed, but this is going to be 10 wins and 10 losses. This is looking like a loss. It's looking like I messed this up. What did that move do? Who cares? We're grabbing this pawn. Who cares? I might step up and play this, dude. Capture, capture. My knight has a scarce amount of squares. I do have this check, where if he steps up, I have another check. What does that accomplish? I don't know. This knight is not terrible. He can just go for this, dude. He's got a 2-on-1. At the end of the day, he's got a 2-on-1, and he's up a pawn. Trading the rooks makes this much more complicated for him. This pawn is also weak. I think he's screwing up. Wait a minute. I think that transformation right there, it might be giving me hope. How are you going to defend this pawn? I step back, attacking this. How do you defend that? This is your defending square. You don't have it anymore. I'm grabbing this pawn. Then we're equal. Let's go, dude. Let's go. He's still got the 2-on-1. This knight, the knight that is further back. This knight is more advanced. We're kind of just staring at each other, so I have the chance to bring my king. This capture is always going to be an option, but holy crap, I have a passed pawn. Bring in the king. This is a passed pawn. It's equal, but I actually have the passed pawn. And what on earth are you going to do? If capture, capture, here, if you take, I take, you just step over. You're blocking the passed pawn. That's actually kind of a problem for me. Is there any way to attack anything better? Let's go for it. Here, if you capture, I step in with the king. Then it just turns into this. So I don't actually want to do that. Let me think for a second. We have check. I'm stepping in. I got 2 minutes and 23 seconds. Now it's a draw, but I have the passed pawn. My king is more active. He has the potential to maybe make a passed pawn over here. There's tactics where, like, if you get this, if you push it. Okay, let's just play quicker. I can attack this. I'm gonna get this check. I can play here, but he's hitting me with a check. I step up. Going for this. You hit me with a check, I step up, and I touch a little bit of everything. You would step over here, correct? But I grab here. Oh yeah, that was a terrific move. That was a terrific move. He can get in. That is not fun. He can play something like this. For sure, we're going for this and trying to apply pressure to this pawn. This is still a pass pawn, 1 minute and 43 seconds. My king is on the side of the board, but just about as active as I can. We hit him with the check. He steps back. Here, take, pass pawn is scary. We're going for it. You take, take. If he steps, he has to go for the pawn, and then I win both of these, and then I have an outside pass pawn. Ooh, understanding king pawn endgames I think is important. If he doesn't do that, I'm going for this. If he doesn't trade, I'm going for that. Where you're losing something over there, and you don't want to lose none of those pawns. It's already a 4-on-3 on that side of the board. You're not doing too well with your 2-on-1 on this side of the board because the kings are on this side of the board, so it's harder for him to push these pieces. Oh my god, this is a big moment. Big moment. Don't let me screw this up. Get the pre-move. We need that shock factor, baby. Let's go. I don't want to celebrate too soon. You gotta go for it. Here, here, here. I'm just making a pass pawn over here. He can't shield me out, can he? We step back. No, dude, did I... Oh my god. I'm teary-eyed, boys. I'm teary-eyed. I know that I was winning. I know that I was winning. And we resign. And we resign. and we didn't lose. We are going to learn. So we're going to bring this over to the analysis board and just like, ugh, I'm going to pause the recording and scream for a second. And here we are in the analysis, and oh boy, was that game incredibly difficult and not super fun to play. Even the moments where I made all those faces and was like, it was just a draw, bro. I was never winning. There was never a moment in this entire game that I was even doing somewhat okay, other than right here, a 1.3, okay? A 1.3. Now, our opponent made 2 blunders that threw it back to a draw. Personally, I need to just vent to you guys here. Every game that I play against somebody on chess.com, if they beat me in a game like that, like any game, pretty much any game, unless it feels superhuman, unless it feels super like a human is actually playing, not superhuman. Sometimes it feels like some of the moves are superhuman, and I'm going to keep this analysis under 5 minutes, okay? So basically, I always think my opponents are cheating, and I don't know what to do about it. It's like, are these people cheating or are they not? All of these moves are fine. Cool. Stuff is traded. We're getting things developed, and this is about the moment where I start making blunders, okay? I'm supposed to retreat with the knight. That is the only move that really makes sense, or stepping forward with the king. Both of those moves break opening chess principles of you don't want to just put your king in the center. You want to get your king out of the center. I know there's not a lot of pieces on the board, but this isn't a move that you really think of. Plus, it blocks the knight. So I did consider this, but I was like, no, it blocks the knight. Don't want to do that. Then going back with the knight also is hard to play because you're making a retreating, stepping back move. So you don't want to do that either. However, I guess I thought, okay, I don't want to step here because I might need to step back here with the knight. I don't know. I thought this was more of like a retreating square if I got attacked rather than a rerouting to a good square maneuver. Okay, so let's get further into this. That was quite long. I'm not doing good here. Not doing good here. No matter what I do, it's not good. So we play some stuff and it's not good. I step over here and he goes for grabbing a pawn. I bring a knight. So grab another pawn. And he goes for this. Now, I'm super suspicious of people that I knew immediately that was not a good move. And if this dude beat me in the game of chess, he is better at chess than me. So he knows that this is not what you want to do. Like in the game, I knew that you didn't want to trade the rooks. I felt good when he did that. So I know that he felt that too because he's better at chess than me. So the only reason that you would ever want to play a move like this is if you're cheating, play a bad move, throw it back to a draw, you're still fine. You're using the computer, even if it goes back to a draw, all you did was just lower your gameplay by like 5 or 6 or 7% or something. So that is good to play in terms of if you're cheating. So we play all this stuff, okay? Bringing the kings, inaccuracies, but it's still a draw. Every move back and forth, they were all still just a draw. I get active with my king, about as active as you can possibly get. He attacks my knight. I step back. I guess this is better. The reason I stepped here was to be able to step in like this. So he steps over. I jump in with a check. Now I am applying pressure to just a little bit of everything. I'm coming over here, and now I play my first real blunder of the game. And now being able to calculate this from an opponent's standpoint, I think is nearly impossible. You capture and give me a pass pawn and sacrifice both of these ones because you're confident that you're going to be able to push, and make a pass pawn over here fast. Dude, I think that's impossible to calculate. So he plays this. He spent 40 seconds, which means he really thought about it. He plays this move. And you're supposed to tell me, from a human standpoint, that you go into this position. No. Dude, I have a passed pawn that's 3 squares away from promoting. Your pawns are weak, and if these weak pawns, like, you just had to fully invest in this and be confident that you can make the pass pawn over here. And it starts by playing this move on the side of the board, A4 or H4. Dude, I don't believe it. White is completely winning. We play some more moves. Throws it back to a draw one more time. He threw it to a draw twice in one game. I don't know. And the reason for that is the move that I need to find is abandon this pawn and realize that this is so much stronger than I think. I need to abandon this pawn, screw that pawn. That pawn is a decoy for him to grab. I need to get my king all the way over like this to be able to save this draw, okay? I'll show you how it goes. So say he pushes. I really got to bring this king. He's going to start pushing stuff. I really got to bring this king. He comes over here. Cool. Now we go for something. If he goes for this, we have time. Actually, we're winning now because we can step over. We're going to stop this passed pawn. So, I don't know, all the way back here, dude, in this position, to capture this, I don't believe it. Don't believe it. Two things happened. He cheated or he just got lucky with just making a random capture. But trading the rooks, that's suspicious. And then trading these knights, also suspicious. We go all the way back here and he throws it back to a draw. Again. And I need to just completely bail on this pawn and realize that his 3-on-3 is actually way better than mine, because this is my potential pass pawn and this is his potential pass pawn, and we're on like closer to my side of the board. So sorry, that was 5 minutes and 33 seconds of your time, me yapping and complaining. This push to 2,000, it's rough, man. When I play on Lichess and I play casual games, I feel just so much better. I know that nobody's cheating. In these games, I feel like even if they didn't, it's not fun for me because I feel like they did. You know what I mean? And so when I lose, I don't take full ownership of the loss. I'm like, what are you going to do? Dude cheated. Which isn't a good way to approach chess. So, I don't know, bro. I don't know what I'm supposed to do about that. Do you guys feel the same? Do you feel like your opponents are always cheating? I do. I hate chess. I love you guys. Thank you so much for watching. Sorry for yapping, but I got to get it off my chest. Merry Christmas, and I'll see you in the next one. Oh, hello, and welcome back, and thank you so much for clicking on my video, my fellow chess enthusiast. In today's episode, we are going to be doing what we are always doing, losing a game of chess. Just kidding. I'm going to try my darndest to win this thing. This dude is an 1800. We're going to be playing a 10-minute game of chess against a random opponent on chess.com. I'm going to do my best to explain things and be entertaining and win the game of chess. We are playing e4, c6, the Caro-Kann. I play this literally every single game I have ever played in chess. Okay, we have the advanced variation. I'm going to go with the main line because it's the only move that I know in this position. There's definitely a fancy pawn push. Gotham Chess recommends that. I'm not fancy enough for that. First, we push this pawn. Then we're going to be going for pushing this pawn. All right. So I still know this. Like the back of my hand. I've played this a million times, so nothing new, nothing fancy yet. When they develop the bishop, you bring the queen. Now we have reinforced the pawn a few different ways. Probably they bring the knight. Okay, so if he plays this, I think... Is this something new for me? I think I push forward and then I have tempo winning this skewer. If I take, he's just going to take back and I can't actually jump forward because he already has the queen threatening here. So I haven't faced this move. Okay, so I don't know this like the back of my hand anymore. I think we step forward and we just go for a quick little queen pin, which could work. Or he castles out of it. Terrific. We're going to bring a knight this way. We're going to bring a knight this way. Probably he's still got some ideas of doing some stuff. And I think we're going to just be patient here and bring the knight. I'm blocking the bishop. But from what I understand at chess, getting the knight here is more important than the bishop being able to see all the way this way. Okay. Okay. So now we're actually into a game of chess. We've played our first, 10 moves. Now we have a position that we have not both played a million times. I'm jumping forward with this knight. The major drawback of this is this diagonal. Like, my bishop has no good squares. I only have this square. And this is the only retreating square for, like, not both my knights, but it's really the only retreating square that makes sense. If I take, that reinforces his center. If I take, it's just bringing his knight. Let's take and bring the knight. Then take the bishop. I'm going to be also trading. This is defended, okay. I will then be stepping up with my bishop this way. We're covering these two squares from this knight moving into the position, and I'm getting ready to castle this way. I got to bring a rook this way. He's going to launch this pawn at some point, and there's going to be a little pawn break here, but I think we're going to be all right. We do have the bishop versus knight endgame. That is one thing to note, and we're completely equal on the clock, and I'm slightly better in rating. Okay, so he attacks, so I'm stepping back. Didn't even think about it for a second. But wherever this, if this knight tries to get to the square that it wants to be on, I'm trading it off. I don't even care. We're trading it off. Okay. Unfortunately, I'm unable to castle. So I think what we're going to do is attack the queen. Queen can go a lot of different places now. What's important about that is this move is now defended to then get here, where he will step back. We can trade off. I'm doing my best, boys. I'm doing my best. The problem is my queen is undefended here. So if he does step back, I can't move the knight yet. I'm essentially pinned, so I'm going to have to at least waste one move bringing the rook over. But is that such a terrible move? Is that really such a terrible move? He's got the time to, like, start making other moves. No, he doesn't. I'm attacking the queen. What am I talking about? Okay, so he hits me with the pin. Almost certainly I need to castle out of this, so I needed to castle. We're going to just go ahead and do that. Looks like he wants to bring the knight and checkmate me. I'm not a huge fan of that happening. So I'm kind of not opposed to, like, stepping back and defending with my knight this way. I could just push this pawn forward. I could also go for a pawn break right now in the center. Where if you take, I bring the rook. If you jump in, I attack and defend like this. No, you're attacking the pawn. Okay, so if I go for this, the knight getting in threatens these two with a fork. So we're not going to play that. Let's just stop the knight from going to the danger scary square. Let's just do that. I feel like that's probably the best plan. And then my knight is going to have to come back over here. So my knight's going to probably end up on one of these squares, which is a decent plan. It's a decent plan. I got to get my last piece in the game. I haven't moved this rook, just like he hasn't moved this rook, and he can hardly even move this rook. It's kind of locked in the corner. Now that I'm thinking about this, why did he bring... So he wants to mate me. I think we have to go for this move. So we're going to go for it. This pawn is not being attacked. That also enables my queen to get over here. I can also just capture, ruin the pawn structure, and my queen is still able to get over here. This pawn is weak. Okay, so he captures. I'm for sure going to capture here with the rook, with the idea of being able to double. Okay, if I double, then what's going to happen? You push. I take. Okay, we got time. Playing this move. If he ever does something with his pawn, I have this crazy check. Like right now, this is a pretty scary check. So if he ever does push this pawn, it's going to be a little bit difficult to deal with. He could just step over. Don't like that. I'm thinking about just pushing this pawn forward, and then he's got this scary check. What about this? You jump over, I take... Oh, this is defended really heavily, actually. By everything. Okay, so we're just going to end up trading the rooks over there. Bringing my knight this way just doesn't seem correct. If I step this way, then his knight's coming in. So what about boom, 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 boom. We're not playing that. We're not playing that. I'm thinking maybe I just play this. Or step up a little bit. He wants to push. Okay, what do I play here? All right, we're stepping up. I don't want to lose on the time either. Like, I want to go for a pawn break. I just don't see a good opportunity to do it. He's got stuff like this. I was thinking about like attacking this pawn in the open file, but it seems like he's trying to bring his pieces towards my king, so I prefer to put my pieces over here. Okay, we can take... Or I don't even need to take. Step over, I lose my piece. This. It's not check, I get mated. I think we're going to have to step up here. Allow the capture, then allow this capture. Then he's getting this. Oh my god. Obviously that pawn push was coming. Why did I not start calculating that? Alright, we play this. Capture. Capture. Say you go here. I take. Probably bring the queen. Was there something about this that I didn't like? Oh yeah, capture. And then I would... I'm playing it. If he plays this, I think we're just going to have to trade everything off. Yeah. So I can capture here. I mean, surely I need to, correct? I can also push forward. What do you think about that? Let's capture. Oh my god, he's got this. No, I have check. I block with a check. If the knight ever moves, I'm hitting him with a check, which seems good. King is going to have to step back or up. And this does stop the knight from coming in this way. I literally might... Okay, so we have to play this check, no? Like, there's no other move. Certainly we have to play that. A lot of these moves are scary. Do I just step up? This pawn break seems like it makes sense. We step up. Say he captures there. Have to capture back. This move seems like it makes sense because I'm defending laterally against this. I'm thinking about stepping the king up, but I don't know if I have time for that. I want to go boom, boom. And if you take, I'm getting in with the knight. This is beyond my pay grade, boys. This is getting way too complicated. Say he captures. What is the best way to capture back? With this guy? No, because he's bringing the rook. But I guess we have ideas. Yeah, okay. So what is better? This walks into forking ideas. This file is protected. So I kind of just like this. Yeah. And unfortunately, like, I just really never got to bring this knight. I'm going to have to reroute this way. And he's got this with his knight. Bring the knight, sacrifice, take. Doesn't work. I don't have anything else. So he's got this move, but I can pin you. Say you hit me with a check. I step this way. No, you would win. So boom. We attack the queen. No. You grab this pawn with check. God damn it. If I grab this, you step over. Say I step back. You take. I take. Alright, so I think I have to take like so. Oh, but I really want my knight to come join the party. This works, but I get hit with a check. I step over, then you got to do something with the queen. You could even play this. I step up. Trying to play a little bit faster as well. Is there this? Yes, there is. Yes, there is. I have to defend like this. Terrific, dude. That's all it takes. Me to try to hang on to a pawn to hang my queen. Terrific. Now I lose this. Unfortunately, I just lose everything. I don't even know what to say. We resign. Yet another loss. My rating is now officially 14 points lower than it was when I started this entire journey. I'm getting pretty tired, boys, but I'm going to run this analysis real quick for you. Real quick. I know you guys always want to see it, and here we are in the analysis, and oh boy, that sucks. Dude, I have played... Oh, I didn't even have the thing. This is game 41, by the way. Should I edit that out? Yes, I will. And here we are in the analysis, and that absolutely sucks. I didn't play a good game of chess at all, so I deserve to lose that, but it just sucks that the accumulation of me playing poorly has led me to having a lower elo than when I started the series. I would have hoped that it goes up and I hover around, like, I don't know, 1850 or something, or 1860, and just, like, stayed in that range. But no, dude, I've just lost the last, like, 10 games, so that absolutely sucks to stomach. What do you expect? You don't do anything to get better at chess, and you don't get better at chess, and you play more chess, and you keep losing, and you're like, why am I not getting better? It's because I never did anything. All I do is play. So let's analyze very briefly what could I have done differently. More or less, I got pressured in low time on this one. I still had 2 minutes on the clock, but for whatever reason, I was playing quickly and poorly. This is all mainline stuff. We trade off, push the pawn. He attacks with the bishop. I'm supposed to just capture and then develop the knight, so like this works just as good. My thing is lagging. Okay, so not the greatest move, but it still works fine. Right here, my first blunder of the game. Dude, the queen is essentially trapped. Like, I attack the queen. He has nowhere good to go. I'm taking the queen. That was his escape. He's got no escape. He can't go anywhere. So the whole pin the queen to the king idea, I wasn't able to see that, oh yeah, he's still just also trapped. So we missed that. We get some pieces developed. This portion of the game is actually fairly accurate. We grab the bishop. We step up with the bishop. Step back with the queen, take this way, attack the queen. This is all actually like one of the best moves, so the position stays nearly equal. We castle to get out of the threats. We step forward with the pawn. And maybe looking forward, I want to avoid ever pushing this pawn. So rerouting with the knight is better than making a hook. Because right now, I have a hard time getting my pieces to any of these squares. Like any of these squares, I have a hard time getting my powerful pieces to. And he's got a pretty easy way. Like, I don't know how to explain it. Like, he can put his pieces on all of these squares. And, like, he can get his pieces over here. Does that make sense? Like, he can get his rook over here. He can get the queen over here. I have a really hard time actually getting my pieces over because of the pawn structure. So we capture. Everything's still totally equal. We double the rooks. We step up with the queen. We capture back. We give the check. And right here, going for the pawn break is the best move. So I'm glad that I was able to do that. Capture with the queen. And right here, this is the reason I lost the game, potentially. What I needed to realize is I need to defend for one, this pawn, this square. Like, this square is important. I don't want his queen getting in here. I don't want his knight getting in here. And after this pawn capture, I need to be defending this pawn stronger, okay? So I step up, and the reason that it sucks is because after this capture, there's no way to hang on to this pawn. So, unfortunately, after I calculate all of this, trying to decide how can I hang on to a pawn, I go into a line that, for one, hangs my rook and my queen, okay? It hangs my queen, so I have to hang the rook, if that makes sense. So I take with the rook. He attacks the rook. I go here. He can, for one, just straight up take that, but he gives the check. I have to give up my queen for the rook, or I block where he takes, and I just lose the game. I just lose the game. There's no other way around it. He even, like, let me play the better move, but I saw this whole idea a while away, but I got too focused on trying not to lose all my pawns. I'm super tired. Thank you guys so much for watching. I love each and every one of you. Another video is coming up. If you could please subscribe, I'll love you forever, and I'll talk to you guys soon. Bye.
Some motivation for your next workout or a run. Keep going, babe. You're doing
Took me 10 years to learn this, but I could teach it to you in about 60 seconds.
Oh, hello, and welcome back, and thank you so much for clicking on my video, my fellow chess enthusiast. In today's episode, we're going to be facing a random opponent on chess.com. My current rating is 1888, and we'll be facing off a random person. Wish me luck. We're going to start it. Forgive me if it lags just a little bit because chess.com is a little bit finicky, but we have e4 on the board, and I will be approaching this with the Caro-Kann because that is what Gotham Chess taught me to do, so that is what we do. And if I can be 70% as good as him, we're going to be good to go. So the opponent has already spent 13 seconds out of the opening trying to contemplate what to do here. I believe the most common move here is to capture, but we have the fantasy variation where it is tried and true that you make this little pyramid of pawns, you pin this knight immediately, and you kind of pray for this capture to take place because my bishop is locked in, and if I jump forward with the knight, the pawn push is a little bit uncomfortable and just congests my entire position. So sometimes what you do here is you actually jump this way with the knight because you don't want to step forward and just get hit and then have to move and then it's his turn to develop. So I think what we're going to do is just jump over here with the knight, adding a little bit of support to the center. We're still really hoping that this capture comes into play, and what that does for us is it opens up like this square for the knight, but what it gives away is this diagonal for the bishop, and maybe in the future to the queen. You always got to be careful of these diagonals, but I think that I'm just going to be able to castle out of all the nonsense and we're going to be all right. So I'm not going to be able to explain every move out of the opening. I'm going to try to just maintain a time advantage. So I don't see a reason to trade. We step back, and then now it's actually defended by the queen. If he pushes forward, we step back again, or back here. Either one is probably fine. This one has an immediate threat on the pawn. And if you're looking at my eyes right now, I got a sty from spearfishing. Dude, it rained, and then we went spearfishing. So it was amazing conditions. The water was super, super clear, and I shot a bunch of fish, but after it rains, there's extra bacteria because the runoff, like it rains in the sewer and then it goes out into the ocean. So inevitably the next few days. Okay, so what is better, here or here? Again, we're not going to spend a huge amount of time thinking about it. The drawback of this is he's going to have just super quick access. So we're going to step all the way back. I didn't see a bad reason to play this move, but I did see a sort of bad reason to play this move. And there were only 2 available moves. So what all do I need to really calculate? Okay. I don't want to capture. That gives him the center, and it just doesn't seem right. So we're going to just develop another piece. Yes, my bishop is not super happy. Potentially we step here, and we put the bishop here. We're just trying to get our stuff developed. Definitely I'm getting a little bit suffocated here, but I'm up a minute on the clock. Love to see it. And all of my pieces are along the second rank, hiding behind my pawn. So it's not the greatest setup, but it's I would argue it's more or less even. A move that would make a lot of sense is this pawn push. He doesn't want to do it. I'm thinking I either jump forward or block, or I just am principled and I castle. This knight's probably coming over this way. This bishop's got a good diagonal. That is a sexy bishop. But I'm going to be castling this way one way or another. There's no way that I was moving the queen out of the way and castling this way into this onslaught of pawns. So, and I hope I explained. My eye is red. That's why it looks like this. Okay, so he has clamped it down. He has locked the position. And so what I'm going to have to do here is bust on open. So probably what will happen here is a little bit of all of this. But we're not even going to calculate it. We're just going to do it. When you're getting suffocated in a position like this, you have to start making pawn breaks. None of our pawns have traded, and we need to start trading our pawns. So we are going to just do that. My bishop is stuck back here in a little bit of a prison. And if that opens up and we trade, so like the pawn captured, then we trade. Queen over here. I step over here. He captures. My rook would get active. He steps over. I capture. He captures. I don't actually need to do that. But let's do this first. Let's do this first. We're not even going to think about it, but we're going to go into an endgame. And how reasonable is this capture? That's a tiny bit problematic. Maybe I should actually calculate some of my moves. Maybe I should calculate some of my moves. Is there a counterplay? Is there anything I can do about it? It looks like the defensive square is taken away from my knight. And if I go... That was a mistake. That was a huge mistake. I didn't mean to play that. What is he going for here? Legitimately, I am afraid. But I'm stepping back. That knight needs to just get out of there and be doing something. We're definitely scared. My queen has very limited moves. I have like one move. Every other square is attacked or occupied by my pieces. Okay, so he looks like he wants to bring his queen. Oof. We have a game of chess on our hands, ladies and gentlemen. If I push forward, oh, that takes away the square from both of my dudes. If I step back, that's just such an ugly, not fun to play move. A pawn break over here never happened. What's he going to go for? I mean, he can jump this way. And then I am just in a little bit of a predicament. Okay. We're stepping back. The easier to play move. The easier to play move. This is not fun. This knight needs to go here. Two pieces attack this. This seems pretty scary. What if I just jump in? No, he's going to capture. So do we really step back? Dude, I'm getting a little bit sandwiched right now. So, I mean, we step back, guarding this. This does not feel fun. This is not fun to play. Look at his bishops. This isn't how you want a game of chess to look. I need to go for this pawn break, but that is so slow. I don't think that it really does me any justice. Sometimes the way to fight back against something like this, like a crazy attack, is you bust open on the other side of the board. Like you pray and hope that you can hold down the attack on this side. And this rook is active, dude. This is like a -2 position. It might be worse. We're going to check with the computer. I can't just evaluate the position, but my pieces all suck, and his pieces are all great. It's completely equal material, but dude, I messed up out of the opening. The only thing that I've got going for me is nothing, dude. And this guy's account says 2015, so if this guy's been playing chess since 2015, I'm cooked. And oh my god, if I win this game, if I win, I make it to 1900 for the first time ever in my life. And if I lose, dude, I just go back to where I've already been. You hate to see it. You genuinely hate to see it. You hate to see it. Say I step forward. That may be the only option. We step forward. That gets really complicated. He can just sacrifice. But in that position I can take. There's this straight up is going to win my queen. I can't take back because it's pinned. So if I play this, what's better? This one? This? If he plays the check, I am so scared, dude. And he's trying to bring the knight. Get out of my position, bro. Legitimately get out of my position. What do I do? He's just coming in, bro. Do I defend mate like this? We step up. I can also play this, but that seems so stupid. I think we just play this. He steps in. We capture. He captures with the rook. We then push the pawn. If I play this, he can just bring the bishop, and god damn it, that's another piece attacking me, bro. Maybe I play this pawn break right now. He can almost just sacrifice here, and I'm in a lot of trouble. Because I step over. If he plays something like this, I am defending. So he's bringing the knight. Okay, so say he captures. We step up. You capture, I capture, you capture, I capture. It's not what we want. Do we capture here? Does that literally do anything? What if we allow this? Do I take with the pawn? Then if you take with the bishop, then I take. Then you win my frickin' queen. God damn, dude. Here. I think this lets me survive. That gets out of this forking idea. He just captures. I can capture with the pawn. Then if he takes with the bishop, then I take back. Then your queen gets in. If I take here, he takes with the bishop. If I take back, I'm going to lose a pawn, but I'm just going to go for it. Now I'm down 40 seconds on the clock. Definitely it's not fun. He can take, but once he takes here, the fork idea becomes a thing. If I step over, he can probably just like... He steps in. Okay. He can even play this. Dude, are you kidding me right now? He plays this. What if I step over? Then if he plays this, I capture, he takes his check, I step over. Or I block here. I might step over. Seems like an incredibly slow move. Do I attack the rook? That's probably just going to coax the rook into my position, and that's no fun. Pawn break? Dude, I'm just kind of accepting I am losing. That allows this. And how do I defend that? I step over. I mean, you just take with check and I lose. I only have one move, and he just takes my queen. He's got... That officially sucks, dude. That game was no fun to play. I hope you guys enjoyed watching me lose. We're going to check this with the computer. Dude, I don't know what to think about that game. I feel like he played a bunch of weird moves out of the opening. And here we are in the analysis. And after playing that game and going through it with the computer, I definitely don't want to accuse all of my opponents from cheating, but I do know that at least a few of them are going to cheat. And now, before I go into any of this, I just want to explain. I have cheated in the past, and I am not going to be one of these YouTubers that says, oh, I've never cheated, I'm a perfect human. Are you kidding me, bro? I've been playing chess since I was like 15. Of course I've cheated a few times, and through that, I'm not an idiot, so I know how to do it somewhat correctly. And so what you want to do is, through the opening and the middle game, play as many, if not blunders, but mistakes and inaccuracies as you can. You can kind of get away with that because it will lower your overall percent, but you'll be able to maintain an advantage later on. And all that really matters is playing the best moves in the late middle game and in the end game. And so I don't want to go through this game and just be like, this guy absolutely cheated. But I want you guys to like actually watch this and let me know what you think, because I actually don't know. Maybe he just had a good game of chess. Maybe he cheated. It's really hard for me to say. All I know is that a lot of people will cheat, so there will absolutely be games where I face cheaters and just lose the way I did. And that's what sucks about chess, is like, bro, I wish nobody cheated. Then you could just like, I could take the ownership of the loss, but right now I'm not taking the ownership. I'm like, dude, there's like a percent chance that he cheated. So either way, we're in the fantasy variation. We're playing some moves. You don't got to play the best moves here. Play the best move every once in a while, and definitely you're going to want to throw in inaccuracies. And so I step back. He follows it up with just, a couple of the best computer lines, 3 of the best moves in a row. Take note, 3 best moves in a row. Inaccuracy. It's literally the strategy, bro, that I'm talking about. Like best move, inaccuracy. Best move, mistake. Something like that. Because it is really impossible for your opponent to play the best move like 3 times in a row, then 3 times in a row again, then 3 times in a row. It's just not going to happen at some point. So you can throw in a bunch of blunders. And it's almost better, if you can see the analysis right here, it's almost better to leave the opening with somewhat of a disadvantage, because if you have an advantage, you played too accurately out of the opening, and your overall percentage at the end of the game is just going to be way too high. So either way, I play a blunder. He doesn't capitalize on it, which is another sign, because if you play a blunder and they capitalize on it immediately, then yet again, that's just going to be a big problem. So we're flying through this stuff. Then he does play the best move. Not the best move. I play another mistake. Another best move. Another best move. Another best move. Then this one, to play this is the best move. That's too crazy. If you're sitting there with the engine and you're looking at the moves that you can play, for sure you move something else. You play this move and everybody knows you cheated. So you play something like this. One of the second best moves. Even though it's a mistake, like this move was crushing, but he knows if he plays this move, it's way too suspicious. Nobody's playing that move, bro. And so, still, it's there. He's not going to play it. You move the knight here to bring the knight here, so stick with it. And that's good for him. He still has a plus 2.3 advantage. This is plus 5. That's 2 winning. You don't need to be plus 5. We still got a game of chess to play. Why not throw in an accuracy and lower your accuracy a little bit? You don't want to play the best move. You're still going to win. Then I step forward. Best move, best move, best move. Inaccuracy. Or not inaccuracy, but oh my god, it is the best move. Are you kidding me? Okay, best move. Best move. Best move. Best move. How many was that in a row here in the endgame? So we have 1, 2, 3. Playing the purpose inaccuracy. Then we've got another inaccuracy. I think the other one's too crazy. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Now, the last few moves of that are incredibly easy to play. Like, if you saw the first move, then you're going to see this one. Legitimately, I don't know what to think. Dude played 91% accurate, 1 mistake, 3 inaccuracies, all of this stuff. Like, the mistake is arguably on purpose. If you didn't play that mistake, your accuracy is going to be like 96%. Do you really want that? Not if you're cheating. You only want it to be 82%, okay? So I played 81% accurate. I feel kind of like an idiot if this dude didn't cheat and he like watches this video and he's like, dude, you suck at chess. You played 2 blunders, 2 mistakes, and 3 inaccuracies. How do you expect to like... You guys let me know what you think. That was a little suspicious to me. I'm going to not take ownership on that one, personally. I'm not going to take it as a smudge on my record, but we will be moving forward. So if you liked or learned anything from that, if I should make the video about how to cheat and not get caught, let me know and I'll do it. Or any other videos. I got a membership. If you join my membership, you can request me to do anything you want or play with you or whatever. So thank you so much. Please subscribe. I'll see you in the next one. And I'm out of here. Goodbye.
是小马宝莉的碧琪，你敢发碧琪誓吗？
Side to side. Franklin looking to find his range. Big right hand. Oh, he dropped him. Down goes Franklin. The dog put him on the canvas.
Damn, that would hurt. Anyway, welcome back. Today we are in episode number 4, game number 4, however you would like to call it, of the Pursuit to 2000 ELO on chess.com. We will be playing a 10-minute rapid game, and win or lose, I will be posting this game. And so we are off to 3 wins and 1 loss, and we are facing a 1922 with the Caro-Kann. Deep breath. Deep breath. Let's not panic. And we're going to be going into the exchange variation. I'm almost certain of it. And so this is probably the highest rated opponent that I have actually faced here on chess.com. And I'm a little bit scared. And so one thing that you need to be a little bit aware of in this line is the pawn push. The pawn push comes and it makes developing your bishop a little bit harder. So we're just going to get my bishop developed. He will not be launching the pawn. So that is a good thing for us because I understand this structure better than I do with all of this. Anything with this little c5 action, I hate it so much. c4, the explosive move. Now, general just chess principles, you kind of want to pin this knight or just activate this bishop before closing the pawn chain. So I think we play this. hoping he kind of brings the bishop out. We just trade it off equally. Then we push the pawn. And I think we're going to do the same because I don't want him trading my light square bishop for his knight. We will then be closing the pawn chain that I had talked about earlier. And all we really got to be worried about right now is this b4, b5. Man, I suck at these coordinates. You got to be a little bit scared of this b5 square because right now his bishop and his knight can access it. A simple pawn push can stop all of that. But I think we just develop our bishop. It's our last undeveloped minor piece, so now we've got the minor pieces developed. Almost certainly we see the bishop come out to either one of these squares. So he really just wants to lock it down. I'm a tad bit hesitant to castle. I'm going to be honest with you. So I think what we're going to do now is step up, applying pressure to this diagonal. To whereas capture, capture, and then we have an immediate threat. Oof. That sucks. We can get out of it with check. We can get out of it with a check. But then he just launches the pawn. So I don't think that's going to work. He just launches a pawn. I could sacrifice the knight or something. But then I'm just losing this with check. Probably the simpler approach is to just step back. Yeah, we're going to just step back. I don't want to slip way too low on the clock. So right now I'm a minute below the opponent. So he does just take. We're going to take. And there's a lot of just stuff going on potentially on this side of the board. So I feel like castling this way, where there is slightly less stuff, I guess. So we can just tickle. If he takes, we take. I think we are going to just go for this. We also can jump into the middle. His bishop does kind of suck. It's doing the job of, like, defending pawns that don't really need to be defended. And then this whole idea of jumping in is also a little bit of an issue. So I'm thinking we jump in. We could just castle. That's probably the correct plan of action, if I'm being realistic. I could jump in. He steps here. We jump in. Say he takes. I mean, I take here, also attacking the knight. The knight just jumps out. Can't be good. Ruins my pawns. Scared to castle, but we're going to just do it. 7 minutes and 20 seconds. I am slipping too slow. I am playing too slow. This attacks the rook immediately. He just gears up to attack me. In that situation, I am going to play this. Tempo on the rook. He just gets ready to annihilate me. I think we attack this guy. He steps back. We attack him. He can just go for a pawn push now. He doesn't need to be brave. But now the c-file has opened up on his king. His king has not castled, and it doesn't look like he's going to be able to castle. And if the bishop steps back... I mean, we can just grab the bishop. Then this guy will just be chilling. We grab the bishop. We bring your queen over here. It has to be decent, right? The infiltration squares of this knight are also still blocked off. We're stepping back. I'm also low on the clock, dude. I want to get into an endgame. Another tidbit of information that is good for you is... Oh... Bro, are you serious? We have to take, no? I'm gonna have this. We take and it's just tempo on my queen. Oh, this. We take, you take my knight, I take your rook, you take my rook, I take your knight, you take my pawn. What about this? He's just going to take the knight. Say I step back. The rook needs to do something. We push. You jump in like this. I take your rook, you take my rook, I take your knight. I'm winning. So I push in. You have to take. I take your rook, you take my rook. I take your knight. I lose a pawn. I got nothing to show for it. So we push, you take, I just take. He's also got this, but I take the rook in that situation. Okay. We step back, but I'm ready to push forward. Also defending laterally. He could castle, okay. I somewhat like the idea of playing this. We just lock it down on these light squares. And then my bishop is better than his bishop, at least right now, temporarily. So he wants to infiltrate this way. So I think what we're going to do is slide over. Potentially we push and then slide over like this. And we slowly bring the king somewhere safer. And he can't castle. He's already moved around a couple times, right? How about this? How do we feel about that? I need to play a good move. I can't screw this up. I like pushing. He pushes. I step up with the king. He pushes again. We push. 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 Step up with the king. You push again. I go here. You take. Can't be good. Over here. That might be it. I'm trying to figure out how to get like a rook on this file is what we need. We could play this. He steps over. I slide over with the rook. You hit me with check. I step back. You take. I take here. And we alleviated a lot of pressure here. I don't think this guy is ever getting in. He still can't castle. He could step up and go for this, though. We're doing this. Dude's got 7 minutes. Okay, he does castle. He can castle. What? Because the rook doesn't move through the attacked square? Jesus. We need to keep my queen here to stop that. That is almost for sure. We can go here to here, here. I'm going for this, this, capture, 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 and I'm just getting in. So I think we step back, also protecting this. But then this whole just push becomes sort of a little bit of an issue. I can double up the rooks on the 7th rank if it really comes down to it. So it looks like he's trying to figure out how to bring this guy in. But I think potentially here, here, capture, capture. If he brings the bishop, that's really not a lot of fun. Just straight up gambit a pawn. Running anywhere with the king doesn't make any sense. Boom, boom. Boom. What if he just locks it down? Here, here. Capture, capture. Let's do it. Let's do it. We're trying to crack stuff open. You got stuff looking at my freaking king? We're defending feebly like this? This doesn't look good for me. I'm going to be completely honest with you. I really don't want to lose this game. And I'm just suffering immensely on the clock, dude. This guy has been really annoying. We push, take. Dude gets in. But then we've got all sorts of checks. We're just going to gambit a pawn here, I think. If you take with the bishop, I sacrifice. If you take back, I'm winning your queen. We just take the rook, no? We also have checks. That move looks scary. But how dangerous is this? Will I have a follow-up? Okay. Boom, check. You have to go into check. Oh my god. You don't have to take. But if you take, I'm getting in. And you don't want that. For sure we give this check. I mean, we take with check. You got to take back. And then do I just abandon my king? What do I do about that? We also have this check. Check here. What if I step up? Can I just defend? Here. I push. And then he's got 2 passed pawns. I don't think that's good. Can I just... We step out of check. We allow this. "29 seconds, I'm going to get flagged, dude. God damn it. Check. This is not a check, but I take here. This is a problem. I've got an extra bishop, but everything is on dark squares, dude. This sucks. 29 seconds. Please don't let me blunder this away. I'm stressing out, boys. I'm stressing out. I'm going for it. Check up. Check up. Another check, I hide. This check, I'm hiding. I'm gonna hide my king over here if I have to, bro. Wait. He could step somewhere with the king. I don't want to grab that pawn. I want to hide here, dude. He can step somewhere with the king. But I think I'm going to be able to mate him. He completely abandoned his king. And I've got a bishop and a queen. I don't think... This. And there's this. Are you kidding me? Check. Here. Bro. Unbelievable. I don't know what to even think about that, dude. God damn it.
Are you gonna cry after I beat you?
I had it.
No.
You're not gonna cry? Look in the camera. Are you gonna cry after?
He's got 4 minutes. He found the best move. There's a 0% chance of winning this. Now, what really sucks about chess.com is you never know if your opponent cheated, and like 20% of the games you play, somebody does cheat. So it really sucks. Like, we're going to analyze, and here we are in the analysis, and that is absolutely heartbreaking to lose that game of chess. Now, it was not accurate by any means. I played 57% accurate, and I made 2 super fatal blunders. Well, one of them was more fatal than the other, but
a little bit of a problem, see? I mean, everything was going good, and then some dumbass junkie...
Did what? Some dumbass junkie did what? You mean you fucked it up?
What the fuck is wrong with you?
You promised me that everything was gonna be okay, remember? I fucked that sleaze bag for you, and I put myself through fucking hell for you?
There's nothing out there!
I don't give a shit! You fucking loser!
Now, my ability to calculate this. I calculated it and then rejected it because I said that it wasn't good. So I saw fork, take the rook, you take my rook, I take your knight, you take my pawn, and then what do I have to show for it? What I failed to see was there was going to be this check at the end, where for 1 I can win this pawn, and then for 2 I'm threatening the bishop. And not only that, all the way back here, the king didn't need to take, the rook could have taken. So then I would have had a rook on the open file. And so I saw all of this. Boom, boom. I saw this. Boom, 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 boom. For whatever reason, I was recapturing with the king, which is still fine for black. I'm still winning. No, it's a draw. It's a draw. Okay, you take with the rook or the queen. And then he has to make this obscure queen move, which he's probably not going to do. He might, like, do something with the rook. It's really hard to say what he's going to try and do here. He could just castle, right? But then I just take this. I failed to see how good this was. I need to, like, what I did here, and the reason that I lost this game is I didn't even think for a second, what if? So what I do in my calculation is I just assume that I am playing the best move. Does that make sense? So, like, this is the best move, then this is the best move, this is the best move, this is the best move, and then for whatever reason, somewhere along the line in the calculation, I just assume king captures is the best move. And then I'm like evaluating the position as it stands after that move was made. I need to pause myself and say, well, dude, there's 3 different ways that I can capture. What about taking with my least active piece and putting it onto the potentially soon to be open file, also with pressure on it? Like, if I would have just paused for a second there, I would have won this game. And I still was winning this game. So we hop into all of this, make the wrong move. And I do find a tactic later on. So we push this, capture, bishop takes, the rook take, because that opens up the file where I give the check, he steps forward, I take the queen with check, he takes, then I give the wrong check, I went the wrong way, the queen can access basically both sides of the board. The reason this is so much better, I'll show you incredibly quickly, is we get a check, he steps over, we knock him off the back rank, wherever he goes, we're getting the pawn, okay? He comes here, and we just literally wiggle him around for 10 years until it's going to happen at some point where you can, like, get a certain check where you win another pawn. Did you see that? Then you wiggle him around to death, and eventually you'll be able to just, like, get this pawn as well. So it's hard to do. Like, if he goes here, okay, so say he goes here, then what's happening? Now we step over with the king? Okay, it's really hard to say. Then say he captures. I'm gonna give a check. That's just mate. You threaten mate. Ugh. So I needed to go this way. And the reason for that was not simply because I'm gonna win 2 pawns. But if you saw what happened to my king literally, like, went on a run all the way over here. I'm not sure if those were the correct squares or whatever, but I literally ran my king all the way over here, where this to winning my queen over here was an option. So if I can get rid of these pawns, none of that is an issue. And my bishop is essentially, like, not doing anything. So I play the wrong move. It's still winning. We run with the king, also the best move. We grab his pawn. We allow the check. We step up. We allow the check. We step up. We allow the check. We step over. We allow another check. We step up. Another check. And you know what? With 24 seconds on the clock, I should have just played quickly. I just attacked the rook. If I play this, this check isn't a thing. I'm attacking your rook. So I attack your rook. Your rook has to go somewhere. Like, you double up or whatever. But then it's my turn to start giving checks, and I'm going to checkmate you. For whatever reason, I just assumed, like, this was a queen defending the rook, and this back rank thing was imminent, and I was going to have to hide. So right here, I blunder it away. I spent 2 seconds deciding what move to play. I spent 2 seconds, and then I'm just cooked. Really sucks. If I would have just looked at this, this is a very critical position. It's either like getting checkmated, it's either like winning or losing. If I would have just spent 2 more seconds, 3 more seconds here, and said, where's the mate, bro? Where's the mate? And he can double up or double up this way, but whatever he does, bro, it's my turn to start giving checks, and I'm going to figure out how to mate you somehow, or at least give a million checks and take a bunch of pawns. At the end of the day, we can just, like, figure something out. Like, say he just runs. I'll chase him around forever, and we'll figure something out. We're going to win this pawn. We're going to just give this check. Maybe he runs this way. We grab this one, and then at this point, like, this is a very strong... Please subscribe. I love each and every one of you. I'll see you in the next video. Sorry I lost, but that was close. A 1922 opponent. I do have what it takes, but I did not manage my time well, and there were 2 critical positions that I calculated incorrectly. I hope that analysis wasn't too long. Sorry. I love all of you. I'll see you in the next one. Subscribe. Bye. Oh, hello, and welcome back, my fellow chess enthusiast. If this is your first time here, or if this is your 100th time here, we are doing what we are always doing, making a push to becoming rated 2,000 on chess.com. Currently, we are rated 1840. I started this entire series at 1834, and this is game number 40. That is a lot of 4s going on. E4. One more 4 to add to the party. Now let's make sure we got E4, E5. Let me fix this thing over here. The audio is good. Everything's good. Are you guys ready to watch me absolutely demolish this guy with the bishops opening? E4, E5, bishop, C4, my favorite opening in all of chess. We're hoping he brings the bishop, or he brings the knight and the bishop. If he plays this, you know what? We're going to see how prepped up is he against this knight sacrifice. He doesn't want to do it, so what we do is we defend the center, and we're going to have to trade this pawn when he pushes it. The downside of that is we don't have time to push this. Okay, he's not playing the moves that I'm thinking he's going to play. That's not a good sign. That is not a good sign. If you play A5, I play A4. That's all I know. That is all I know. When that happens, you just copy him. So it's looking like we're going to be castling kingside. So I'm going to bring this knight. We still got to just develop our pieces. Capturing this knight makes absolutely no sense. And this knight is a little bit... I mean, he's going to reroute to some delectable squares, but he's just electing to push some pawns forward. So we're going to just stick with the game plan of getting my pieces developed. Like, really nothing exciting has happened yet. That's a tad bit annoying, if I'm going to be completely honest with you. That makes me think that I want to step up here. The only problem with that is if I ever try and reroute something to get rid of this knight, this C2 pawn is sort of being attacked. You know what? I'm going to step back with my knight. I know that's a weird move, but he made a weird knight move into my position. I'm making a weird knight move to get his knight out of my position. We are not letting this knight just hang out, outpush it on this square. If he goes back, I'm going to just go back. And if he comes back, we'll go back. And I'll take the draw because I get 1 elo. Okay, so we're going to take this. Yes. And almost indubitably, we are going to need to be castling this way. So let's go ahead and do that. We're a little bit afraid to push this pawn forward because then I just get, like, you know, I'm going to get trapped at some point there. So we got to do something here. So let's step up. We're eyeing this pawn. We're eyeing this pawn. Things are happening. Things are happening. If he pushes this pawn forward, all of a sudden, maybe we get a hole. Okay, I want to trade that off. We're going to give him the open file looking at my king. But I can take a free pawn. No? Also attacking another pawn? Is there a huge downside of this? We can even step in. threaten a queen trade. Because I'm going to push and he's going to push here. We grab... You know what? Sometimes you got to take a gamble. And I'm thinking the b7 pawn is normally a poisoned pawn. But in this situation, is it actually? I will be grabbing 2 b pawns. One of them was formerly known as an a pawn, but not anymore. So we grab. He pushes. I take. Say you take here. Maybe I just grab this. I'm thinking we go for it. We take. We take. You step over. I take this. You take here. I take back. You attack my queen. I slide out of there. He's going to grab this pawn. So what's better? Boom. 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 We slide back attacking the rook getting in. That looks decent for me. He doubles up, but maybe we, at that point, like, challenge this. I'm kind of trusting my gut here. He's got the center, so if I can grab an extra pawn, we're doing all right. Grab this. You push. I have to take. That's the only move. You attack me. I'm taking this pawn. All right, we're going for it. I potentially am going to lose these 2 pawns for these 2 pawns. Grabbing this. Am I going to lose this somewhere along the way? I think I jump forward. I think this is going to be the move that needs to be played. You attack my knight. I'm jumping in. You take this pawn. I'm hitting you with this fork. You attack my queen. I take your queen. You take my queen. I take this pawn. Maybe I need to shut up. Maybe I need to shut up and play some gosh darn good chess. We can also attack the queen. I don't know if that's going to do anything good. This is surely happening at some point, so I like the idea of bringing the knight. You attack, I take. You take this pawn. Maybe I hit you with this fork. You step over, I take with check. Something steps up, I slide back. I'm scared, but I am up a pawn. That's the name of the game. Now, definitely this is a situation. This fork is a situation. Also, this fork is a situation. This knight is very well placed right now. Undefended, but well placed. Probably the rook is coming in. Say the rook comes in. I think we have to grab this. If you step back, I take this with check, and then freaky stuff is happening. I am not losing this game of chess. I need to just start playing more confidently. I need to speak more confidently and play more confidently. And for that, please subscribe. I'm gonna do my best. I'm trying to be a good chess YouTuber, but I'm not that good at chess is the real issue here. So other chess YouTubers can be like blah 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 blah, confidence in their moves. Not me, because half of the moves could be a blunder. As you can see from my rating, I have not gained any elo. 6 elo after 40 games. That's not what you want to see. Should I be calculating the position? I'm losing on the clock. If he plays this, I'm grabbing the pawn. If he takes this... Does that trap my queen? I think I can just... Oh. I can move the knight. Say I move the knight. He's probably stepping back at that point. By golly, do I just capture? This is the move that's crying out to me. It defends against this as well. Is this good? No, that just walks into my queen getting trapped. So we will not be playing that. All of the squares are actually taken, so this is defended by the knight. So I'm thinking we play this. Say you capture here. I think I just take with check. You have to take. I take. Wait a minute. This is a huge threat. I'm threatening to just win the bishop. And if you step back, I'm also threatening to just win the bishop. And maybe just skedaddle out of there. Where if you capture, I capture, you capture, I capture. Okay. Be brave. Play brave moves. This defends against my queen getting trapped temporarily. Everything is on the light squares. This bishop does cut off important squares at some point. When the bishop's not doing nothing, he could just throw in a pawn capture here, but I am so okay with just trading the queens and going into an endgame with 5 minutes against 7 minutes. I like my position, boys. I like my position. Don't only speak too soon, but we're due for a dub. We're up 3 pawns. How could I not like my position? I'm up 3 pawns. I'm going to lose 1, almost surely. Like, this is a thing, and these pawns are not necessarily the strongest of gentlemen. But what's so great is I'm threatening this with check. What do we do if he brings the knight? I think we just don't care. We just capture. You capture with the knight, and I come back and capture this. Oh my god. Taking this with check clears an escape square for my queen as well. My queen is, like, if a rook does ever make it to this file, my queen is very, very trapped. The knight is blocking my only escape. But if this knight moves, and this knight moves, this queen gets out. Okay, so I'm up a bunch of pawns. This doesn't work. This doesn't work. This I don't love. Oh my goodness. Are you ready for this? He captures... Oh, if he captures, the rook attacks my queen. I was looking at this. Triple skewer. But I think it's time to skedaddle out of here with my queen. We have 3 passed pawns. If I screw up this endgame, I swear to God, I'm going to smash my computer. I think we just skate out of here. That also defends against this. So I think this is going to be the move to play. His pawns are also doubled. I'm in a completely winning endgame right now. Now we step over here. Wait a minute. Okay, for a second I was like, did that just hang the rook? But no, it did not. If I go here, he's just bringing another rook. I like this. It kind of threatens the trade of queens, where if you take, I take. You're going to win this pawn. But we get the queens off the board. He's going to take. I can take with the rook. You take here. Maybe I defend. You're going to bring the other rook to attack it. I got to push. What about this? This. I'm playing this move. I kind of just want to get these queens off the board. This stupid... I don't want to capture because it brings the knight, for one. But I don't really want to allow him to capture and just get this pawn back for free. And a long time ago, I wanted to push b3, but I didn't want to trap my bishop on the outside of this pawn chain. My bishop was out here on these 2 squares. If you remember, c4 and c5, d5. Trying to remember my coordinates. I suck at coordinates. Now hear me out. Oh. I'm potentially just thinking, like, what if we just defend? I need to defend, do I not? You capture and I take back with tempo. This becomes an idea. This is sort of an idea. Pushing forward doesn't really work. This doesn't really work. We push. You take, I take, you bring this, I attack the queen. I don't know. We jump forward like so? No, because then you just take. I might just start pushing this pawn. If I push this and lock this in, I'm up 3 pawns. Like, I can lose some pawns here, I'm fairly certain. Like, I might just push. Say you grab, I push. You can't block. This bishop's a god. So I don't want to play too slow, but we're going to play this first. Sort of. I feel like that just had to be a good move. These are my passed pawns. I got to put my pieces behind it. And my bishop is conveniently looking over to this side of the board where the stuff needs to go. And so if he's not careful, I'm going to, like, push, push, push. Push, 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 push. I don't know if it necessarily needs to go like that, but it could. And now if he does take back like this. Okay, so he's going for the bishop. Let's do this. Where if he takes, I take with the pawn. I could probably even... There's a case to be made for taking it with the queen. But let's just keep it simple. We're going to launch this and launch this. Like, we have 3 connected passed pawns. What does that do? I don't know, but I think we have to start pushing this one. This is my closest to being a passed pawn. We're going to push it. Don't let me get mated. I should maybe play something like this. Literally don't care about these 2 pawns. I'm up 4 pawns. So if we can just trade off some stuff. Like, I'm just going to push these pawns and get them as advanced as I possibly can. This is also a move. This is also a move. Like, we're going to turn the game. I got 1 minute and 52 seconds. We are turning this game into me pushing past pawns. What did that do? Push, push. He's threatening this, but I don't know if I care about that. Something is going to have to happen over here. I'd like to have another pawn to escort him. All we have to be worried about is this. Nothing is attacking this pawn temporarily, but I'm cool with him grabbing at least one of them. I don't want him grabbing this one with check. Pushing this. You can't bail out. I push. You take. I take. Okay, yeah, he had to play that. Did he not? Okay, this is the new idea. That is the new idea. Bringing rooks is also yet another idea. I shouldn't have maybe put my queen in front of this pawn, but at least he's playing without a rook now. Like, that rook is more or less not doing anything cool. And I'm ready to sacrifice my queen, where he takes and I make a new queen. You take here. Yeah, you have to defend against this. Playing this would work. But then I might just step over and start pushing these babies. Also, this is a thing. I do need to be playing a lot faster, though. I don't want to lose this on the clock. Root for me, boys. This is going to be my first dub in like 4 games. I deserve this so bad if I get it. And I should, if I don't screw this up. I should be happy even having 1 pawn. I think this is the move that needs to be played. I'm going to lose some pawns here. I'm going to lose some pawns. Like, this is hanging. No, it's not. The queen is hanging. You got to take, right? But that separates my passed pawn potential. Got 1 minute on the clock. He doesn't really want to trade his stuff. Defended. You got to go for this, right? You got to want to grab this pawn. Getting ready to push this next. Okay. For sure we trade this. Potentially we just give a check first. I don't know if we needed to do that. Slide back, attacking the queen. And this super spooky diagonal. And we're going to just start pushing this pawn. 54 seconds. I can do this. 100% I can do this. I could just step back and start pushing stuff. But my king is weak on this diagonal. That's the only thing that I gotta be worried about. And I am attacking the rook. That is one other thing to note here. We push this pawn. I also have checks now. That is useful to note. Chess is so stressful, boys. 47 seconds. You are not grabbing my pawns, and you're not mating me in the corner over here. I'm pushing this. We are also attacking the queens. We're going to push this. That's covered. I'll trade the queens, bro. God damn it. Fudge. Now I'm only up a pawn, dude. And I maybe just hung mate. I can flag him, actually. No! Dude, it was never meant to be. I'm so sorry, guys. Oh, I know you were rooting for me. Or at least I hope you were. How do I throw a freaking endgame and I hang mate in one, dude? I just didn't want the rep. Dude, chess is infuriating. And here we are in the analysis, and I cannot believe at how bad I am at chess. Like, just plain and simple, I can't believe how bad I am at chess. I had a +5 position for like 30 moves in a row, and the reason I hung mate in one is because I was afraid of a draw that wasn't even existent. Like, I'll show you guys what I was talking, like what I'm thinking, what I was thinking in that end position. I thought he had some sort of a repetition. I could block it 2 different ways, so it didn't make any sense why I was afraid of like whatever I was afraid of. And so this whole opening, you can call it accurate, not accurate, whatever you say. It's an equal position after move 12. So there we go. We have successfully gotten out of the opening. None of that was super important. We trade off the bishops, and we do get this pawn, the best line. We grab this pawn, best line. Grab this pawn, not the best line, second best line. Grab this pawn, and dude, I'm just up a plethora, an absolute army of pawns. And I know my camera's lagging. That's because the engine is Stockfish is running full blast. Okay, we trade off the bishop. I have a +5 position. Oh man, maybe I gotta turn this thing off. You guys can't see it, but do you see that? +4. It was +5 after I traded the bishop, but I still like trading the bishop. It makes things simpler. We'll resize this a little bit. We trade. We slide back with the queen. We get attacked. We step over, forcing a queen, or like threatening a queen trade. Defend a pawn. Trade the pawn. You trade. Taking back with the queen. I said there was a case to be played for taking it with the queen. It's actually 1 point better of material to take with the queen because I need the computer now. Okay, it just likes this endgame better. Okay, I didn't. I took with the pawn. I guess that exposes my king more. I like having this pawn here was definitely kind of useful. If I would have taken with the queen, I wouldn't have hung checkmate and won. So now that I'm thinking about this, this is my marshmallows protecting my king. Okay, we take back. We push the pawn. We push the pawn. We push the pawn. Threaten a queen trade. Cool. He steps up. Push another pawn because I just didn't want to hang this one. But yes, I'm going to lose this pawn, but we get rid of a pair of rooks in the meantime. So we trade this off. Give a check for really no reason. We step back, defending against this scary diagonal square. This is my back rank problems. He steps over, and I push a pawn. Now, at some point, I felt like I needed to be pushing these 2 pawns together. I could have just simply invested in this one, and we probably would have been all right. I'm up 2 pawns, and it's these 2. So as long as I don't lose both of them, we're chilling. So there's some scary ideas here. So the whole reason that I give this check is to step back like this. So I give a check to step back to block my second rank. All right, I don't want to deal with problems there. We step back, blocking the second rank, supporting the pawns. He steps up. In this position, why did I not push this pawn? This is the one that is going to become the queen. This is my past, like the stronger passed pawn. And he's only got a queen and only got a rook. So even if the queen and rook are here, we're chilling. He's never actually taking the pawn. So all I have to do is push this pawn. And he's the only formation that stops him really is like you got to put something here or here. Push the wrong pawn. It's still completely winning. He steps in. I step up to push this. He defends against it. I did not see it. I for some reason thought when I pushed he had to take with the queen, I would take like this and he would take like this and this pawn would run. He takes with the rook. So now I'm hit with tilt. Now I'm hit with tilt. I lost one of my pawns. Now I'm only up a pawn. I'm hardly even winning this endgame anymore. But I'm still actually very much winning this endgame because this passed pawn is just too strong. So at some point I'm going to give it up and grab more pawns and we'll go into like some sort of endgame where I'm able to have a second passed pawn. Like I'll give this up, but I'll grab this and this is the new passed pawn. Potentially. We step over. He gets on my second rank. I block. He gives this check. I block because the reason I didn't want to step up is because I saw this check. I saw this check was covered, but I saw this check all the way along here. And I was like, oh, wait. What if I block here, check? I can't push this pawn because the rook's here. I don't know. I just got scared. So he steps up. And I hang mate in 1 with 30 seconds on the clock. And so the whole reason after this that I didn't play this move, because I was scared of check, up, check. I was scared of that. I can block like this. I can block like this. There's 2 different ways to block it. 2 different ways to block it. Both of them are fine. And then I lose the game of chess. So officially, my elo is lower than what it was 40 games ago. I'm at 1831. I started the whole thing at 1834. I'm right back where I started. Just now I have 40 more games of experience. And I've definitely like won. Maybe it's slipping down to like, I guess it has to have been half, right? I went up and now I'm down. So I had a really strong first half of this series. Like I won like 10 games and only lost like 2. So that was the start. But since then it's been like 65-35. Like I'm losing 65% of the time, winning 35% of the time. Please subscribe if you like that video. I got other ones coming up. There's games where I actually win. You should go watch game number 24. That's a banger game. Please subscribe. I'm gonna go to bed. I love you guys. I'll see you in the next one. Goodbye.
Alaska, Laska, Aska, Ska, Ka.
¡Ah! ¡Estás bien calentito!
Oh, hello and welcome back, and thank you so much for clicking on my video, my fellow chess enthusiasts. Today is day number 14, game number 14, where we will be playing a random opponent on chess.com. My current chess rating is 1888, and I am facing an 1850. If I am able to win this game, I will be rated 1899, and we will start the game with e4. Now, one thing that we are most definitely not going to be doing in this game is slipping low on the clock. That has been my main point of just errors throughout this series. I just have struggled to play quickly. I spend way too much time thinking, and whatever, we're not going to do that. Today we are playing the bishop's opening, so we're having a calm, cool, and collected. We're really hoping he brings the bishop. If he brings the bishop, ooh, we have an attacking line, and there's a chance that he does not know how to combat it. This is a chess opening, simply studying chess theory, and he plays the best move. Ugh, you hate to see it. You literally hate to see it. And now this pawn is defended, and the main issue here is this pawn push attacks the queen. So I believe the best move is to actually just step back and threaten mate. Unfortunately, he can bring his queen, and that's where my theory goes out the window. When they play the best move, it's more or less like a slightly winning position, slightly winning for white, but not by much. If he would have just done the most common move, instead of stepping over with the king, if he would have brought his queen out before my queen was developed, you go ahead and attack the queen. There's a line. I'll show it at the end of the video. Unfortunately, it didn't happen, but we were able to maintain a 31-second time advantage and counting. So he brings the knight. Okay, so that means that the queen won't be coming. I'm fairly certain we have to develop the knight to defend his knight from advancing forward. We just don't want to see that. And do I push 1 square or 2 squares? I feel like 1 square. We have to. Oh my god, he's going to just attack me. Oh god, and then I'm not going to be able to castle. That wasn't the most intelligible move. What do I do here? God damn it. I may have fudged up just a little bit. Instead of spending a huge amount of time, let's just go here. He can grab the knight, but I step back. He still can't castle. This pin is coming, which could potentially be useful. Whatever. And I've still got my 20-second time advantage. Dude, I do not want to lose this game of chess. That is all I want to know. That is all I know. I want to maintain my ability to castle. My queen is arguably decently placed over here. I think we just step over. Re-threatening mate and threatening the knight. You have to go back. That's definitely a tempo-losing move, if I'm not an idiot. But now I believe we pin, correct? We pin. Where if I capture, if he captures with the pawn, his king is weak. I'm giving up the bishop to weaken his king. But we've traded so many pieces, it's hard to say that that is actually even somewhat reasonable. Should I do it? I don't want to give up the bishop for the knight just to double these pawns. It seems a little bit inaccurate. What if I just step back? Maintain the pin? Will he really chase me? I feel like that weakens the king more. We step back. Now we're going to lose the bishop. And his knight has quick access to the square where... But his king is on this side of the board. Alright, I mean, we step up. You come here. I step back. Come here. I step back. You take. I take. What about going here? You can't take. It just hangs mate in one. Oh, no, it doesn't. What do I do? Oh, God. Now I'm losing on time. We're doing this whole line that I calculated before. I saw that it wasn't losing, so we're just going to go for it. There is this fork, but nothing's defending the pawn. So, okay, we lose the bishop. It is completely equal. There is now an open A file, which means castling this way seems a little bit scary. His bishop is actually quite well placed. My knight is not well placed. He's survived this opening quite well, if we're going to be honest. And that was my golden bishop from the beginning. I wish that I still had that bishop. But now we might just have to revert into playing some sort of a endgame. He steps up with the king. Unbelievable that he would have the audacity to play that. What about sliding in? What about castling this way? What about breaking here? You push forward, but I step up? I kind of like the idea of just like stepping here with the king. We push, push, we step in. Say you go for a trade. I take the queen, you step back, I take here, you take here. Not convinced this move made any sense. I also have a very scarce amount of squares to go with my queen. We will step up. He wants to go for the queen trade. Immediately he goes for it. We're losing on time, so we're going to just do it. I didn't see what else to do. And I think his king is too safe over here. Just trying to do something with the rook. Didn't see what else to do. He can just defend that with either one of the rooks. This guy is defended by it. This guy, okay. Love to see that. Potentially this move makes sense. His knight can get in attacking me. Don't love to see that. So if I play this, his knight comes in, forking my guys. Hate to see it. Do we jump over with the knight? Is there a way to attack this pawn? Do I shove this forward one more? Let's just play it. I'm not even going to calculate. I'm just trusting that move makes sense. He can still jump in and attack my rook. But I think I'm okay. There's a check. I'm thinking about stepping forward. Would you really play this move? That seems crazy to me. I launch forward, check. Okay, okay. Now his rook just steps over. Dude, god damn. Stepping up with the king. Stepping up with the king. I feel like I need access to both of these sides. I don't think that move made any sense. And I'm down a minute on the clock. Oh, I need to start playing faster. I can step forward like this at some point. I'm getting matches on Tinder. He's going for the pawn, dude. There's no way that move makes sense. Check here, and I just give a check. We're doing it. I don't see a reason not. That's a reason not to do it. That is a reason not to do it. There's also this check here. If he steps forward, then I take, and he takes my pawn. Okay, so we're going to play this. Same idea. Check. All right, my rook is quite stupid over here, if we're going to be honest. I feel like this check maybe makes sense. Wait a minute, is that just checkmate? Am I? No, he has to take here. Then we hit him with the discovery. That is almost mate. So what about this? Check, here, check. He can run a lot of different ways. But okay, I think this is it, this check. There's only one move. All of the squares are taken away. All of the squares. You have to take. I hit you with this. You take, discovery, take the rook. Gotta take here. I hit you with this. Okay, so I'm getting a piece. I got 5 minutes against 6, but I'm actually getting an advantage. Let's freaking go, boys. We hit you with this check. Was there something better? It is really hard for me to say. Is my rook being active or just stupid over here? We can go for this pawn break. This bishop is so annoying. There's probably a lot of things that I can do here, but let's just play this. My knight isn't really doing anything useful. Gonna give a check. Don't see why not. And maybe we push. What is the real game plan here? I can also attack here. If you step in, not even gonna think about it. I feel like I just need to bring my rook. His bishop is cutting this sexy diagonal, and I just cannot allow that. He can step in here. I can jump in this way. Does that do anything? We can push this. If he takes with the pawn, that blocks his bishop. I give up a pawn for activity. I think we're just going to go for it. That move was so stupid. It just gives up a pawn. What did that do? What was the purpose of that move? What on earth was the purpose of that move? Blocking with this doesn't work. It just brings his knight. God damn it. Am I screwing up? The knight can jump in. Jump this way. Oh, this bishop sucks, dude. We can play this. He'll probably push forward. That was such a stupid move, dude. I just made a weakness forever. I need to stop this pass pawn. Do I blockade it, dude? That seems so slow and stupid. He then pushes. Sure. Then I push. He's sliding in. God damn it. 3 minutes against 6, dude. I'm fumbling, boys. I am fumbling. I could have played this. He plays a push. He's going for this guy. Cool. Here. Check. Here. He can grab my pawn, dude. I'm still not convinced. I think we set this up. You grab here. That gave up this option. Going for it. Blocking the bishop seems like a decent idea. I like it. For sure this is happening. He's got this check to get out of it. Okay, but I pin him. Okay. I pin him. If he takes with the pawn, I take the rook. Going for it. 2 minutes. This is very, very tense. I need these elo, bro. He can defend. But I take. Then you take. I feel like that has to be a good transformation for me. He steps back. I hit you with this. I hit you with this. He's got a passed pawn, but now this is blocking in that bishop, and I hate that bishop so much. He can try and run around with the rook, but at this point, I got ideas of getting in. It's equal material? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Going for something, dude. You can just step in for one. This guy is so annoying to deal with. I'm attacking a pawn. If he steps in, we check him up. He goes here, maybe another check. He goes back. This king can honestly attack my rooks. This is not fun or easy to play. But if I'm able to grab just a few pawns, what about this check? What about this check? Let me think. I mean, I can just trade the rooks. It's still equal material, but he's got a passed pawn, and I'm not going to be able to stop it. He'll just run with his king. So this check here. You know what? I'm abandoning it. Running over here with my king. Dude, this is getting so complicated, bro. We step forward. This is blocked. There's a fork, but it's definitely scary. I play an entire game of chess for that to happen at the end, dude. Jesus, bro. I saw the fork, but I forgot it was defended by the king. Dude, that was my game. It was my game. Dude, the push to 2000 is rough, bro. That was my game. I just wasted 20 minutes of my life as well. And here we are in the analysis, and god damn it, boys, chess is so hard. I can't believe I hung that fork. Are you kidding me? With teary eyes, we will go through this analysis together. We're going to keep it like 4 minutes long because there's really not all that much. What I do want to show you guys is this line specifically out of the opening. The fact that he knows the computer best line here, I don't know. What is the purpose of playing this move if you know this move? Or did you really just find it? Because nobody plays that move. You either push the pawn or bring the queen. If they bring the queen, you attack the queen. The queen takes here. You step over. There's a lot of moves that he can play, but normally they'll just attack your queen or something, and then you get in. You have a +3 advantage going out of the opening, and it gets even worse than that if they are not able to find h5, which nobody ever is able to find this. It would have been nice if this happened and I had an easy dub. And so miraculously, even after winning the exchange, I wasn't winning. So we got to bring the knight here to stop his knight from getting in. We push a pawn, we get attacked, we step over, he takes, we step with the knight, so we're still able to castle or step up with the king or whatever. We get attacked, we step back, the knight has to go back because we're just threatening mate, so he attacked my queen or whatever, but now we're threatening mate. Okay, we bring the bishop, he tickles us, we step back. It's slightly more accurate to just say, I'm keeping the bishop for the endgame. Whatever, we step back, he chases us, and then basically the same exact thing happens on this side of the board. He literally is just chasing my bishops around. We lose the bishop for really no great reason. Now we have the same exact pieces, but his king isn't able to castle, but essentially stepping up is just as good as castling. If I'm going to castle this way, it's basically the same side castling game of chess. So we launch this pawn. It's not great, but it's not bad. We step in with the queen. We go for a queen trade. Castling. God damn it, I thought about it. This was the moment that I thought about castling, and it's slightly better, but it's still completely equal. We go in with the rook. I mean, this is just not doing anything. Like, this bishop is just going to stay here forever and whatever. We push forward with the pawn. We step up with the king. And then here I go for this. I completely forgot about en passant. It's like this game, I forgot about how the pawns move. I forgot this move, and then I forgot a pawn fork at the end. So he takes, we take back, and then now we finally have a spark of hope. I got a +1 advantage. We give this check. It's mate unless he takes his pawn. Only move. He takes the pawn. We hit him with a discovery. Boom, we win the rook. But it's only a +1.9, which is actually quite significant. Getting the rook back is slightly better. We get this. We give the check. It's a blunder. I'm supposed to just bring the rook and go for checks or bring the knight or whatever. This move seemed like it made sense. Sorry, that's an alarm. We're going to do a 2-minute analysis. He captures. I pushed this for no reason. I just like, after the pawn took, I thought that there was a better way to blockade it. His knight can just jump in and check me from either one of these squares. So this plan never worked at all. It throws away basically all of my advantage, and now I'm losing. So I step in with the rook. He steps in with the king. I bring the rook over here so that there's some ideas of discoveries if he ever captures. So he brings the knight. I step in. Now I'm touching this. He takes, which is the blunder. The knight is now pinned when I move my knight. He can only defend. Take, check. He takes my pawn, but I take his pawn. And what is absolutely ridiculous about this is I'm up the exchange, but he's up 2 pawns. So he's basically got these 2 pawns, and one of them is a passed pawn. So it's really just a draw, but it's almost impossible to actually play this for a draw. Someone's going to win or lose. And so, we step in, and he plays the best move here. Suspicious to play that move, dude. Suspicious to play that move. How do you know that trading the rooks is okay? How do you know? And then I just completely lost sight. I was worried about discoveries on the dark squares, so I literally was just like, which square do I go to? I want to get in front of the pawn somewhere here. I want my king on one of these squares. So giving a check would have worked. But what if I step back? Am I losing? Maybe we blockade here. You push. I'm going to step up here. Am I losing? Okay, what do we do here? You block. I go back. We play for a draw. You're not going to chase me. You got to play something. Ugh, now I'm defending. Okay, so this was going to be incredibly hard to even win. I had 1 minute on the clock. So even after this, I probably was going to just blunder. I mean, I can't run this way with the king. The king can't go that way. Play a move like this. Don't you just start pushing? Oh, that wins the bishop. Okay. Thank you so much for watching. I'm so sorry I lost that game. But apparently, even in this position, up the exchange, there's just a fork, dude, and I hang a fork. I take 3 seconds to play a move. All I thought about was this. I thought about the pushing forward with check. I thought about the diagonal check. I even thought about pushing forward and attacking us and saw that it was a fork, but I was like, oh, it's not defended. I would just take. Chess is so hard, dude. And now I'm right back where we started, dude. Right back where we started. This whole series, where even is this thing? Did I close chess.com? Please subscribe. I'll see you in the next one. Goodbye. Oh, hello and welcome back, and thank you so much for clicking on my video, my fellow chess enthusiast. In today's episode, we are going to be doing what we always do, making the push to 2,000. Like it or not, that is what every single chess player is doing. Actually, like 99.5% of us are under 2,000, and we're trying to get there. So, you guys are going to watch me along the way. I'm going to start the game so that I don't sit here and yap too long. And this is going to be game number 22. I'm at 2,700 subscribers, and I am at 1832. We play e4. And so the goal of this entire series is to give you the raw, uncut progression of my chess. That's what we're trying to do. That is a passive move. So what we're going to do is a passive move in return. And if he's going to play quick out of the opening, then god damn it, we're going to play quick as well. That's one thing you got to do with these guys. You don't let them give you a time advantage. And we're going to get zigzagged around the board, and I'm going to lose my bishop for this knight. Almost indubitably. But we're going to get a little bit of an open A file. A principled chess player pushes the pawn. Okay, so he's playing really well, but we're going to just keep up the tempo. Keep up the tempo. Don't be afraid. For sure, we're going to be castling this way, and we're going to have to push forward at some point. We're pushing forward because he's going to launch this pawn, and we don't want his bishop getting stationed along this diagonal where, like, I have so many things pinned. That's a good move. That's a good move. Yet again, we're going to try not to think about this for too long, and we will be going... What are we going to be going? That gives him the whole ass center, or he takes with the knight. Okay, so we're going to slide over here. There's no discoveries that attack my queen. Dude's still beating me on time. Dude, the push to 2,000 is so difficult. This guy is not giving me a goddamn second to breathe. He's just slowly positioning, getting better. I moved my rook over because I don't know what else to do. I'm going to level with you guys. I'm not that good at chess. I'm just making a push for it. And so... this series has literally been like 10 wins and 10 losses. Or 11 wins and 11 losses. Nobody likes that move, bro. Nobody likes that move. How do I improve my position? Rule of the least active piece. This knight is doing nothing. So we're going to do something with him. Rule of the least active piece. That's what that was. I decided that this knight sucked. And we're going to do something with him. This guy's sort of doing something. We got infiltration ideas. We have capture, capture, capture. Doesn't look terrible. We also have capture. I can't really take back. We can jump in like this. God damn it. Am I going to have to calculate some stuff? I for sure don't want to be doing that. I can't take, so that's no fun. I can't push. I got to move the knight, so let's go. Let's go here. This bishop is going to open up and be a monster. And unfortunately, that is the only light squared bishop on the board. I unfortunately let mine get zigzagged and captured earlier and ruin my pawn structure. So this dude is playing incredibly well, just right out of the gate. He's still beating me on time. And he plays a slow, calm, cool, and collected move. What about a nice little forky poo? What about this knight? Rule of the witch knight sucks. This one's at least defended, but I'm going to trade it off no matter what. But if I go boom, boom, check here, then this knight is still undefended. But it's blockading this pawn. Both knights can access this square. I don't know which one is better to take with. This one, because I can take and it's defended. So we're doing this one. Then I can potentially take here, where I'll have discoveries on my rook against his queen, and I'll have a knight in the way of his rook attacking my queen. That's the low level analysis right there. What else do we got? What else do we got? Capture. Queen comes over. Capture. Capture. Attack the queen, but that's not defended. God damn it. All right, we're grabbing the bishop. I don't know what else to do. We're grabbing the bishop. We're doing a little bit of a bailout. Definitely a little bit of a bailout maneuver is going on right now. But at least we're tied with the bishops. I can jump in yet again attacking the queen. Unfortunately, he can just step forward and I'm undefended. But fortunately, he can't actually take back anymore. We could do this, where he takes the rook. I attack here. For sure. Then I go here, here, here. But then he still got the bishop, so that calculation sucks. What about capture? Queen comes in. Then we capture. Then you capture. I don't really know what to do with this guy. It's getting tense. I can apply pressure this way. Is that rook lift good? Is that a good rook lift? Rook's not doing anything over there. What if I just step forward and attack a pawn? It's defended, so let's not do that. I want to get rid of this bishop. I should not have spent 2 minutes thinking about that. Now we're getting into the meat and potatoes of this game, and I am losing on time significantly. And also, I know that I'm not that good at chess, so thank you so much. But I'm trying to explain my thought process. Really, all that we got going for us is we got this saucy pin, we got this saucy pin, we got a knight defending against this at some point. So this, like, if this guy jumps in, the knight is at least there. We got a little rook lift ideas. Oh, okay, you want to do that? That's such a good move, unfortunately. That is just a terrific move. That's a terrific move. How do I combat that? I mean, I can attack the queen, but he just takes. So that's not going to be fun. I can take here, where he probably would take with the queen. So boom, boom. Boom. Queen takes. I take. He takes. The knight is pinned. What if I just step back? But then he captures and I step up. Defend. Oh my god. Okay, we're stepping back. God damn it, dude. This is not what you want. I'm gonna have to make this pawn push so that this guy's doing something. Because right now, this is weak. Or I get crazy and I bring a rook in. Add just like a layer of complication to this whole mess. Attack the queen again. I don't know what else to do. I can also push forward Unfortunately, he's going to just attack my knight. This is kind of like a boxing match where, like, I'm punching out his queen, but he's going to punch me back, and then I'm going to have to go back again. So that's not fun. The only way this works is if he doesn't play that exact move. Okay. We jump back this way. We're jumping back, dude. This is sloppy. This is getting sloppy. I should have pushed forward, dude. Almost guaranteed that is a move that needs to be played. What if we capture? He captures back. What if I just go for this? Screw it. We're going for a pawn. That's what we're doing. In the middle of all this nonsense, I'm going for this pawn. That made me jump. I jumped. I mean, I take, correct? That covers really crucial squares from the knight at some point. And we're just applying pressure to this guy. And what are you going to really do about that, buddy? Your knight can't jump in. I took with a pawn. This guy is still blockaded, so temporarily that bishop sucks. Once this pawn moves one square forward, then, oh god, the bishop's quite scary. But as it stands right now, I'm blocking. This little configuration of 3 pieces in a row is doing quite decent, and I might be inclined to take with the queen. I'm taking with the queen. I got a pawn. What's up, boy? Got something. I got something. Tempo on the bishop. Rook is active. Rook has been activated heavily. Three minutes. Almost certainly these are the 2 moves that I'm thinking about right now. I guess I could potentially have this. Does that work for anything? This seems powerful, but this is kind of more powerful. I don't know which move is better. I'm just going to play this one. Just going to play that one. This bishop move that he played sucked. That was a bad bishop move. It disconnected his rooks. I mean, I guess what else was he going to do? Okay, so that covers basically everything that I didn't want it to cover. I can jump in. Where's this guy trying to go? We go here, here, here. This seems strong. We jump over here. He jumps over here. This guy's a little bit undefended. What if I launch this pawn, dude? Two minutes and 35 seconds against 5 minutes and 30 seconds. Oh, dear Lord. What is going on? All right, we're going to just step over to king. Not sure what else to do. Not sure what else to do. Can he infiltrate? I don't think so. We are then going to be just getting active with the rook. Potentially I could have gone for a rook trade there and that would have been better. But I'm thinking, like, dude, my pieces are... They're on his side of the board. That is for sure. His bishop is kind of sucks. I don't see any, like, tactics to get in. That's just attacking the pawn. I can step forward. I also can just take and just say we're in an endgame. What if I step up? Probably he jumps back with check and I lose the game. So let's just get rid of the knight. I didn't see what else to do there. So that is going to be the strategy. We can then jump in attacking this rook. Rook's got to go somewhere. Then we hit you with this check. Rook's got to go all the way back. We're attacking the rook. We're going for this check. Once we get the check, we get rid of the bishop. My rook is still on the 7th rank. I'm ready to play something like this. I'm ready to play something like this. I'm ready to play something like this. I think my position is doing quite amazing right now. I'm only up a pawn, but we've got the same weaknesses, and I'm up the pawn. So as long as I don't play something completely stupid. That just hung a rook. Let's go. That just hung a rook. I think he needed to play what I was talking about. He needed to kind of defend against that, and he just didn't feel like doing it. So I think we will... We're going to jump in like this. Now I mop up. We get rid of this stupid bishop. I got 1 minute and 34 seconds. We can actually defend it like this, which is a sloppy move. I got my 3 pieces on dark squares. He's got a light square bishop. So I think we're doing all right. I can always just push this forward too. Defend it, bro. Defend it. I'm coming in with a fork if you defend with this rook. And I'll do it, bro. I will do it. Something's going to give. Okay, so he goes for this. I think we step over going for this. 1 minute and 16 seconds. I need to just play quickly and not blunder. Also, this is hanging, so I can grab this. He can attack the knight, but I think we just grab here. We're attacking this. He can play some sort of nonsense. Like this. But I can take. We give a check. Oh, you're losing the bishop. You can't even step up and defend. You got to step back. I'm grabbing this. This is held. Grab this one. I'm grabbing this one. You hit me with a check. I'm going to zigzag run away. We play this. Grab something, bro. I could have taken. I could have taken with check, but then I guess he runs forward. This guy's undefended. We give a check. Scared. I can always defend as well. 58 seconds. Okay. We're going to grab this one. It's just a bullet game. I got 55 seconds. Take a deep breath. Take a deep breath, bro. I got this. I'm ready to grab this guy next. He can defend it a lot of different ways. He grabs. Ready to play this. We got to get rid of this rook, essentially. It would just make my day. He resigns. We don't got to get rid of any rooks. Not today. Let's go, dude. 2 dubs back to back. I know the commentary of that game was not as good as it could have been, but let's hop into the analysis, see what we missed. I think that was a pretty good game. And here we are in the analysis, and hell yes, dude. I suffered so many losses in a row, so to have 2 back-to-back dubs feels good. Real good. And this game I played 91% accurate, so a fairly decent game on my behalf. There was only a moment right here that I was down a pawn positionally. I didn't actually lose the pawn. It was just my position kind of sucked a little bit. That's kind of what this is saying. It's saying you didn't lose a pawn, but you suck at chess, and then this is where I'm crushing it. So out of the opening, didn't play that well, and there's definitely a move later on, rook a4, I'm quite proud of, and so let's just hop right on into it. I'm going to start a timer, and I'm going to take up like 2 or 3 minutes of your guys' time. We're going to fly through this. Stuff's going on, and he just immediately goes for the bishop. Now, I got tunnel vision and said, my bishop, but this pawn is hanging. I could have just straight up grabbed the pawn. Now, it's still equal, so I guess I could have rerouted and tried to replace my knight over here, but whatever, this pawn is definitely hanging. So I jump around with this bishop doing the zigzag technique, jump over with the knight, capture, capture, and now the pawn is like actually really seriously hanging. And I castled. Which, I mean, you got to castle. You got a castle, so I don't hate it, but that is for sure a free pawn. Now that pawn is defended, and we have a completely equal position. So some more moves are played. I capture and just give him the entire center, which I didn't need to do. We do something with the bishop. He does something with his bishop, and like I said, this bishop is going to be scary later on in the game, because if I ever move this knight just over here, and then I move the queen, he can take and ruin my pawn structure, which is not good. And if I ever move the knight, then he's just applying huge pressure to this g2 pawn that's not so easy to defend. So this bishop is a monster. It's the only light square bishop on the board. By far, this is like the best of all the pieces that aren't like queens, okay? If you see what I'm trying to say. So I scoot a rook over. It is one of the best moves. Let's go. We're just slowly improving. Then, rule of the least active piece. Every single one of my pieces is sort of doing something. We're undecided what we want to do with the queen. This guy has a job. This guy has a job. This guy has a job. This guy's on the semi-open file. So moving the knight is the best move. And literally the way that I found that move was not calculating anything. This is just how you can make small improving moves that are going to help your chess. Like, he's got a job, he's got a job, he's got a job, he's got a job. Pushing a lot of pawns doesn't really make any sense. These are the pawns in front of my king. I can't push, don't want to push, can't push, and don't want to push. And so that's how I found this move. Not because I'm like calculating anything. It's just Grandmaster Daniel Naroditsky said, when you have every piece needs a job, look at them, which one is unemployed, give them a job. Okay? I don't know if he actually said that, but it was something along those lines, and I remember it. Rest in peace. And so we get this little fork here, and I was deliberating on which knight is better. They're both good, who really cares, but this one is slightly better for reasons I'm not going to be able to explain. So we cash out on the bishop. We step up with the queen, because you got to connect the rooks, and I'm having sort of ideas of like applying pressure to this pawn, maybe sneaking out this way, hopefully getting out of this nonsense, okay? So we step back with the bishop, best move. We jump over with the knight attacking the queen. He comes back, we go back, he steps back, and we could repeat the position. But in this position, I said, you know what? Rule of the least active piece. He's got a job, he's got a job, he's got a job. What is this guy doing? Well, he's never taken this, that's for sure. It's defended twice. So what about just like sliding up and applying pressure here? How are you going to defend that? Well, I got a good answer for you. You're not. You're not going to defend that. That's what we're doing. So we're straight up just attacking it twice. It's only defended once, and he has no way to defend it again. So he throws in this capture. I throw back a capture with the pawn. I'm taking with the pawn because, yes, it ruins my pawn structure, but more importantly, we can't let his knight arrive here. That's why. And if I did it with the queen, the knight can arrive here, and then I think I'm probably losing. So let's see. I'm still winning, but it's not as good as what I did. So we take with the pawn, and we cash out. We applied pressure here, and this is the move that I was proud of. Scooting up with the rook for two reasons. We got a lot of stuff going on in the middle of the board, and I just decide, what are you doing about that pawn, bro? And I'm proud of that. Least active piece, and just making like a threat while all of this nonsense is going on, and realizing it's going to be okay. And it was okay. We got the pawn. All these moves later, tempo on the bishop only moves to step back and disconnect the rooks. My position is just slowly but surely getting better. Now, again, got a job, got a job, got a job. Let's scoot this guy over. I guess this is better because we're trying to like, whatever. But this is like the second best move. So we're sliding around. Again, sliding in is the more preferred move, but I like stepping over with the king. Everybody has a job but the king. All this game was for me was just like slowly improving stuff. We step over with the king. Now this rook is free to leave, and this guy, his rook, is not going to get into my position. So now my king even has a job. And we're getting off of this light diagonal if that ever becomes an issue in the future. So we slide in. It's not great. We trade off. It's not great. We jump in with the knight, and now I just have an immediate threat. Okay? Like, if he steps back, I'm still potentially just going to hit him with this check. He goes somewhere. I grab the bishop. You go here. I trade a rook. We go like this. I can slide in like this. And it's a draw. It's a draw. So if I did all of that, maybe that wouldn't have been great. But that is kind of what I had in my mind. Get rid of his light square bishop. So I'm grateful that that didn't happen. And he just hung his rook. And here on out, it's pretty simple. I'm up an extra piece. So all I got to do is hippity hop around with the knight. We're sliding around. We grab stuff. This right here is also very important. My rook is the only guy defending this knight. My rook cannot stay here, go here, here, here. I can slide all the way back, but then he just pushes another pawn. So literally every single square that is defending this knight is not going to work. And I can't play something like this because he'll just take my rook. So you always have to look for checks. 4 seconds and I found this move. Saves the game. if I didn't have this check, if the king was here, I'm probably just equal or losing or slightly better because I do have 2 rooks, but whatever. We step in, we grab, and then the rest is history. This is not super important. It's just clean up, and then it's mate in 2. I didn't see this move, I'm going to be honest, so he has to play this, and then there's nothing he can do to just knock it mated on the side of the board. I didn't see that. To be honest with you, I probably should have been looking for that, but in this position, depends what he played. I kind of thought he was going to grab this. I don't think I was going to see this checkmate, dude. I might have, but I was probably going to give this. And I guess that's checkmate. Okay, so I was going to win one way or another. Thank you so much for watching my video. If you made it to the end, you are an absolute legend. Sorry for the analysis being longer than it needed to be. Please subscribe. Please watch my other videos. Please do anything to engage because it helps me out a lot. So if you made it this far, you might as well just like comment a thumbs up or something to help me out. So I love each and every one of you. I'm going to go to the gym. I'm feeling quite good about that one. So road to 2,000. We are back on the wagon. Oh, hello and welcome back, and thank you so much for clicking on my video, my fellow chess enthusiast. In today's episode, I am rated 1876, and I will be playing a random opponent on chess.com. I previously played a game and lost quite horrendously in a one-move checkmate, and so I will not be doing that again. This is, I believe, the French or whatever, but I'm going to teach all of you something right here. This opening, I don't know it 100%, so what we're going to do is my custom setup, which you can play against nearly anything. I mean, I guess we got to just push this pawn. You don't see that move very often, but it doesn't change the game plan. What we're doing is putting the bishops here and putting the knights here, putting the queen here. All right, so I guess we got to play this. Dude is really just playing some strange moves out of the opening. Like, we can trade these rooks. Doesn't really change too much about the position, other than now we will be castling, we'll be castling queenside because this side has an open file that can kind of easily be accessible. So we've got the same amount of time. I'm going to try my very best to play faster because struggling on the clock is something that I've done basically every single game. It's hard to say which knight to bring first. I suppose we'll bring this one. I guess actually bringing the other knight would have made more sense because I will be castling that way. And I could go ahead and take the center completely. Take the center completely. Make a push like this. If you take, I take. That weakens this pawn. Let's not spend any more time and just develop a knight. Like, that's the move that probably needs to be played. We don't really want to see his queen arriving here. So something we can do is just bring our queen out. I think that's what we're going to do. It gives us the possibility of castling this way, and he's going to have to play this move at some point. And our structure is completely weird, but I'm quite all right with that because I would rather play a game where I don't understand the structure very well, rather than going into some sort of line where I'm just going to get smoked out of with opening prep. Now, stepping up like this with this check seems decent. I also have this kind of push. Like, I got this. You have to take. I can also jump in with my knight. I'm not 100% sure what I'm supposed to be doing here. I like the idea of claiming the open file. So let's just make a silent move, get off the back rank. Like, we're going for something over here. And we get the open file. He can just castle now. I'm a little bit hesitant about the way this guy is playing. Sometimes people that cheat, what they do is they make a bunch of moves that, like, are not good moves. Like, so, like, everything that he played was so strange out of the opening. And so I'm a little bit worried about... There's a possibility that he's a cheater. Do we pin the knight? I'm thinking about, like, the rule of the least active piece. I have this. So if the knight ever moves, I can get the pawn. I can't step up really any meaningful way. And if I step onto this diagonal, the bishop's coming. Again, I'm kind of just, like, taking forever to play a move. Pushing forward. That allows this. Okay, we're just going to play a knight move. I don't know what to play. And I'm down a minute on the clock. Oh my god. Not what you want to see. Where does this knight belong? Oh boy. And I need to win this game. I absolutely need to win this game because I'm 1876. I'm supposed to be So taking kind of just like is the same issue. Is there any other move? This seems stupid. Which one's better? This one? Playing this move. If bro over here is going to play quickly, then I'm going to have to play quickly as well. This pawn is hanging. Then sort of back rank ideas. If the knight ever moves. Okay, I can grab this. Immediately we go up a pawn, right? Don't see a reason not to do it. He can get this, but I slide out of there. I can also shut down this diagonal. Where... Oh, wait a minute. Okay. We can also get this diagonal with force on the queen. Grab another pawn. We grab another pawn, then what happens? You attack me again, I slide back. I would give up this pawn. Don't love that. We can just slide here. Then if you attack, okay, grab this, you slide in, I go here. Boom, boom. Slide in. If you take, I'm getting this check. All right. Grabbing another pawn. Looks like we're going into an endgame. That's scary. You attack my knight. That is definitely a little bit scary. I'm liking this. I'm liking this. I don't see a reason not to do it. Like, I can claim this diagonal, but this just defends the knight and gets ideas of, like, sacrificing against the queen. Trying to play as fast as our opponent here. Boy. I got some sandals on my feet, and I'm trying to take them off. I don't need to wear sandals to win this game of chess. I'm up 2 pawns. My queen is way offsides. I would be very happy to get my queen, like, boom. You want to allow this, bro? Apply pressure. Shut the diagonal. That allows the knight. Okay, we're just going to shut the diagonal. That bishop sucks. Okay, so he does go for this. But I step in, right? What are the other options? I can play this, but that does less. If I play this and he captures, then I give a check. Probably you got to block somehow. I can attack your queen this way. All right, we're going for this. At the very least, I can give up a pawn and maybe trade the queens. Like, he can get this. Oh, I can't even slide in like this. Oh, man. The whole idea was to give this check. His pawn is feebly defended by this knight. My bishop is also only defended by this knight. If I step here, he'll take with the rook. I'll take the rook. He'll take here. Then I take your bishop. I think we force a big trade like this. I'm up a pawn. What about... What else do I got? Can I bring this guy somehow? Ooh, getting a knight here is just delicious. Beautiful, delicious idea. I'm not really sure what to play here. We step back and attack the rook. Let's do that. If the rook isn't on this square, then I do have this move. And this pawn is defended by the knight. He could just abandon. No, he couldn't. It's defended by the bishops. Ooh, these minor pieces are really hanging on to each other. Like, my heavy pieces are doing heavy stuff, and my light pieces are doing light defensive, all defending each other. And we got to be a little bit cautious of like this knight getting in. We'd have to take. But then he can open stuff up. 4 minutes against 7 minutes. Need to be playing quicker. I'm almost certain that this move is coming next. I play this. Say you play this. I mean, dude, I'm just getting you with check. So you have to trade. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, I'm playing this move. He could attack. I think this is like a knockout. If you step back, I mean, I still just trade. Okay. And if I step in, take, 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 but then I take this, pinning the knight. Okay, we're playing this move. There's no back rank checkmate or anything. This knight is super off placed on the wrong side of the board. I think that I'm doing all right. I'm still up a pawn too, so even if I like just simplify everything, I do like my position. I need to win this game, boys. I need to win this game. And by the way, did you guys know Starburst makes water, like healthy water? And he's contemplating right now. He has to give up the queen for the bishop and the rook. But unfortunately, I just take again. And like say he gets in, dude, I can just take the knight. You block. Still. I mean, I can take with the pawn. I can just grab the knight for free, but give him counterplay. Or I can take here, he takes, then I take. I think this is going to be simpler. He gives up the rook. He can't grab this because I grabbed the bishop. No. Is that not true? We grab the bishop. You slide in and attack everything. I step up and defend. You step in. I can block. With the king. King defense against the queen. I got 3 minor pieces against this attacking queen. Plus a king. And if he really ever relinquishes, and I did that for like to have a simpler game. I got 2 minutes. If I play this move, then your queen has to stay along this diagonal, or else I'm just gonna mate you. And once I play a move like this, or even closer, maybe like this is a quite scary move. Maybe this so that I'm defending. I'm not really sure what's better. More active or more defending? I don't know, but this is going to be one of my next moves, that's for sure. Dude's got 5 minutes. If the queen... There's this check. Where I have to block and then he wins this, threatening this. Oh my god. I want to retreat. I want to retreat. Can I step up? Take here. Check. I step back. Dude, I think king forward. I'm playing it. Maybe just taking made sense, but I think my king needs to like be hiding a little more. This check was absolutely terrifying, and I just don't want to allow that. I would much rather this, and then any check in the world, and I just step back. This is defended by the knight. This guy defends that guy. He can grab this, sort of. But I'm just big threatening this. You have to step along this diagonal. Which you can only do like this. Maybe I get a little wiggle attack. But dude, you can't take my knight. You can't take my knight. This is mate. You have to defend. Okay. Good job. What about this? I'm going here to get this check. Defended by a couple different things. Let's attack the queen. I can also do something like this. Not a horrible idea. This dark square needs to be defended by the queen. I might play this to then play this to get in. What did that do? What did that do? Jumping in with the knight. First of all, I have this. These guys are defending. My back rank is defended. He could try... I think I'm really pinning him down here. And what I might play next is sacrifice the knight. Where if I sacrifice the knight, if you take with the king, I'm coming in with this check. Or if you trade the queens, I just win. I think I'm still going to play this. With 1 minute on the clock. Like, he could try and run, but then I am just going to take with check, like, all over the place. Like, if he goes any of these squares, and this just comes with a check, and I force the queen trade. As long as I don't lose on time, I'm doing quite alright. Take here. You can, like, harass some stuff, but, dude, I'm just going to checkmate you. At least I think. Defended feebly. My heart is beating so fast, dude. Okay. We take here. If he trades, he loses. If he doesn't trade, that's mate. He can't run with the king, so this is mate, so he has to trade. We're going to pre-move it. He could just resign, actually, but he might as well try and flag me. He doesn't know if I'm good or bad at bullet. And I hate to be a chess player like this, but if this trade takes place, I'm bringing my king. I don't know if you guys can see my mouse or not. I'm boom, 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 take, 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 and then pushing this pawn. Like, I'm not trying to be fancy or anything. I just want to win by any means because I need my goddamn elo. Let's look at this for a second. I mean, the queens are looking at each other. You can't run anywhere with the king. This is just mate, right? Cool. All right, that's what I thought. He had to trade. So my calculation was somewhat reasonable. Probably not the most accurate game, and definitely that beginning was just threw me for a loop. What 1850 chess player plays, like, he played like, what did he play? He threw his H-pawn at me and then threw his G-pawn at me. That was a weird opening. We're going to check it with the computer and just see how accurate all that was. He wants to rematch, but unfortunately we will not be rematching. We got the dub for today. Analysis, and that was a sloppy game of chess, but thank goodness that I won because now I'm one step closer to 1900. If I would have lost that, then that's just one step forward and 2 steps back. And so we're going to start a 5-minute timer and just fly through this analysis because I don't want to waste your guys' time and mine either. So we're going to hop right into this. Out of the opening, after seeing these moves, my plan was to play this setup, okay? Boom, 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 queen up here, then you can castle either way. It is my custom patented opening, and that is what I was going for. Unfortunately, he gave this check, so I have to push this pawn. I'm still going for the setup. We got this pawn pushed, but we're still going for the same setup. Unfortunately, he launches a pawn. I get this bishop out, but then he plays this. This kind of forces my hand. I had to do something about this because right now, boom, boom, rooks see each other, okay? So that's kind of a threat. So if he took, I'd have to push or whatever. So I go here so that after this capture, my rook is defended by the bishop in the corner. If you're a beginner, you always got to be worried about the A pawn or the H pawn capturing the other pawns, okay? If it opens up the file, the rooks see each other if you haven't castled yet. So definitely not the way that an 1800 should be playing, but arguably you can do this because look at the position. It's 0.8, so I'm not even like crushing or anything, but his pieces are definitely awkward. Even this knight move right here is like, that's a terrible move. Never do you want to put your knight over here, like, ever. These knight moves are even not all that great. You pretty much just want to go to the 4 squares. These 4 squares, that's where you put your knights. All right, we're 1 minute in. Let's fly through things a little quicker. I castle. I scoop my bishop up so I can bring my rook to the open file. That's what you want to do with your rooks. Put them on open files, so I love it. Then I wasn't sure what to do, so I stepped over with my king. Not a good move, but not a bad move. I didn't want my queen defending this pawn. I wanted my king a little further away from the center. It's not a great move, but it definitely did whatever. Here, I also just couldn't figure out what to do, so I just jumped my knight forward, and immediately he attacks it. There is this move here, which is really hard to calculate why it's actually so good, because he can block. Never in a million years am I grabbing this pawn. I would probably just maintain the threat, but then he pushes, capture, capture, then I got to step back, then he gets the knight, I do get the pawn, and I'm up a pawn. That's the way this would have worked. I'm up a pawn. But that's hard to calculate all of that. I would have spent a massive amount of time calculating all of those things. The far easier move to play is step back with the knight. And so the reason I went here is straight up because if I go here, that's further back. Okay? You want your pieces moving forward. This is further back, so I step back, but not really back. That is literally the idea behind that move. Then we do go ahead and grab the pawn. You got to be very careful when you pawn gobble. Okay? So this pawn is not too difficult to pawn gobble, because he can't really, like, trap me in here. He's got this pawn push, but I just don't believe in it. I could always just capture. I could just capture. My queen can easily get out on the diagonal, okay? This pawn gobble was a little bit harder to calculate because... So I spent 40 seconds thinking about it. Is my queen going to be okay? And just bailing out is actually the second best move. So you have to be really sure that you're going to be able to escape. I wasn't really sure, but I did it anyway because I knew if I did escape, I'm up 2 pawns and I'm going to win the game. So I took a little bit of a gamble. We step back. Best move. Best move. We lock down the diagonal. I love it. This bishop completely sucks. We step forward. Worst case scenario, I get attacked. I step here. Capture, capture, and my pawn will just die later. But I'm up 2 pawns, so I can lose that pawn and get the queens off the board. I like my position. Oh, sorry, I had music playing. He captures my pawn. Yes, his rook is active, but now my rook is active. So he's got to block somehow, and it says the best move is to do it with the queen. Never in a million years is anybody ever playing that move, ever. So he blocked with the bishop, the natural thing. I had a knight sacrifice here where he takes back, and then this guy is not actually defended because this bishop is pinned to the king by the rook, and I'm attacking it. Okay, that was fancy. That's a fancy. There's a pin going on and a knight sacrifice. There's 2 things that I had to notice, and I didn't really notice either of them. So, like, right now, this knight is undefended. I didn't even notice that, so I would have had to first notice that and then notice that I could sacrifice attacking the queen. You have to take back. Chess is hard, man, and I didn't see it. Didn't see it. I knew that I was already winning, so I just kept with the momentum. The sacrifice was there again. I didn't go for it. We sacrifice here, and I did with the bishop because it maintains this, and it forces his rook to take. So I'm getting rid of the knight and the rook instead of taking with the pawn where the rook gets to live. Yes, that's technically better for me, but for simplification purposes, I did it like this. Also, he can't actually take this pawn or I grab the bishop, so he blundered the bishop right there. He does have this check, which I did not realize, but even if he played it, I'm going to survive. I'm going to survive. If you play this, I'm getting in, and you have no way of getting to the light diagonal anymore because you can't get there anyway. Okay, so not calculated at all. I kind of just got lucky there, and I grabbed this bishop. I didn't spend a lot of time. 20 seconds, I grabbed the bishop. This check was definitely scary. I would have blocked, and we would have figured it out. We would have figured it out. So, also, I can just grab the knight with the bishop. Didn't see that. I only looked at this, and I said, I'm not taking with the knight because that knight is the blocker of mate in 1. So, we're not going to be doing that. Step up with the king. Now there's no mate in 1. Even if this check comes in, for 1, the king blocks it. For 2, I got like an escape-ish, and I'm defending stuff, so that's why I played this move. He captures here, grabs my pawn, we trade. And this move right here is savage. Okay, I'm going to show you guys this. Savage. What do you even do here? I was considering stepping back or stepping back. If I do either of those, he can step to the diagonal and defend. Okay? If I step here, dude, you can't step to the diagonal because that doesn't work. I'll take the bishop behind the queen with check. Then you step out. I'm going to take your queen, defending the rook. That is a savage move right there. Like, playing this move would have been so cool. Defending the diagonal from the defense of the queen. Pressuring the pinned piece, realizing I'm not going to lose. I didn't even consider a move like this. I considered boom, boom. And I liked this one because it was more defending. This is a savage move. Even if he plays the best move. Oh, giving up the queen is the best move? Dude, I might have just hung my queen like that, to be honest. I might have, like, blocked and then you take and I lose. So you got to be careful. Got to be careful. These complicated moves. So either way, long story short, we play this. It's a blunder. Whatever. He gives a check. We step up. He can't actually take this knight because there's just mate in 1. So you have to defend the diagonal. It's an illusion. You can't take the knight. Nobody's hanging over here. You have to defend mate in 1. That is way more serious than winning this little pony that hasn't done anything the entire game. So... check. He gets the diagonal, and now a little pony that's done nothing this entire game is going to do something this game. He's going to go in and kill himself, okay? Now, also, you can just capture. You have to capture. I capture. You have to capture. Dude, I got 2 minor pieces, and we got equal pawns, essentially. Yeah, essentially, okay? Active king. I could have done that, and that would have been maybe the correct thing to do with 1 minute on the clock. Just like, let's get rid of literally every single complication in the position, and I'm guaranteed to win this. I just got to make a new queen. I don't know. Whatever. We play this attacking the queen. He steps back. I jump in with the knight. And now this gets her done. That knight that did nothing is ready to die. I saw this move, and it's basically a knight sacrifice. If you take here, I'm taking this. Is that what happened? No, he gave a check first. That's right. Then he took. Then I take. And you have to take with the queen because this is just mate in one. Cutting off this way and cutting off this way. So he had to take. No other move made sense. There's no other way to defend it, and he can't run away anywhere with the king. Like, he is in a box. Look at this. Boom. He literally can't go anywhere. He's cut. He's cut in the box. Like that. That's scary. Okay, so either way, he didn't trade the queens.
Let's go.
Oh, hello, and welcome back, and thank you so much for clicking on my video, or swiping up on YouTube Live. Whatever it may be, I'm glad that you made it here, because we are about to hop into an epic game of chess. What this is a raw look at my chess performance. So today we're facing 1e4. We're going to be going with c6, the Caro-Kann, the easiest to play opening for black. But essentially what this is, without too much of an intro, is I'm going to be posting these games, win or lose, so no matter what happens or what I say or whatever, there's going to be no cuts, no edits, no nothing. You're just going to get the raw video. Is he going to push the pawn? He doesn't. Okay, so this is called the Tartakower, where they capture. You can also step back, and I'm a little bit less familiar with this. For some reason, I think this move sucks. You know what? I think you pawn gambit here. Now that I'm trying to remember, unless there's like a specific reason I'm not supposed to play that, I do believe that this is the correct move. You gambit the pawn to ruin his ability to castle, and then you just kind of are down a pawn, but he can't castle, and you say, it's okay. Don't quote me on this. We're going to check after the game and see how accurate that move right there was. He's definitely thinking about it, which makes me happy. Maybe it doesn't make me happy. If he... Let me think about this for a second. I can pin that and leave the situation the way it was. If I capture, he's just bringing the knight, then I attack the queen and he can still push this pawn forward, which I just don't love. I could capture here and then just jump in. We capture, we attack, opening up my bishop as well. Oh, he can take with the queen, whereas I take and he takes with the knight, and then he's just got a knight in the middle of the board. I still attack it, but it's not as dank as what I was previously thinking. He's gonna bring this bishop with check. Gambiting a pawn, bro. I'm not a big pawn gambiter, if we're gonna be completely honest. I'm just gonna level with you guys. I play like solid chess. This dude's rated 1889. What country is this? Myanmar, Burma. I had a 3-day relationship with a girl from Burma. A little insight into my life. Take your time, Mr. Dude from Burma. And then also something funny. I was recently in Thailand for the entire month of August this past year of 2024. And there was an island called Koh Samui. And there's a whole bunch of people there that look Thai, but they're actually from Myanmar, because Myanmar is a country that's going like through a bunch of civil unrest or whatever. That's what they told me. I did zero research. This is just what the locals told me. Their country's not doing so hot, so they move to Thailand for a better life, and they go to these little tropical islands and just hang out there. I know I'm not talking about chess, but it's strange because you would never know that they're not Thai. Okay, so there's the pin. If I take, I'm just allowing this. Maybe I just pin back. I might just allow this. We're going to have an isolated not queen's pawn. But that kind of opens the door to this. You can take with the queen. I can't take back. That's scary to play, though. And also it allows this. We need to play this. What a basic, stupid thing for me to fall for, dude. This pawn gambit, dude. This pawn has just been sliding across the board, getting gambited. Doesn't matter which way we're going here. But if he doesn't take, I mean, I can capture back. Or capture back with the pawn. So he has to push or capture, and I think capturing makes the most amount of sense. But he will lose the right to castle. He will take back. I will take. He will have a ruined pawn structure. This pawn will be weak, but I don't think there's any possible way to defend it. And I just step forward. So I don't think I'm completely cooked. I'm going to go down a pawn. Might be going down a pawn, but he might be going down a way to castle. What if he just tries to... He can't go anywhere with the knight. This knight is a little bit frozen. What if he pushes, though? Then I just take. Okay. I think we're going to go down the line that I just discussed. Almost certainly. Let's think about this for a second. We capture, he steps over. I capture, he captures. He has a weakness, and I really don't. We step forward like so, defending the pawn. This guy's just so weak. It has to be okay. Has to be okay. This guy, how often do you ever see this? Dude, we got flip-flopped pawns. My pawn's going this way. They're running away from... You never see this. That's pretty rare. What do I do? That was the original idea. Just, you got a chance to make a weakness. Let's just do it. Don't see a reason not to. This guy is definitely coming forward. I think activity. Like, I think I'm going to be able to grab this pawn. Unless he plays, god damn it, this. Then I attack. Then you push. We're going for this. I'm going to have this if he pushes forward, which is a fork. So he's going to just have to let me get this. Getting crazy might make the most amount of sense, but we got a lot of weak pawns all over this board, dude. And when it simplifies just a little bit, we're going to have this 4 on 3 against his 3 on potentially 1. Okay, so like I said, we are going to be playing this move. He could step back here and try and fix his pawn structure, but I might just step back. But that's like a hardcore threat on a very serious piece. So he plays that. That enables this. Okay, what do we take with now? The rook or the knight? The knight's in the middle of the board. We take... Don't see a huge reason not to do it. He can bring his knight. What if I play this? Here, I step back. If you launch, I'm just going to do this. It seems like it makes sense. Oh, I gave him a passed pawn. He has to play this. I gave him a passed pawn. That definitely wasn't incredibly smart. Blockade with tempo. He blockades. Now do I castle? He's stepping over here to attack my bishop. That is definitely happening. So I'm thinking potentially I step forward. He's going to jump in. I could go all the way back, bishop versus knight. I think... I could just let it fall. Nobody's up anything. But he has the passed pawn. That is what needs to be noticed. He's got the passed pawn. That definitely wasn't super smart by me. If I step back, he's probably just going to get ready to start pushing it. But if it gets defended by pieces, okay. We're stepping back. I can kick this dude out of here. He'll step over here. I can chase him out of here. This is a risky type move. You can see my hand is almost shaking, bro. Holy shit. Crap. I didn't mean to swear. Okay, 5 minutes against 5 minutes. We have an endgame to play, my friend. If this happens, I'm hitting you. You're stepping back here, and that is not the most fun to be in spot. He's going to have to reroute quite considerably. I can definitely step over, exchange the rooks. He'll just bring this rook. I'll step back up. But his king has to stay guarding this. If he plays this... Okay, that is kind of what I assumed, right? I didn't even think about that. I calculated this previously, and I just felt like it was okay. Why does this move feel okay? Capture, capture, check. I step up. I mean, I can't let him just have the open file. He's going for this. What about allowing it? Can we give him an attack? Oh, actually, we hit him here. If he hits me with this check, I have to stay guarding. So let's trade this first. This might be a way in. Just unless it's not. No! That's a pawn. Not only just a pawn, it's this one. And those are the most important pawns. Damn it. He grabs this. I grab here. He takes here. I take this. He takes this. I think that I'm just losing. I push in, go here. I go here. Damn it, dude. I can kick. God damn it. I think I just threw it away, guys. Why did I just... All I needed to do is push this pawn forward, and then I can go for the pin. Let's do it. We can attack first, but then there's this fork, dude. God damn it. I can't. All right, we have to grab this. But he grabs this, and then he's got a 3 on nothing, and I'm cooked. I think we have to go for this, this, push. You take, I take. This guy's never going to make it. I think he can just start pushing this. Never give up, but you got to be reasonable sometimes. What just happened? Unfortunately, I'm not sure. His king is going to get frozen over here. If he pushes here, he can attack, but I push forward, and then these guys cement each other in. But the king will be here. This pawn's never going to do anything. I could start pushing this one. Here, here. This got tense real quick. What if I step over? I think I need to start pushing. We push here, but then my bishop loses all of his scope. What about this? This? Where is he going? Here? Then I push, then you push, then I push, then you push. Then I push with check, you take. I take here, you take here. I step here. I don't think that's winning. God damn it, what do I do? Do I just start pushing this? The king is in the way. That doesn't work either. Do I try and run in? He hits me with a check. I step here, check, here, check, here, forward more. Dude, I don't think I can stop him. Every single piece in his position is on a light square. I think that I'm just losing. I cannot figure this out. Man, my mouse is glitching out. Boom. Boom. Here, here, here. Say he plays this. I step over. It doesn't work. I can't decide what to do, dude. I don't know what's the right move. here, push. Say I take. Step over. Sorry guys, I'm really stressing out right now. I don't know what to do. Fuck, dude. If I go here, here. I think he's just going to push through and there's nothing I can do about it. What if he just attacks? You can play slow. I needed to step over. Just got this. Are you kidding me? I'm calling nonsense on this. Dude. I don't know, bro. This endgame, are you kidding me? I was a little too accurate in that endgame, bro. And alright guys, here we are in the analysis, and I was mumbling at the end of that game that it was too accurate. Our opponent, I was suspicious because our opponent played too accurate. Dude, I don't know how accurate we were playing. Are you kidding me? What am I talking about? We both played not that accurate. He played 84% and it was equal the entire game, and then all of a sudden at the end I started screwing up pretty bad. So let's hop through the beginning. I almost know for certain that our opponent did not cheat this game. I felt suspicious because in the end game it felt like no matter what moves I made, he had like a perfect response that solved the problem 5 moves down the line. I don't know how to explain it, but it just felt like superhuman. But this move right here is a pretty simple fork. He does not have the natural knight development to defend the bishop, so this check straight up just picks up the bishop. He has to block the check and I grab the bishop. We both missed that. Normally this doesn't work. Like, you're pretty used to this pin coming in, but it normally doesn't work because they can just develop the knight to block the check and defend the bishop all in one. So I wasn't even looking for this. Neither of us were. But he had both knights on the other side of the board. But more or less it's still even. I still have the opportunity to get the bishop, by the way. So it was there more than one move in a row, and I just did not go for it. We trade here. All of this is good. This is not perfect, but it ruined the pawn structure. We bring the rook to attack the pawn. The pawn scoots forward. We fork the pawn and the bishop. Bishop goes ahead and moves. Then I grab the pawn. He attacks the knight. I jump in. He captures. Now he has a passed pawn. We bring the bishop. We bring the king. We step back with the bishop. We attack the knight. We attack the knight. The knight jumps back. I was supposed to just keep continue expanding. It's going to turn into a 4-on-3 at some point, so just advancing the pawns as far as you can makes the most amount of sense. I step over with the rook. We trade the rooks. attack the knight jumps over, step over, and all I needed to do here was be a little bit more patient and defend my weakness. Then we can go for these pins. Then we can start doing other stuff. Instead, I lose the pawn for free. So now I'm just down a pawn. But I get the pawn back, but arguably that pawn was so much less important than my pawn. And not only that, like I mentioned, he's winning this pawn as well. And I needed to take, or he was hitting me with a fork and getting my bishop. So now I lose this pawn, and he just all of a sudden has a 3 on nothing, which is actually still a draw, but it's so hard to find. So we capture, I step in, we get the pawn, and now all of a sudden we have a 3 on nothing and a 3 on nothing. How often do you see that? Not very often, dude. 3 pawns on, like 3 on, crazy. So either way, he starts pushing. It is still a draw. I am actually still winning, and this is where I spent the most amount of time thinking the entire game, and I couldn't decide what to do. What did I need to do? Push the pawn. Say you push, I just push again. Say you push again, I push again. Say you push here, step back, you push here. We allow you to make a queen. I make a queen. But you don't have good checks? Is that what it is? What's going on here? White is just losing in this position? Why? Because he doesn't have good checks. Oh my god. He can't check here. He can't check here. So I needed to... We both make the queens. I needed to get hit with the first check. Get hit with this check. And then realize no more checks. Dude, that's like impossible to calculate. Are you kidding me? From all the way back here. And that's why when I recommend playing against stronger rated opponents, get into a crazy endgame like this against a higher rated opponent. And dude, it's anybody's game, because like one random pawn push on the side of the board is winning, and any other move loses. For example, this, more or less. Still a draw. Stepping back with the bishop is the worst. I'm supposed to invest in this outside passed pawn, and I'm not. He's pushing his pawns, and I'm wasting moves with bishops. So his pawns are just getting closer and closer. This doesn't even make sense. I should really be pushing up here. We trade, step in here. And then what I needed to realize here, for some reason I was still thinking about trying to get a pawn across the board. That's never happening. What I needed to do here was grab the biggest threat in the position. And once we grab this, all we need to do is get this pawn by any means, and it's a draw. So I could have grabbed here. Say he runs around. I just try to get to this guy. Say he gets in. I'm getting into this. We can tickle, no? No, that's losing. Okay, so we can't do that. We push the pawns. You take. I push. Here. Oh. Oh. Now we go for it. Oh my goodness, chess is crazy. Did you guys see that? So either way, in this position here, all I needed to realize was that once I grab this pawn, all I got to do is bring the king and figure out how to get this one and use these guys all as distractions for both the king and the knight. Didn't happen. So this is the position we get. For whatever reason, I felt like, okay, if I get this structure, then the knight will have to go over there, and while that happens, I can do all of this. It just didn't work. It's just a completely losing position. And right here, I felt like, okay, the opponent had to cheat. These are inhuman moves where he knows not to take this pawn with the king, and I'm just frozen with moves. There's nothing I can do. So I'm sorry I lost. Thank you guys so much for watching. Unfortunately, that is another loss in the books. Please subscribe, and my rating's back to 1849, so we're still more or less exactly where we were when we started. So if you're watching this on YouTube Live, another video is coming up right now. If you're watching this in real time, not on YouTube Live, at some point in the future, another video is going to come up. You can click it. Thank you guys so much for watching. I love each and every one of you. I'll see you in the next one. Goodbye. Oh, hello and welcome back, and thank you so much for clicking on my video, my fellow chess enthusiast. In today's episode, we're going to be doing what we always do. However, today I started a new job, so I'm tired, and I just got back from traveling in Colombia, so I have not played chess seriously in 10 days. We are starting with the Caro-Kann. This is my favorite and the most simple opening to play out of all openings, and this is what can be, this can either turn into two things. It can turn into two things. This can be the alien gambit, where we will have a crazy attacking line, or he plays this move. I'm not sure that that does anything, because now what we do is we desperately try to hang on to this extra pawn. That is a pawn gambit officially. He can pin me, but I still pawn. Now this is what is called a pawn gambit. We accept pawn gambits because what he needs to do now is absolutely demolish me, or he's going to lose the game. Now, a simple blunder that you can make here is this, which really sucks. You don't want that to happen because he can go boom, boom, check. King goes somewhere, and then he captures my bishop with the knight. So I know that's hard to visualize. Trust me, I can't visualize it either, but it's happened to me many, many times. And so I'm gonna pick up the pace a little bit. I don't want to just be losing on time for really no good reason. I'm up a pawn, and so he's gonna have to prove to us, why was that pawn gambit good? And I can almost guarantee you that it was not. My knight's getting ready to hop to the middle. This knight's gonna hippity hop all around the board. And so knights before bishops, other than when you want to get your bishop on the outside of the pawn chain. And so I have not been playing chess, and I am nervous. Officially, I am nervous. This pin actually does have some weight to it now because there's no sacrifice. What does that do? That threatens my bishop. Yes. That threatens my bishop because the rook can take, my pawn is pinned to my king. So instead of spending forever and explaining stuff like this to you guys, what if I step in? If I step in, you sacrifice, I take, you take. You're just sacrificing a knight. I give it up here, here. Queen gets in, I step up. We're playing this. I don't believe in the sacrifice. Oh, he would win the bishop at the end. Would he now? I don't believe in it. I just don't believe in it. Dude's playing really aggressive. 18-16, calm down, bro. Calm down. It's not that serious. You want to just sacrifice? There's no way. There's no possible way. I take the rook, right? We allow a fork that's attacking my queen, but I step out here. If you win my rook, I hit you with a check. You step in. I can also attack here first. This is actually a quite important moment of the game. Dude is really trying to blow me off the board. It's not going to happen. Don't worry. Here's my subscribers for the day. Please subscribe. I love each and every one of you. Okay. Capture. If the knight comes in, we just move the queen. You grab here. I mean, I step over. I don't have to take, but I'm getting the rook. He's going to get a pawn. What if I attack the knight? Then he attacks, then I take. I think that's probably the correct move. We just attack the knight. If you sacrifice, then I take. God damn it, then this comes with check. What if I just castle and ignore everything that's happening right now? He sent me a picture of a clock. He sent me a picture of a clock. We might attack like this. Or if the sacrifice this. Dude, what do I jump over here with this knight? I'm just making a move. I literally couldn't think of what to play. He's still got this, and my queen is under threat. But that enables this, where if he attacks, I can take here, threatening the queen. I'm going to message him. Sorry, bro, I'm recording a chess video. And yeah, today was my first day at a new job. I'm a freaking finance bro. As official as it gets. In an office doing finance stuff with Excel. Pretty crazy. I can't believe it happened. I'm excited. Because this chess channel makes me like 20 cents a day, if we're going to be honest. So he steps back. That allows this check. He steps in. We have not a lot of great opportunities there. But we do get that pawn. Check. Here. We step over like this. Oh my god, we're going for it. Boom. Boom. this. Looking at the queen. I think we have to play it. Did he even gambit a pawn? I'm supposed to be up a pawn. What happened to my up a pawn? He's up a pawn. Oh, it shows... Okay, so this is the move that I am visualizing right now. He could kind of trap me. No, I can't. I just trade the queens. This is still quite scary. It's attacking everything. If I take this, check is still a thing. We step in. We're attacking this. We're attacking this. We're attacking this. I'm just attacking everything. Have to be winning, correct? How do you defend that? You step back with the bishop? But then I might just grab the rook and allow... There's no fork with the knight. So if I capture and this comes in, I could just step here. Like you bring the rook, I just take here. This guy gets in. I think that I'm completely winning. Dude's playing ultra super aggressive. We're going to definitely analyze this after the game. I really need to be winning because my elo is supposed to be reaching 2,000. This is my push to 2,000. What the hell is that? We can just grab the rook, no? We grab the rook. You give the check. I'm grabbing the rook. I don't see what this does. This is hanging. This is hanging. My knight is temporarily defended, so that's cool. He's got this. Yeah, so he does have that. But I can just move my rook, can I not? And then I'm attacking the knight. I can also grab the bishop. Is it completely equal? What's going on here? I think we just have to attack. And where's the knight going? He's ventured quite far into my territory. He's defended for now, but this is still under threat. And this just simply becomes a threat. Trading my rook for your two pieces, and then all of a sudden I think I'm doing quite well because I would have two minors and a major. This is a strange game of chess, make no mistake about it, but I still feel like I'm maintaining quite a few threats. And this knight really has no access into my position. Like, he can go for this pawn, but I can still just capture. And, like, say this hits me with a check. I mean, he's going for a pawn. I think we trade down, right? I defended this. I'm ready to play this. What do we want to do with this knight? I don't think I have a whole lot of great options, so we're just going to step here. If he captures, I'm happy about it. I have 3 pieces versus 3 pieces, but I'm still up that pawn that he traded in the beginning. Don't you forget about it. I'm still up a pawn. So he wants to just launch in here. You're cool. I mean, I have this. He steps in. We jump in. What about just grabbing the pawn? What does that do? We grab the pawn. He steps in here. I'm pinned. We grab another pawn. See, he takes. We step over. Boom. This guy comes in. We attack the bishop. He takes with the knight. I take. He takes with check. I step over here to avoid the checks. I step here to avoid... I think we play this. No. We do play this. I can also step up. And like if this happens, I just take with the pawn. Or this, and I give up the pawn. That's no fun either. I don't actually know what to play. Boom, boom, boom. You take, you take with the rook. I step over. You take back. Yeah, in a minute.
Okay.
I don't know what to do. I gotta do something. Gotta do something. He's gonna get this back. But this is it's a pretty straightforward threat on the bishop. I can also push forward. You have to do something with this bishop. And if the bishop moves, then this becomes free to take. Then he slides back. But then I can defend. This all of a sudden becomes an idea. What's going on here? Why can't I mark stuff? Okay. But that lets me take, right? Take. Take. Say he jumps in. We attack. He comes back. We take a pawn. He takes. I take. He takes with the rook. I step over. I'm not seeing it. I can just play this. Push forward. I don't know what to do. I got 2 minutes. We take. I'm doing it. I'm going to hold my defense like this. He's got this as just a straight up threat. I think I'm going to try and make a run for it. With 1 minute and 55 seconds, I need to be playing faster. We step here. That's a crazy move. If I step back, I'm just walking into all the same nonsense. But you know what? The pin isn't here. This is a huge difference. The whole reason that my king sucked here is because the rook was there. If the rook's not there, I'm not pinned. And I'm scared of going here because I just walk into kind of these ideas. But if I run forward, what happens? Check. I gotta step back because this guy's hanging. Check here. And I'm going here. This is covered. If I step this way, he can take and remove the defender. I got to stay defending this guy. So we'll go like this. He can give another check, but I can step over. I don't think that's right, dude. Because this check is just going to obliterate me. I want to walk up and take this. I'm so scared. 1 minute. Don't let me blunder. Please, I need this elo. This is also hanging. Don't know what he's going to do. He's probably going to give me this check, so I should be preparing for that. If not, I'm taking this or this. Okay, so he wants to just get fancy. Cool. What does that do? I think we have to just play this. Attack the bishop. We can win a pawn. Is that what my rook really needs to be doing? The answer is no. The answer is no. And I'm not even up a pawn, dude. Everything traded back equally. Oh, I got myself into such a mess. Such a freaking mess. Here, here. The knight gets in. I take. I'm grabbing this. Don't know what else to do. And I've got ideas of attacks. I can even step back, moving the knight gets in here. He can launch forward and hit my knight. That's a little bit inconvenient. This is the only thing that makes sense, I think. Then I'm going to try and jump this way. He's got like rerouting ideas that I don't love. I'm so scared, dude. I need this elo. This is my next move if there's no check. Big threats on this. You need to defend, no? Big threats on this. Just trying to grab some pawns. If I can grab one more pawn, I'm so happy. And our knights are like at a standstill here. I'm looking at this. Taking this pawn. Taking this. What did that do? Going here. This is the next idea. God damn it, he's going to pin me. I'm going to run forward, bro. $59 seconds. I'm attacking the rook. The rook's got to move, does he not? I'm threatening this. He can't defend it. We're taking this. Pushing here. This check. Trades the bishops. He attacks this. But I'm coming in. $24 seconds against 30. I'm in a completely winning endgame. It's covered. That didn't do anything good. Yes. We got 19 seconds. We just don't want to draw. And here we are in the analysis, and I don't know how to feel about that game of chess. I had a sloppy performance at best. And so that pawn gambit line for sure worked on me, because look at this. Shortly out of the opening, I have a -5 position. So the rest of the graph is kind of in my favor, but I was definitely struggling for a little bit. And so I played 87% accurate, 1 blunder, 1 mistake, 3 inaccuracies. Not my best, not my worst, but whatever, we got the elo. So we go into the Caro-Kann, where he goes with this pawn gambit line. And you know what? I might stop accepting this gambit, dude, because it gets you into some trouble. You take the pawn, but then he has 3 pieces developed versus your 1. A couple moves later, those pieces start developing all over my side of the board and make me blunder. This looks like just a natural development move, but it allowed the rook sacrifice, where really if I take back, he can hit me with a check. My king has to step over. The bishop just claims this diagonal. I have no more light square bishop to counteract this entire diagonal. Like, boom, that's his. And this guy is safe. And then I'm supposed to develop my queen, but he can really just play so many different moves, and I'm cooked. I can't castle. This rook is never getting into the game, and his pieces are just ready to swarm me, okay? So thank God I jump forward and tickle the bishop, and he gets cold feet, and he steps back. Now I can grab the rook, but I believe I castle. Oh, I go for this check idea. I can't even remember a game. I'm recording this like an hour later. We go for this check because I calculated take, attack, I step over, and if he trades, then we have an equal-ish position. That's what I looked at the position in the future, and I said, that looks about equal to me because we got the queens off the board. And not to mention, this is still an issue, so he'll have to waste a move saving that rook to somewhere that's safe. Okay, I don't know where he'll go, but he'll go somewhere. And to my luck, he trades the queens. If he would have stepped back with the rook, it's still +3. He has a huge attack. The rook is no longer under threat by this pawn. This bishop is still a god. This knight is still annoying my position. My queen is kind of loose and not really all that well defended, only by this knight. And so he trades. And now we have an equal position. But I saw this and I said, oh, I'm completely winning. This is hanging. This is hanging. This is hanging. What you gonna do? You can't save everything. So what he does is he starts taking stuff. Here I decide, let's take the rook because it's more valuable than the bishop. I guess that's the correct game plan here. And he gets freaky with the knight, but now it's not a fork. It's just attacking the rook. My queen is gone. You really need to be worried about this defended fork when you have a queen and a rook. But I don't have the queen. So I just step over with the rook. He gets out of there, and I go ahead and just give up the rook for his 2 pieces. Giving up the rook for the knight and the bishop, or 2 bishops or 2 knights, is generally advisable because it is 6 points of material versus 5. So it's generally good for you. Here, I make a couple moves. It's not the greatest, but we're getting active. We do take the pawn, and I'm just kind of saying here, like, I might just try and run somewhere with the king, all right? If I can get out of this pin and not step over into these pins, like I don't want to deal with this. This pawn push is just a straight up threat. I just lose the knight. So I was like, if I can kind of make some running around moves with the king at some point, I'll be all right. So I run with the king towards the middle of the board. Brave move. I get hit with a check and I step back. I'm not that brave. I got scared. So I go for it again. And I was like, is he really going to repeat? I was going to run this way this time if he repeated. I was going to just be brave and go for it. We jump forward with the knight. This is a beautiful, beautiful square for my knight. And please do not forget, it's still 4 pawns against 4 pawns. So I'm not even winning anymore. It's a 2-on-1, but I'm frozen. I can never actually advance. So his 3-on-2, those are terrible arrows, is better than my 2-on-1 because my 2-on-1 sucks. So I got to actually win this pawn so these guys become connected pass pawns. Okay? So we make some moves. My king has literally shuffled back between these 2 squares like 3 times now. I really don't know what I'm doing. I grab a pawn, and now officially we are up a pawn. I jump back with the knight because I'm scared. I didn't want to jump this way. I just didn't see how I move forward in this position. Like, I was like, what am I really doing here? What am I really doing? I got scared, and I had 59 seconds, and this move is safer. This move is way more complicated, and sometimes in chess, you got to look at it and say, I got 59 seconds. My opponent has 2 minutes. Let's just play it safe. This is complicated. I don't want him to out-calculate me on something here. Step back. It's easier. I know it's safe. We jump forward, and all of a sudden, we're attacking this pawn. We got 2 attackers. You only got 1 defender. That's the wrong move. You defended this pawn, but what are you doing about this one? And once I win that pawn, all of a sudden, these 2 pawns, that's 2 connected pass pawns in the endgame. So we make a bunch more moves. I'm attacking this pawn, stepping around with my bishop, stepping up with my king. This is the 4th, maybe 5th time that I have made this shuffle. Like, my king wants to go this way, and he just has not been able to do so. And we finally break the cycle. We have advanced more towards the middle of the board. We're attacking the rook. All he can really do is attack. He could, like, slide into my position to attack stuff, or slide back and not actually defend this because he can't defend it anymore. All of the squares that he needs to go to along this rank to defend the pawn are taken. Oof. Look at that geometry. Boom. I know this arrow's not right. Boom. There we go. So we grab the pawn. Officially, we're in an endgame where I'm up a pawn. All I want to do now is trade off into a rook and pawn endgame. I'm up 2 pawns. 3 pawns. What am I talking about? I'm up a huge amount of pawns here. All I got to do is not blunder, and we're good to go. So I slowly start inching my pawns forward. I guess this is just straight up hanging, but I had 24 seconds. So he had 25 seconds. So we're getting into flagging territory. And what happens here is he shuffles once and he hangs his rook. What he was really doing is he realized how lost he was here. So sometimes just a Hail Mary, just attack. Like, if I don't take you, you take me. And then you're actually like drawing. Let's see. Say I step over. It's still, yeah, white is winning here. And then I'm in a lot of trouble because he's going to figure out how to get my stuff. I can't really advance it. You just take it. So thank you so much for watching. I hope that analysis wasn't longer than it needed to be. I love each and every one of you. I'm trying to get some more content out here for you guys. I was traveling for a week. I started a new job. So back to the chess. So these are my subscribers for the day. I would love for you to be one of them. If you have any constructive criticism or anything about how I should make my videos better, just let me know. If you want to play a game with me, just let me know. If you want to send me $1 million in Bitcoin, just let me know. I'll see you in the next one. Get out of here. Bye. Staring contest challenge. Anyway, we are going to be in game number 18 of my push to 2000. I have not been studying puzzles. I have not been practicing. So let's see how this goes. I can see that the chessboard is the wrong size, so let's fix that immediately. There we go. And it looks like we're going to have one of these weird... This is a weird opening. But probably he develops the knight. In which case... What do we do here? I think we just step away from my opening prep and we throw a pawn into the center of the board. Then let's just bring a bishop. And already I'm just going off of basic opening principles here, because this is not something that I'm really familiar with. I guess the whole reason of pushing this pawn was so he can't push forward, so I can develop this knight. So let's develop the knight. Do something with the bishop, do something with the knight, do something with the queen, castle, castle, either way. And we're going to just have a game of chess. And dude, I have been suffering in this push to 2000, and I am doing my best, all right? But the truth is I am not that good at chess. And so that's really what we're going for, is we're trying to just get better at chess and make it to 2000. Probably this pawn capture makes sense. This guy is uber defended, and I could castle opposite and we just go for the attack. I have a lead in development, actually. His bishop isn't developed yet. So let's not think about it at all and just castle this way. Push a pawn, push a pawn, push a pawn. That's going to be my general game plan. What I've been doing is castling same side and just going for an endgame. But this game, win or lose, I want it to be exciting for you guys. I want it to be exciting for me. And what we're going to do, castle opposite and absolutely just launch all of my pawns and try to destroy this dude. Even like a bishop sacrifice might make some sense at some moment. Okay, so this guy is defended enough. I want my pawn to arrive to this square. So we're going to do so by prepping this, then push, push. If we push and he launches his pawn here, then we just go for this. The only bummer is if his knight moves, then his bishop sees this diagonal. But we're going to figure it out, dude. I'm absolutely not losing this game of chess. I'm ready to destroy this dude. Also, we just reached a milestone. 2,617 subscribers. Absolutely insane. Let's get this all sorted out over here. So he's bringing the dude. We're still launching this pawn. We're going for this. His move that he wants to play. Is this not defended enough? If you take with the knight, I take. You take with the bishop, I take here. No more calculation is going to be done by me. This at least gets rid of one pawn. We take here. Shh, God damn it, dude. Am I really just that bad at chess? Am I really just that bad at chess? What on earth did I see? What did I see? I thought my queen was here. God damn it, dude. We push, push, push. He can just step back. A lot of different ways. Not even thinking about it, dude. We're just pushing in. Straight up, down a piece. My attack is not even all that great. If we go here, if he takes with the pawn, then I take here. Do I bring the knight? This guy is pinned. Capture, the knight comes in, I push. Probably he just pushes. I push with check, he steps over. I grab this pawn. Here, we push. If you capture, my rook gets in. Seven minutes and 21 seconds. Uh-huh. We push. We can also bring a rook first. Wait a minute. We give the check. He steps over. Then I attack the knight. He takes the pawn. This is defended by the queen. God damn it, dude. How do I get in? God damn it. If I attack here, the knight steps back. That's not super fun for anybody. If I check, he just takes with the knight. I give this check. He steps in. I get this check. He steps over. I bring my knight. Dude, I think that I'm cooked. I'm cooked, god damn it. Step over, you step back. God damn it, I want to win, dude. Here? We want to be able to push this pawn, but I just don't think it's possible. What if I throw in a capture first? Then he probably just brings the rook, and we don't want to see that. Couldn't figure out what I wanted to do. That's a super terrific defensive move. We're going to step back like this. We can play this. Does that accomplish anything? I need this bishop in, dude. I can bring the knight. Or I play a scary move. What does he do there? You jump over. I hit you with this check. Not even going to think about it. We got to go for something. I don't think it does anything, but it hangs the queen, so it looks like a cool move. He could just push. But at that point, I might sacrifice. So he steps over. Sacrifice the rook. You take. I take. I don't think that I have time to think about anything. I need to mate this guy or I lose. Getting in on this diagonal gets a mate. Sort of. Sacrifice the rook. You take back. I take here. You slide over with the rook. I grab a bishop. You bring another rook. Sacrificing the rook almost definitely is not going to get me a mate. Maybe sacrifice the rook. Here, here. He could bring the queen over. That's also an option. Then I capture. This sucks. I could play something like this at some point, and it just opens up the diagonal. I really know where good to go with my queen. Like this. Playing this, dude. I'm so cooked. I think I'm going to pawn sacrifice over here, dude. We pawn sacrifice. He goes for a queen trade immediately. Terrific. God damn it, dude. That's a step back. You don't want to be making those types of moves. Okay, we play this. He wants to play this. Let's just pawn sacrifice first. He's going to play this move. We capture, capture. The bishop gets in. For one, I can attack the queen. For two, I can sacrifice the bishop, but that doesn't really do anything good. What does this do? He's still just going to play this move. So what if I step up? Let's go for it. This sucks. 2 minutes on the clock. I'm almost just guaranteed to blunder. Does this sacrifice do anything? If he takes with the pawn, I stack up. We attack the queen. I'm trying to get in here, boys. If we go here, it doesn't work. What about this, this, this? He could just sacrifice the queen, and then I'm just losing in that endgame. Sacrifice here, gets the knight out. Sacrifice the rook. Sacrifice the rook. If he takes back, I just have mate. We play this move with 1 minute and 27 seconds on the clock. Oh my god. It does work. He can't take back. Oh my god. I think that worked. What do I do here? He's still up a piece, god damn it. Attack the queen. He could just go for this. Sacrifice this. I'm going for it, dude. I don't know what else to do. This fucking knight, dude. God damn it. He can block a lot of different ways. I got 41 seconds. God damn it, dude. He's also got this check. No, he doesn't. He's got this. God damn it. Just getting mated. It's got this. I hate this, bro. God damn it. I think I almost had something there, but I just messed it up, dude. There's no way. With 27 seconds, I'm just cooked. This knight's saving his goddamn everything, bro. He's got this. Bro, the push to 2000 is no joke. And here we are in the analysis, and I did my best, boys, and there was one opportunity. I was losing that entire game, and I took the bishop, I was winning, and I just didn't find the right follow-up. So I completely blundered a knight, and then almost saved the day. And so this opening, I don't really know anything, so I'm just getting my pieces developed. None of this is super important. We castle opposite, and it's a completely equal position. So we push a pawn. Best move. I'm prepping basically this pawn push. We push the pawn. Push the pawn again, which is a mistake because, dude, he's got 3 pieces looking here, and I've only got 2. So I straight up just hang a knight, but who cares? We get an attack. So we're slightly losing. We're slightly losing. Taking is still a good idea. Bringing the rook is better. Pushing the pawn or bringing the rook. I push the pawn. He steps forward. Then I bring the rook. I'm supposed to push the pawn here. I am losing. Make no mistake. So even if I play the best move, I am still losing. So if I play any other move than the best move, I am simply more losing. And so that is what is happening here. I undeveloped the queen, trying to sneak over into this position. We play a fancy queen move. I'm hanging the queen, but it's pinned to the king. It's a cool move. It wasn't the best move, but it sure was cool to play in a game of chess. And so we step back. He brings his queen. I step back. He brings the queen even closer. And now I'm kind of in a situation where this is the best move to prep this. Instead, I just went for it. The whole reason we're going for this is to capture, and it opens up my bishop onto this diagonal. It's not a terrible idea, but it doesn't make sense to gambit more material when I'm already losing material, when I'm already down material. So we play the best move. We get the rook active, and visually, my king is safe. The opponent's king is very not safe, and every single one of my pieces is looking in this general direction. Like, every single one of my pieces are locked in for the attack, and not to mention, everything is on light squares, and he's got a dark square bishop. Me too, but I'm trying to kill mine. And so I jump in with the queen, stepping back with the bishop, launching with the pawn. I play the best move. Let's go. Capture, and he blunders, because I can simply take the bishop, because if he takes back, that's just mate in 1. So he blundered the bishop. I see it, although it took me 30 seconds. If I would have played it just a little bit faster, if I would have played, then maybe I would have had enough time here to realize this knight move. Am I really going to be able to see that move? If I play this move, I'm completely winning. If I play this move, I'm completely winning. I'm attacking the rook. My rook is still not really hanging because we got mate in 1. And he would need to find either pushing the pawn or bringing the knight. And either one is bad. If I take here, if you take here, I take here, you take here. And we're happy. We're happy. And now all of a sudden, like, we've got equal material, but your king is way less safe than mine. Unfortunately, I'm not able to find this move. With 1 minute and 27 seconds on the clock, I step back. The knight is also hanging by the pawn. That's really what I needed to realize here. The knight is hanging. The rook is not. He's not taking the rook. He's taking the knight. So if I would have realized that, am I still winning after this? It's equal. So all I really needed to realize is this pawn push attacks the knight. I failed to do so. And now I'm losing again. And basically, I sacrificed the bishop here. A Hail Mary. A complete Hail Mary. I was just trying to get this last pawn. If I get this last pawn away from the king, then all of a sudden, maybe we have chances. Okay? Maybe. Like, if we just take this off the board, okay, yes, I have mate in 1, but say that wasn't the situation. These guys are protecting the king. He's got 3 protectors right now. We just want to get rid of at least 1 or 2. At least 1. And basically, this process here, I never had a chance. Also, in this move here, I play not the best move. I should have stepped here to keep the rook defended. Same idea. I'm pinned. What are you going to do? And then here, I do get rid of that pawn, but at this point, it's too late. Undefended. King is now no longer safe, because there is this entire, like, this entire region of the board is completely open, and he's got a queen in that box. So he's going to be giving me 10 million checks no matter what I do. So we shuffle around. I hang the rook due to a fork. I'm still trying to hang on for you guys. I really wanted to get this dub. I step over here, but unfortunately, there's just this simple fork supported by the rook. Trades the queens, and it's over. And so I'm going to sit down and keep track of my wins and losses on my way to 2000. But dude, I've lost the last like 6 games. So I'm so sorry for everybody and anybody that has watched any of those videos. Normally the way that I do it is I play like 5 games and I try to castle opposite and I try to sacrifice stuff and I try and play crazy, and I'll lose like 4 games. But I'll win 1 game and it will be a banger. And so that is what I was doing before on Lichess, and would like play, and only post 1 that I thought was the best. In this series, I'm just posting the game no matter what. And so let me know if that's stupid and I shouldn't do that, because like this game, I guess it was exciting. I tried. I found the bishop, the hanging bishop. I just didn't find the knight advancement after that. So please let me know in the comments what you think. I don't know what's the best. I'm more or less new to this YouTube thing. I've been doing it for a year now, but only recently have I like gotten views and stuff. So please, sorry, I'm yapping. Subscribe. I love you. I'll talk more in the next video. Oh, hello and welcome back, and thank you so much. Oh, hello and welcome back, and thank you so much for clicking on my video, my fellow chess enthusiast. In today's episode, we are going to be doing what we always do, making a push to 2,000 rating on chess.com. We are going to have the white pieces, the black pieces. I don't know. We're facing a random opponent. Looks like this dude is from India, 1850, and I have the black pieces. Wish me luck. And I'm going to need it because I have been playing chess recently and not faring so well. Pretty much against anybody that I face. Higher rated, lower rated, doesn't matter. I've been losing chess. And so partially that is because I haven't been playing as much chess. And I've been mostly playing chess only recording or streaming. And so I really do need to take some time alone and just play chess by myself. Like Magnus says, sometimes you should just take the pieces and play by yourself. And it looks like this guy doesn't want to make a first move. But I've got 4,400 subscribers. We're starting on a clean number today. It looks like the game is going to abort. Oh, hello and welcome back, and thank you so much for clicking on my video, my fellow chess enthusiast. In today's episode, we are going to be doing what we are always doing, making a push to become rating 2,000 on chess.com. We're going to be facing a random opponent, no cuts, no edits, only raw chess. Today we are facing a 1940. That is a huge rating. Dude, I'm like 1840, so this guy's like 100 ELO points higher than me. Wish me luck, and I am going to need it. We're going to be playing the Caro-Kann against e4, so c6, e4, c6 is the Caro-Kann. This would be the exchange variation, and probably we see, okay, everything's going good. I think we want to put this bishop on the outside of the pawn chain. This is kind of a slow setup, but I believe that we do push this. He can immediately go for the light square bishop, which is probably actually the best move. I would say like these two are the two top computer lines. But what do I really know? So what we're going to do is we're going to push this pawn. I don't want to lose my light square bishop for really no reason. I guess we're going to develop this knight. That's going to be an annoying bishop to deal with later in the game. I know the bishop doesn't move like that. Let's draw the arrow correctly. We're definitely going to be a little bit worried about that. And I want to show you guys something. Check this out. I got a $100 bill from 1988. Look at the back of this thing. It's like a circle. I don't have a regular $100 bill. Oh man, my fingernails were looking horrendous in that right there. Let's put this down. Okay, we're going to definitely have to do something. I think we're going to just put the bishop on an active square. Probably he brings the knight. I'm scared to castle same side, but I guess we're going to just have to do it. I don't think I have another choice. And I'm going to do my best to maintain equality on the clock. This pawn push is definitely coming into play. We're going to just bring a rook, not even think about it. Recording audio is good. The audio of the board is also probably good. This is probably a great move. And right now I have this diagonal, which seems decent for me. Yeah, so that's the move that I was kind of worried about. I don't see anything better. If I don't take, I'm kind of just getting sandwiched. I could push forward and allow him to take, and then I jump in with the knight. The problem with this is if he takes, this knight is pinned. He could go here. I'd have to step over. He can take. I think we're going to go for this. He can always just push forward and push forward again. Or just simply push. I guess I didn't really consider what would happen if he just pushes. 8 minutes and 40 against 8 minutes and 40. I think all is good. Probably bringing this bishop out is going to be super useful. Now that the knight is on this dark diagonal, there are going to be pinning options. I think I have to take, no? I mean, I guess I don't. If I take, then I get on the dark diagonal. Arguably, he can just kick me back out. And then really, where am I going? Here? Here. Capture. I captured the queen. Damn it, I'm using all my time. Okay, I don't want to calculate anything else. I'm not sure. This gives him a passed pawn, but I'm just not convinced that it's super good. So I think we can go here. He'll capture. I can go here. I'm unsure. This gives me a passed pawn as well. I didn't even think about that, but I'm so far away. I mean, he's going to just push. I guess we go for this, and he pushes here. Ugh. Definitely don't love to see all of this. Yikes. Like I said, this bishop opened up and is doing quite well. And now I'm losing on the clock. I do not want to go lower on the clock than my opponent. That's all I know for sure. If I can just maintain a somewhat equal-ish position, even if I'm missing like good moves, as long as I can stay equal and good on the clock, I'm happy with it. And putting my bishop here seemed so much better. Not sure that that was necessary, but I'm going to replace my bishop here. I'm not really sure what this is accomplishing. I think we're going to just take. Okay, we are also just going to take here. If I challenge the bishop, if he takes, I take. He jumps in with tempo on my queen. I can step up. Doesn't look like it's losing, and I still do have this bishop. So he's, as long as I can keep the bishop, he's going to have a hard time putting something behind this pawn. And I'm down 30 seconds on the clock. God damn it, dude. Sorry for swearing. Oh. Sorry. This is 29. So that's fixed. I think that's the move that he needs to play. Does he? Or he could step back defending the pawn. Like he could play a4. I mean a3 with the bishop. Bishop a3. Or c3. But I'm liking my bishop. Okay, so I think we have to take this, no? I think we're going to take. Potentially, we just bring a rook. That stops the push. Blockading with the queen is sketchy. But I have a passed pawn as well. He has 2 passed pawns, but we are really about to fight over these pawns like no other. And I also do have this tempo. Shoot. I didn't see that coming. That's going to ruin my pawn structure, and then my passed pawn becomes weaker. God damn it, dude. Here I am swearing again. Dude, he can even just fork. I'm washed up, boys. I need to just practice chess on my own. I didn't even spend any time thinking about that. That hangs this. No, it doesn't. That didn't accomplish anything. He still has this fork. I'm trying not to lose hope, but it's not looking so good for me right now. These pawns are pretty crazily far advanced. Like, yes, he can push, but I can always step over. He can get the knight in there. You can always just capture this. But I am applying pressure, so this knight is a defender of this. But I should be able to play here, here, and then I can grab with the queen. If you grab here, I grab with the bishop, threatening this. You have to push. I push here. You can defend. Start bringing the knight at that point. I think it's still equal. Have to play that move. We sacrifice here. That doesn't work, does it? You just capture. I take your queen. You take my rook. That's not what you want to see. We jump in. You capture. I take this way. I think we threaten here. So that works. If I jump in, he's just going to capture. And then I'm like, I'm not sure I can actually do anything. Capture. Capture with the rook. I capture, you capture my rook, I capture your queen, and then it's just, I'm losing. That doesn't work at all. I want to bring my knight. I want to bring my knight, but he's just going to capture, and then this does nothing for me. If we're into this situation, I have no good way of attacking this. He can always just defend it, like a lot of different ways, quite easily. Blockade the pawn. I couldn't figure out what to do. He can attack my weaknesses too. Like, he could play something as simple as this. Threatening a queen trade and my pawn. I can't push this because it destabilizes my knight. This is the threat. Here. Like, this is my frickin' passed pawn. He has 2 passed pawns, dude. This is coming with a pretty simple idea of boom, fork. So I'm gonna have to address that. And I don't think there's a good way to address that. I wish I could have played this pawn push earlier to prevent this, but I just don't think there is anything. He's jumping in. I have to move my queen somewhere. Still, this doesn't work. He's just... What about this? I'm fairly certain he could just sacrifice. No. What about this move? He just applies pressure, no? But then I attack you. You attack, attack. I take. You take my pawn in the end. So can't do that. If I step over... Nothing is ever defended well enough. So if I go here, he's hitting me with this. I have to do something with the queen. Arguably, no matter what I do with my queen, he's just starting to push these passed pawns. Unfortunately, I don't see a way around this, boys. This is my only hope, but he just wins a pawn at the end. I calculated that. I can sacrifice to split the pawns. That might be my best bet. We step back. He comes in. We sacrifice for it. We trade this way. We're doing this. You jump in. I attack your queen. I'm worried about just going into like... Okay. I can attack your queen. Probably you just move or move here. I can also just sacrifice to split the pawns. Trade, 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 trade. You make a queen. Can't be having that. We can take and then just get behind it, and he has no good way of defending it. Boom, boom. I think that might be my best bet. We can either grab this. We can grab this now. God damn it. But if I play this, he can take here. I take the queen. You take back, and I have no way of taking the knight, and then it's just these guys, so this doesn't work. I attack the queen. You take my queen. I take your queen. You take this. I take here. Then it's just rooks versus this. Okay, we're doing this. This is not the right game plan. I'm hanging on, boys. I'm doing really the best I can. And now he has this. Okay, so we have to step in to block this. My pawns are weak. At least I have this. The pawns are just coming, boys. He's got this. He's got this. Probably he just plays this. I step in. I am losing. Make no mistake about it. And I'm also, I have 30 seconds. So I'm screwed. I'm doing my best, guys. I'm doing my best. This has been a hard push to 2,000. And he's still got like 4 minutes, dude. He has a huge amount of time. I'm pretty much just going to be grabbing this pawn no matter what. Like, he could even sacrifice back and just push. Alright, we grabbed a pawn. You get this pawn. I'm coming for this one. We attack the queen. I'm cooked. That was my last hope. That was my last hope. He's just got mate in one, dude. He's got this. Well, that was fun. Let's see where I went wrong. I felt like I was losing that entire game. And here we are in the analysis, and that was not one of my best games. I was kind of in trouble that entire game, if we're going to be honest. There was a period here where white was slightly losing out of the middle game, But going into the end game, I got smoked. And so our opponent played 91% accurate. I played 86. So let's hop into the analysis. Everything here is good. Don't really understand why this is not a great move, but whatever. It's still equal. Okay. And then my setup here, I'm slightly better. Saying that my setup here is just better. And I even considered this. Okay, putting the bishop on the solid diagonal. The reason I didn't want to play this is like I kind of thought like, okay, what about push? But I guess that does hang this pawn, and it hangs this with check. So I didn't want to trade. I never wanted to trade for this knight. But I guess there would be this sacrifice where I'm still slightly winning. I can even get in here and take this. So whatever. Okay, yeah, I should have played that. And I just, yeah, gave him this passed pawn, which was a huge problem. We traded it off. Went the wrong way with the queen. Also, I just walked into this fork. How did he not see that? It's a little bit suspicious to not play like the obvious best move. I'm never saying my opponents are cheaters, but sometimes you're just like, how can you outcalculate? Like I saw this in a second. You know what I mean? I saw this immediately. How does he not? Doesn't make sense. He's better at chess than me. He beat me easily. So how do you miss such an obvious move like this? It just doesn't make sense to me. So either way, we're jumping around. We trade. He gets behind his pass pawns. I blockade as well as I can. I jump in with the knight. And yeah, best move I have to take. But at this point, it's already +4. And I'm just cooked. No matter what I do, I'm cooked. So even if these moves are not the best or the worst or whatever, it doesn't matter. Going all the way back to the point where it did matter. Dude, it was all the way back here. This is where I last had any hope. Capturing the pawn is wrong. That sucked. Please subscribe. No more analysis. We're not even going to go into this one. I just got cooked, dude. This entire position. Everything I do, I'm losing. Like, he just outplayed me. On every front. On every front. After this move. I think going into this... You know, I hate to allow this, like these pawns advancing against my two. It's just not great. How bad is it if I capture? That would have been better. Okay. He's got this, but also we can just kind of trade stuff. No, that's not going to work because this guy. I'm not going to waste your guys' time. I lost the game of chess. 84% accurate or whatever. Our opponent, 81. 86 against 91. Please subscribe. I'll see you in the next one. If you're watching this on YouTube Live, another video is coming right up. If you're watching this in real time, please subscribe. And there's another video coming up right now. You can click it. If you don't want to click that one, I would recommend watching game number 24. That is a good game. So thank you so much for watching. I'll see you in the next one, and goodbye. Oh, hello, and welcome back, and thank you so much for clicking on my video, my fellow chess enthusiast. In today's episode, we are going to be doing what we are always doing, pushing to get a 2,000 rating on chess.com. Today, I'm rated 1822, which is actually lower than the 1834 that I started at 21 games ago. And so I have not been practicing. I have not been studying. This is going to be my first game of 2026. We'll hop right into it because I know you guys don't want to see an incredibly long intro. But what this is going to be, if this is your first time here, is a raw, uncut, real chess game. This is not going to be YouTube highlights. This is not going to be Grandmaster at a tournament. This is going to be some dude in his room that is 1822 pushing to 2,000. And so what I was doing before was playing like 5 games, taking the best game, editing it, and then posting it. And that's a little bit, it's not telling the full story. That is simply showing you my highlights. And so what this is showing the raw, uncut progression in my chess. Like, am I actually getting better? Am I not getting better? And the real question is, does 2,000 ELO on Lichess equate to anything substantial? I think we're going to develop the bishop. We don't have really any other good squares to develop the bishop, so this is just an active square. Kind of ruins my pawn structure, but we're going to same side castle, and we've got a lot of pawns in the center. Step all the way back with the bishop here. turn the music down just a little bit. And I know that I didn't explain anything out of the opening, but long story short, all we're trying to do is just move some pieces. So if he's playing fast, I'm playing fast right back at you, buddy. And so I think my next game plan, this square is pretty weak. There's going to be all sorts of discovery ideas where I like unveil this attack over here. That hung this pawn, so that's what I see immediately. I hung the pawn and it has an attack on this. So even if he moves the knight, I'm still going to be able to hit him with this check to win the rook. So potentially the best move here is to just step over. I mean, we take, right? Say that you take. I take. I think this guy is undefended. So if I take like this and he takes back here, this guy is undefended. What if I jump in with the knight? Probably I just lose a pawn there because this guy is going to be attacked at the end of the day. So take, take, take. Say he takes my knight. I take his knight. He takes back. And I'm down a piece. So boom. Let me think about this for a second. Boom. Boom. Say he just grabs my knight. We can't be doing all of that. Can't be doing all of that. What if we ignore it and apply more pressure here? We can allow the capture, and then just step back. Let's just do that. Let's just do that. We're going to try and keep things simple. Oh my goodness, his bishop is strong along this diagonal. We're up a pawn, but it's actually not so great. If he takes with this knight, then we're just going to straight up take back. If he takes like this. Also, this guy is undefended. This guy is also undefended. Okay, so what that did, I'm still up the pawn, but if I capture back like this, he's just going to grab my knight. And god damn it, what if I push forward? We don't necessarily want this knight to move because he's also attacking this pawn, which is not only just a pawn, it's also a fork of everything important in my position. I'm down 1 minute on the clock, but now this guy is defended. So these guys are staring at each other. If nothing happens, I might just capture. And this is a happy knight. I think my position is actually quite decent here. Now that I'm looking at this. I think we capture. Not going to think about it. I am up a pawn. I think we just capture. This knight can jump in. Uh-huh. Do I have anything cool? I could slide over like this. Then he captures and we take like this. This knight coming in is definitely not going to be super fun. So what if I step forward? Capture, we take back like this. He's definitely applying pressure. We just got to figure... His knight is coming forward almost definitely. So what if I step forward? Then if his knight comes in, I might just take with the rook. Let's play this. If he pushes forward, I'm actually quite happy. That takes away... That gives me a passed pawn for the endgame. So we're kind of hoping he pushes forward. It gives me a passed pawn. Takes away this tension. I kind of just scoot somewhere with the queen. I'm not really sure where would be the best. I could even go for this crazy diagonal move where he's kind of... Okay, I like this move. What about this? We're just getting as active as possible. That's my immediate thought. We just go for it. Probably his knight tries to jump in, but I take here with the knight. There's 6 minutes. No need to panic. This feels active. Defended queen. Actively defending. I'm ready to push this pawn and have a defended pass pawn. This guy is weak, but we are really lining up pressure on this square. We have been eyeing down this square for the entirety of the game. And potentially, even if the king tries to really run essentially anywhere, I'm going to be able to have sacrificing ideas. Because I can jump to these 2 squares. And from those 2 squares, I basically attack. I guess you can go here. And I can't hit him with the knight. But we might have discoveries. We might have discoveries. And this guy is pinned. And I might just play calm, cool, and collected, solid chess. If I win this game, I get 10 elo. If I lose 8. The dude is 1864. Oh, dear Lord. Okay. I don't know if this is necessary. I don't necessarily see anything better. What about stepping back? No, that's a happy knight. Let's just play a slow move. This guy is pinned. So I think the next idea might be try and like bring this rook. Might not be a terrible idea. And I'm up a pawn. So really what I want to do here is probably try and trade these queens. He's going to have to waste some sort of move to defend this pawn. This pawn is a huge issue for him. And he can't kick me out. So he's got... I'm applying pressure. This game turned around real quick. I think that I'm doing all right here. My knight is also kind of pinned due to this pawn. This move is still not really possible. I just play this. What if you pin me? I get out of it with a check, right? You take here. I take the queen. You step up here. We just trade here. I think I'd be all right there. I'm thinking just bring the rook and double. We could be more chill and play this. What's better? I guess we can play this. Boom. We're doing this. Trying to double the rooks and just put everything in my position attacking this pawn. Unfortunately, my queen is kind of at the head of this attack, so a defense with the rook is going to kind of stop all of my ideas. Like I'll take with the knight, but then I'm walking directly into this pin, which might not be incredibly easy to get out of. Also, the queens are going to see each other. And his queen is... It's not doing nothing. Let's just put it like that. The queen is not doing nothing, but I'm putting my rook here just so I'm eyeing down this square. Okay, so he does play this. Got no good squares to get in with the knight. What if I just step back? We step back. This is hanging in the endgame. Don't see what else to do, so I'm just going to defend my weakness. I'm scared, guys. 4 minutes and 29 seconds. I'm hanging on for dear life. I'm doing my best. Doing my best, okay? And I have not been practicing. I just got back from I went to 2 parties yesterday. I've been working so much. I had family in town for the holidays. I've been going, hanging out with people and doing stuff and going to the gym. I haven't studied a single puzzle. I haven't watched any chess videos. I haven't done anything. All I've done is like play bullet and do this. Like record one video every once in a while. Say that we take. You take here. I take here. You're gonna have to take back. So this might just be an offer of a big trade. We trade. If I take here, I've got 3 things, but he's also... Okay, let's just trade. Is there a huge reason not to do this? We're going for it. Queens see each other, that's for sure. Still up a pawn. Let's do this. I'm thinking push, push. Tempo on the rook. This guy is undefended. So at some point, this little pawn push could make sense. So if I push forward and he plays here, I don't really know what that accomplished. Let's get active with the king. That defends this, and I'm off of this file. Unfortunately, I don't have these doubling up ideas. But now if any pawn push comes through in any sort of way, in the end of the day, my rook is defended. However, my king is also just defending this guy. I might push forward here. And this is a passed pawn, actually. I didn't even really think about this. I said that earlier, but let's just play cool chess. Just push this forward. This guy has a scarce amount of squares, actually, when we look at this. There's the possibility of, like, stepping forward, and he has to step back. Ooh. I think we go for this. We'll then be able to go for a pawn push, where there's a pin here. We can go for this pawn push. We can also attack here. You would have to defend like this, and that's just like an uncomfortable move. I could still then go for this pawn break, where you can't push. All you can do is attack here, but then you're giving up this up with check. I think we go for this. We go for this. We're attacking this pawn. If he steps over, which he will because he wants to defend the pawn, we go for this pawn break. Didn't see that coming. I could just push. Is that kind of the same thing that I was thinking about before? If he takes the... Now he has... Oh, no, he doesn't. No, he doesn't. I still have this with check. If he ever pushes forward, I hit him with the check. And if I get another pawn, and then I have 2 passed pawns, by getting rid of this one, that turns this into a passed pawn. 2 minutes and 17 seconds, I actually think I'm just crushing this game. As long as I'm not stupid and don't blunder anything, I'm also threatening this. And you can't defend it. And if we take here, I did not see that coming. I did not see that coming. If I play this, if I capture, he can capture here. Where if I take... You hate to do it. You absolutely hate to do it. I'm still up a pawn though. I'm blunder. I didn't think the king was going to come attack. Okay. We just trade like this. The king can get in, but I'm stepping forward. Going this way. 2 connected passed pawns. So you can give a check, but I just step over. We're gonna... And the infiltration squares are defended from the rook. So that's good. 1 minute and 24 seconds. I'm up a pawn, but it is a freaky pawn. His king is doing great. His king is doing terrific. Giving a check. I mean, he can just step here. Then I take. He steps over. I give a check here. Then he takes over here. Okay, we go for this. He should have stepped over, I think. He can get in, but I'll just let it fall. Like, he can play this. I can just step up. He can get behind it. I'll take. He takes. That was stupid, but we're going for this, I guess. We are getting active in this endgame. What if this happens? My rook is solid. This guy is hanging, or like defended by the king. That's not good. As long as I don't blunder my rook, I am going to win this. I think we step forward. We're threatening this and this. Here. I think we play this. Threatening check, take here. Where I'm just winning, making the passed pawn. We go here. Damn it. Okay, you want to be fucking stupid, bro? I'll take all your pawns with 30 seconds left. I'm wearing my Apple Watch. I'm going to tell you boys what my heart rate is. Deep breaths. Deep breaths. When I'm running full sprint on a treadmill, it goes to 177. You guys can't feel it right now. 128. Oh my god, chess is intense. I don't know. I don't have time to do the analysis right now, so you guys will see me later tonight, probably with some different clothes. I'm going to a basketball game, and let's flippin' go. Finally, we get a dub, dude. And here we are at game number 17 of my push to 2000. I was lucky enough to get an easy dub the last game, and we're going to be locked and loaded, facing a 1900. Oh, god damn, we pre-move c6. Wish me luck, boys. We have the Caro-Kann on the board. I'm going to be honest here. I'm not 100% sure what I'm supposed to play. You never actually see this. I have the opportunity to, like, dislodge the knight. I also have the opportunity to just pin, and this becomes a threat. We're doing this. I'm not sure if that's what I was supposed to do, but already, like, 5 moves into the opening, I'm out of prep. Wish me luck. We're just going to capture back. That opens up my diagonal towards my king, but we're not going to care about it too much. We're going to step back here. Chase me around, bro. Develop a knight. I think we're going to do this just so these guys are defended. He's castling quick. I got to get my bishop out of here so I can castle as well. We're going to just break this pin. Not going to think about tough stuff in the opening for too long. I'm already down 10 seconds on the clock. Most likely we see this trade. The knight jumps in. I can take, step back, step here, take. This pawn will be weak, so he'll push here. And then he'll just, after castling, this will happen. Watch, all of this is going to happen. Boom. Never mind, we castle. Now this is going to happen. Then capture. He's trying to get fancy on me. Let's tickle this guy. This knight is for sure coming. Okay, the knight is still coming. We got to defend against this, I believe. Still don't want to spend a huge amount of time. We can play this. We're jumping in. He can get my bishop. He can jump to the middle. He can get my bishop. This pawn push isn't possible. And we're still pretty much equal on the clock, dude. This guy's 1900, so he's a serious chess player. I think that's like 1910 is the highest that I've ever faced. So, and I'm pretty sure I lost. What about this? He's going to just step in. But then I step in here. I'm thinking this, dude. That's a way to move forward. We move forward. This, I mean, he's just going to attack me. And then what am I doing? I don't know what to play here, boys. Oh, he's attacking the bishop. Okay, we are going to play this. Pretty scared to play a move like that. He's just going to jump in. Do we jump in here? What are we threatening there? Nothing? I mean, this pawn. Here, he's going to step in. We grab. A knight is getting to the middle of the board. Don't love to see it. I also have this attacking the rook. The rook can just scoot over to a lot of places. Anywhere on this diagonal is discovery. So probably boom, boom. We get this. Ooh, can I jump in and jump back? That seems fancy. What do we think about this? Oh my god, the bishop, dude. God damn it. Okay, we jump in here, here. Or we jump in. If he takes, then I grab. Okay. I'm losing on goddamn time, dude. I'm spending too long thinking about moves that don't really make all that much of a difference. But my knight will be able to reroute back here. Okay. We grab here. Say he runs away with the knight. That's the only place to run away. Then I also run away. He jumps to the middle. I jump over here. I think... Hear me out. We grab the rook, and I'm up +2. If he captures, I capture, and then I'm winning. So if I go here... If he jumps this way, I jump back. This knight is undefended. I am attacking it. And the only way that he can run away is by going here. But then I save my knight. Yes, he would get his knight to the center. But then I plug the hole with my knight. And we're not scared about the queen. Plus, I would be able to get my queen over here. I think that I'm winning. Slightly, I think that I'm winning. I think that calculation actually was worth it. My losing on time. Because, yeah, if he just captures this, I capture here, and then I'm still up +2. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. We have to attack this knight, I think. We attack the knight. If we take... God damn it. God damn it. God damn it. Do we attack this knight? He jumps to the middle. We attack this knight. I think we have to play this, no? But then if he captures, I capture. He captures. I'm kind of in trouble. One of these moves makes sense. The reason I don't want to play this is because he just takes with check. So if I push, there's check. So I attack this one first. You go to the middle. Then I attack here. We got to do something. I might lose a pawn here, but if he takes back with whatever, my rook is on this file. So knight to the middle. We attack here. He can sacrifice for the pawn. Because if he goes here, I take this. I attack here and he goes here. Oh my god. Oh my god, I fucked up. Yikes. God damn it. This just doesn't work. He defends with the queen. Oh, yeah. I can move the queen over this way. Does that accomplish anything? Okay, we jump in. He steps back here. I'm in big trouble then. I take the pawn. His knight jumps back in. I mean, I grab another pawn. This is all I got. I like this. Actually, never mind. No, I don't. We take here. If he plays this, I am getting out. Oh my god, he jumps in this way. Dude, I fudged up, boys. We get the queen involved. Then he just takes. Okay, so we have to take like this. You can jump in, also tempo on the rook. Yep. I'm still up 2. I grab a pawn. Probably you just grab back. Or you grab the rook. I step over. Then you grab. I would have time to defend. I also have, like, just push. I think this makes sense. I'm going to lose the knight anyway. So if I take, and he takes the rook, then I save this guy. You save your knight. So that's not going to happen. Okay, okay. God damn it, dude. Now I'm going down material, dude. Why did I try and be fancy, bro? Why was I trying to be fancy? Okay, so I can grab his knight, or I can save my knight. And he's up by 2, god damn it. What's better, my knight here? He steps out, I step up. Does this make any sense? No. Does this make sense? No, he just mates me. God damn it, dude. Alright, we're grabbing this. I didn't know what else to do. Pawn is hanging. We defend. I'm in big goddamn trouble, bro. Why? Why? Why did I try and be fancy, bro? Never try and be fancy. I got nothing, dude. I got nothing. He's got 7 minutes on the clock. I'm so sorry, guys. Dude, I guess I just don't have what it takes. Like, I literally just don't have what it takes, dude. I like to think that I'm getting better at chess, but I'm just really not. I wish that I could abandon this pawn. He's going to just play this, and then it's a queen trade. So what about if I step over? He steps over. I push. You have to take with the pawn, yes? We go for this. He doubles up. I push. If you take, I get a check, but you just step up. I think I'm cooked, boys. I've got this, but that shuts down the diagonal, so we're giving this check. Giving this check. He's got this. But then I have this. He could block like this. Maybe we give this check. He'd bring the queen back. Here. Queen steps forward. I'm going to try and repeat, dude. If you block like this, potentially I have checks here. He's got this at some point, dude. I'm so cooked. If I give this check, you block, and I got nothing. This check here. I'm cooked. I'm cooked. I'm just getting mated, dude. Mate. Mate. A lot of different mates going on here, I'm pretty sure. I've got no checks, I've got nothing. This. This. I mean, obviously I was getting mated, dude. God damn it. Alright. Let's see where this went wrong. And here we are in the analysis, and god damn it, bro. Like, it's like one step forward, 2 or 3 or 4 steps back. It's like I am not making progress. In the beginning of this series, I won the first, like, 6 games, and then I've lost, like, so many more. I think that my wins still do outweigh my losses, but I'm, like, elo-wise, right back where we started. And so, really, the main thing that I can learn here is, like, against a higher rated opponent, don't try and be fancy. I tried to be fancy and he outcalculated me. I calculated something wrong. I could have very easily just like played a6 on the side of the board or something. So we're into the opening. I don't really know what I'm doing. But all of this is fine. Break the pin. Castle. Trade. Trade. Still equal. Rerouting the knight. Best move. Jumping the knight in. Best move. Okay. And right here, I tried to get fancy, dude. I can play so many moves. If I just push the pawn on the side of the board, I'm fine. Okay? I don't even have to do anything. I can just push. I can make any move, bro, and it's fine. Instead, I try and get fancy by jumping in with the knight, doing all of this fancy stuff, and I failed to calculate that he can just play whatever it is, g3, and trap my knight. So I calculated everything from back here and said, let's do it. I tried to be fancy, and like, why am I trying to outcalculate someone that's 1900? We trade, and then just straight up my knight is trapped. Straight up. He can trap my knight and defend his knight all in one move. And I just didn't see it. I didn't see it. And it's not like I spent a considerable amount of time. 45 seconds. An entire minute. And then another minute. So it's not like I didn't have enough time or anything. I played the moves confidently, trusting my calculation. And then all of a sudden just boom. H3. Or G3. What am I going to do? What am I going to do? And I play one of the best moves. The best move. One of the best moves. Should have tried to save the rook, but we just give it up like this. And then really here, it's just like... What you going to do? What you going to do? I'm down a knight, and his knight is like the strongest piece in the position, dude. Like, after we traded everything, dude, this knight is so strong compared to, like, all of his pieces are better. So, really, the main thing that I just need to learn from this is don't try and be too fancy. I tried to be too fancy here, jumping in with the knight. I felt like it was a good idea. Even here, I should have just just take back, bro. Just take back. He attacks us. He attacks us. We step back. You go here. We trade evenly. We step back here with the queen. We're even. We're even. We go into a rook and pawn endgame or a queen and pawn endgame. Or... Oh, I'm so sorry for everybody that watched me lose. I had one incredibly easy dub, and then that was just like a one-move blunder, miscalculation loss. So trying to stay in good spirits about this whole push to 2,000 thing, dude. But I've seen other chess YouTubers that are like episode 299. I realistically thought that it was going to happen for me like quickly because I'm 2,000 on Lichess. I thought that meant something, but apparently not, dude. 2,000 on Lichess is ass. So thank you so much. Please subscribe. I'll see you in the next one. Get out of here. Bye.
Nothing beats a Jet 2 holiday. And right now...
Oh, hello, and welcome back, and thank you so much for clicking on my video, my fellow chess enthusiasts. In today's episode, we are in game number 16 of the push to 2,000. Recently, the past 4 videos have been me absolutely suffering, and so in this video, we have 2 goals. I'm either going to lose, and we're going to review it well and learn, or I'm going to win, and we don't need to review the wins that much, because who's got time for all of that? So wish me luck. We're starting here. I know the camera just lagged. Please forgive me. Our opponent is 1768. Can't even begin to pronounce our opponent's name. We have e4, e5, bishop, c4, the bishop's opening. This is my favorite opening. And what we're going to go for right here is potentially the knight sacrifice. Okay, so he doesn't want to do it. He wants to ruin my pawn structure by giving up the bishop. We are gladly going to accept that. We have a ruined pawn structure, but we have the bishop pair. So I'm immediately going to lose my bishop by way of this. So let's just step forward so I have a place to go with the bishop. Probably we still got to do something with the knight. The pin is not a thing. And I'm going to just not lose on time as well because I've really been suffering to play quickly. We play this, just walking into a nice little pin. Bishop tucked back in the corner. This pawn is now undefended, but defended by way of a discovery. So if anything ever takes this, I can sacrifice the bishop for it. Okay, probably about time that I castle, but we're going to just break this pin. I don't want to have to deal with that. And we're gonna wiggle back this way. You really don't want to push all these pawns in front of your king. It just greatly weakens your structure. And right here, okay, so we are going to step back. He's going to chase us. We step back. He jumps in. We could take. He takes back with either one of the pawns, and it's not super good or bad for either one of us. So something that, as you get better at chess, you're going to realize throughout the opening, you can kind of just play fast and make moves. It's pretty rare in the opening at this level that you make just like a huge blunder. So we're going to just slightly improve. Slightly improve. I don't know how scared of this I am. I think that I can just take. The knight can't come in because it's defended by the queen. So boom. This rook is undefended, so I'm thinking just like take. I mean, and it also gets rid of my weakness. I could just take once. He'll take back, and then I push forward, but that blocks in my bishop. So let's calculate this one more time. Boom, boom, boom. Looks all right to me. We're clearing off some pawns to the side of the board. He could push. We push. Also with the immediate threat of winning the rook with check. So I really hope that happens, dude. I need an easy dub. I need an easy dub. He could just develop his bishop. That is a move. My rook is also undefended. So there's a few things that I can do here. My immediate idea is push forward. That's going to... Yes, we're going to go for it. This doesn't work. This is still defended. I'm ready to push forward. Don't love to play a move like that, but he can come forward a couple different ways. I still need to castle. Potentially even stepping forward makes sense. Am I crazy, or did that just hang a knight? He either just hung a knight or he sees something that I just don't see. We grabbed the knight. Okay. I still haven't got the opportunity to castle. Okay. That locks it down and gives me a passed pawn. I think just to be like principled, we step all the way back, defending this guy. We could also step here, so we're defending it like this. Let me think about this for a second. I'm losing on time as well. We're going to do this first. This square is covered, and we're defending like so. I'm ready to castle. This I'm not really afraid of anymore. I mean, we push forward, attacking the bishop. I think he's just playing some pretty terrible moves. So I should be able to convert this quite easily. Okay, so he sacrifices again. Like, are you kidding me? What on earth did that do? I can, for one, jump in attacking the queen. I'm already up a piece, so I take here. He takes back. Then I attack the queen. Queen probably slides over here. Then I castle. This is a pretty critical moment in the game. I also have this knight sacrifice at some point. I also have attack the queen immediately. I like that. It attacks the queen and defends the rook. So we could go... Boom. Queen probably goes here. Then I capture. If you capture, I capture. The queens are looking at each other. If you take here with the queen, I take back. I think... I don't see a reason not to play this move. We go for it. And at this point, I could just castle. I could just castle. And, like, whatever's going on over here, just, like, forget about it. Like, yes, the knight is hanging. It gives you activity. My rook is now defended, so I could even just step forward. Like, this move makes sense now, actually. Because this... I grab. The rook is still defended. I think this was the key move right here. Okay, so we grab. Is there anything better? We grab the knight. Your bishop steps in. I capture. Say you capture with the queen. I mean, I'm going to take this first. Okay, I think we're okay to play this. The key thing to note is the rook is defended by the bishop. So we go here. Okay. We lose this, that's for sure. And I think we just castle. Like, yes, this pawn is weak. Yes, this pawn push makes sense. But I think I'm just going to have so many threats here. Like, my king is safe. This pawn push, I don't see it ever actually working. I mean, I can just capture. He's going to have to prep it. So he goes for this immediately. I think what we do here is we just threaten mate in one. How do you stop that? You have to trade... I mean, this just seems like the move, right? The pawn is still defended. I'm threatening mate in one. If you try and run, I'm threatening win the rook at the end of all of that. I'm up 2 minor pieces, so as long as I'm not a complete idiot, I should be able to get this elo back. And I really did need a dub. I really did. I lost like 4 games in a row. So it's about time that I gave you guys an actual dub. Yeah, what do you do here? I think he's cooked. I don't think there's anything he can do. Because he can't defend with the queen to any square along the diagonal. Specifically this one covered by the knight. If he runs, I'm just getting in with check. He steps up here. I could even hit him with another check. He runs all the way over here. I grab this guy. It's over. So it's really just a matter of like him playing whatever move he plays now, and then I win. At least I think. This doesn't work. That temporarily fixes the problem, but I'm fairly certain that I just capture, and then it's the same issue. Like, what are you doing? So I don't see a reason not to play this. Big time connecting each other. Like, we're defended all the way across the board. Mate and 1 is incoming. I think this, but then I can just give another check and trade the queens. If he ever ventures the king along to this file anywhere, my rook is incoming. So that gets his rook out of it, yes. But I have check. I mean, this has to be the right move, no? Check. Let's just play it. He steps here. I'm thinking we get this check. Like I said, if he ever steps along to this file. So I think we give this check. We're attacking the rook. The rook is attacking the queen when the king moves. We're going to get the rook involved. I got 4 minutes. Let's just figure out how to mate this guy. For sure, this is the correct move. So let's just go ahead and play it. If you run, does this check do anything? I mean, it looks like he just runs further. I don't know if this check does anything. He just runs away. If I hit you with this, you're going to step up. At that point, I hit you with this check. You run this way. I could just grab this pawn. Let's not lose on time. That would probably be smart. I'm going to give this check. You got to step up, and I might hit you with this, actually. If you run this way... Okay, I'm going to hit you with this check, and that's pretty scary. I'm so scared of just, like, blundering my queen or something and messing this up. Okay, so he's running away. I've got this check. I don't know if it really wins me anything. We've got this, we've got this, we've got this. I don't know what's best, so let's just play this. Only move. To be honest with you, I don't see like a exact way to win this. So let's just guarantee the dub. Let's just guarantee the dub. I'm going to win this endgame. That's the way I'm going about doing this. Unfortunately, I think that's what had to be done. Grab a pawn. Grab the other pawn. All we got to do is not let this turn into a queen and we win. Here he could resign. So we're just going to grab this pawn. Him not resigning is a little bit ridiculous. But I am gonna come forward with the king. So he's got to make a decision. I'm coming in with the king. I want this pawn, bro. I don't really need it, but... What are you trying to do, bro? You can't go in the corner. Get out of here. Okay. So if you ever are in a situation where you're worried about a stalemate, I got 2 minutes, so for sure it's not going to happen, but we're just going to push this pawn. I don't want him like hiding over here somewhere where a stalemate can happen. So we can just do this. He's way on that side of the board, and we'll push this pawn. We get this with check. Get this with check. If he goes here, it's mate. If he goes there, we'll cut him off. So he has to go here. And we'll just chase him down. We will just chase him down. Sorry, I had to think about that for just a second. We then bring the king. Let's frickin' go. Dude, finally I get a dub. That was an easy dub. So he just kind of like blundered his pieces mid-game. So we'll do an incredibly quick analysis. We're going to do like a 3-minute analysis and see if I missed anything. Probably that was a fairly accurate game, if we're going to be honest. And here we are in the analysis, and that was a pretty seamless, flawless game of chess, if I do say so myself. If we look at this graph, there was never a moment that I was in trouble. There was one moment where I would have had more of an advantage if I played the bishop sacrifice. I just totally missed it and captured pawns too quickly. We're going to go through it. So I really had that one blunder, but everything else was fine. And then here in the end, I lowered my accuracy definitely a little bit by the way that I played that endgame, like trading the queen to lose the pawn and all of that. Even like the rook trade wasn't great, but I'm going to just, from a human standpoint, when you're in an endgame like that and you're winning, simplifying is your best friend. You have like 2 minutes on the clock. He's got a rook and a queen. I've got an extra bishop and a knight. Trading everything, even if I lose like 2 or 3 pawns, that's what you want to do, because you can't blunder when they don't have any pieces, okay? So just trade it all. Even if you're going to lose some stuff along the way, as long as you have like a couple extra points of material, you're good to go. So we have a pretty boring opening. He gives up the bishop to ruin my pawn structure, although it's not actually that bad. This pawn push doesn't make a lot of sense, but I wanted a place for my bishop to go. We jump in with the knight. We get the bishop pin. We step back. Stepping in with the bishop is actually the correct idea because this knight is pinned. I didn't think about it. He would have just played this, though. Instead, we make a little luft for my bishop. And then here, if I felt like being fancy, you can play for this, where you castle and you just say your king is weak, my pieces are attacking, but I did sacrifice a piece for all of this. So it's going to be a little sketchy. It's going to be a little sketchy. And if I don't play the immediate best moves, then I'm kind of actually in trouble here. We grab the rook. The rook is involved. If you play this, I'm hitting with checks or something. That's a risky way to play, and I don't think that I'm going to play like this, okay? I just want to win the game, and if I play this, you have to play ultra super precise because you sacrificed a piece. So here, we have capture, capture, and one thing that I need to do is pause after pawn captures. Like, once one pawn capture comes in, I go capture, capture, and I don't even think about it. I noticed this a mile away. Like, I saw this whole idea of the check to win the rook. The rook is undefended. So I saw this, and I was like, okay, the threat is still a thing, but him developing the bishop just gets rid of that threat and puts pressure on my piece that's essentially pinned, because my rook is also undefended here. So we jump forward, we step forward, he jumps in with the knight, just a straight up knight blunder. I don't know what he was thinking there. We step back, and now we've got a passed pawn and a locked pawn structure, essentially. We capture, he captures, I step in with the bishop attacking the queen, I grab the knight, trade the bishops. The key moment of this was when my bishop stepped in here. We were also attacking the queen, so it was like attack the queen and defend the rook all the way in the corner. That rook was undefended because I never castled. Now it's defended. He grabs some stuff, and we castle. We're safe. I've got an extra knight. I've got an extra bishop. And so this part of the game is really just clean up. We step this. We take the pawn. We give a check. He steps up. And now there is a mate in 6. There's a more accurate way that I can play this. But really all I wanted to do was like either mate him easily or just trade all the pieces. And so we hit him with a check, he steps up. We hit him with a check, he steps over. Another check, he steps up. This check. And then here, like, okay, so this move is better. There's a mate in 8. But if you have 3 minutes on the clock, your opponent has 5. If you don't see that mate in 8, trade the rooks. Trade the queens. There is no possible way that he wins this game ever, okay? If I get my king here, everything is defended. Like, this is the only issue. Like, these guys are not scaring anybody. This guy and this guy are weak. So if I just bring the king here, It's an absolute guaranteed dub. We jump around, we take all of his pieces. And then even here, so I'm losing a lot of accuracy here. There's a mate in 5. Did I see it? No. Then there's a mate in 4. Did I see it? No. I'm doing the easiest, simplest thing not to lose. I don't want to have to think. I don't want to anything. I just want to win the game. So I know how to do this. I don't need to look for a mate in 4 when I know for certain that there's a mate in 10, guaranteed with no effort. So maybe you don't got to play like that. Maybe you do. So either way, thank you absolutely so much for watching this video. If you made it through, I'm sorry the end portion of that game was kind of boring. It was basically just me like simplifying all of the pieces to get the dub, but I'm going to like record and post all of these games no matter what happens. So like I had to do that, okay? And I don't want to mess anything up. I'm live. I know people are going to see this. I don't want to play like I don't want to hang my queen with 1 minute on the clock in the end game that I should have won, okay? So I'm just ultra safe, ultra solid, ultra careful. Please subscribe. I love each and every one of you. Thank you so much for watching. I'll see you in the next one. Bye. Oh, welcome back, and thank you so much for clicking on my video, my fellow chess enthusiasts. In today's episode, we have been given a second opportunity to play this fine gentleman. I definitely accidentally stepped up with my king, and he gave us a rematch. So we are going to be facing the same opponent with the Caro-Kann. Now, I always go with the fantasy variation, but I'm going to be honest with you guys, I don't know it that well. So this is the Caro-Kann, and this is the fantasy variation. You can basically tell there's a giant diagonal of pawns across the entire board, which is cool. You don't see that every day. You can get pawn cubes and crazy pawn lines from the Caro-Kann, so that is one reason you should play it. Our opponent is going for it right now. The best move is to just go ahead and play e5, stepping forward with the pawn, but I don't love it. But what we're going to do is we're going to just leave this tension in the middle of the board. Or not. He just gives us the center. Now, I'm pretty sure we step forward. He jumps in, and I chase him around one more time. He steps back, and then I'm able to develop this knight. Then he can push, go for some breaks. I'm pretty sure that is the game plan that I'm supposed to have. Step forward. Or attacking the queen immediately. I'm actually not sure which way is better. If he captures like this, I have to take with the knight, but that adds reinforcements to this pawn, which I like. This guy is hanging, also, but I don't have a great way of getting out of it, so I think we're going to just play this. He can capture, adding reinforcements to this pawn, but now his knight gets in. Oof, don't like that. But I'm not convinced that his knight is actually super happy on this square. I feel like there's going to be some tactics later. Yeah, so this works, but the drawback of that is I don't have my light square bishop to defend this pawn once he steps back. So that is what the light square bishop was doing. So maybe this guy knows what he's doing. That was a smart move by our opponent. I'm going to be just completely honest. Because the whole purpose of this is he steps back with tempo and I can develop my knight. Now it's not looking like I can do that. But we might just challenge the knight with another knight. This guy's a little bit weak in the middle of the board. But let's just do this. And it's going to just like simplify it a little bit for us. Probably it's about time we castle. This diagonal is just ripe with checks. I mean, I can always block, but it's still something you don't really want to deal with. But I think we're going to castle here. And probably just step forward. He could Fanketo, he can attack this pawn. I'm not really sure what's the game plan for me. Maybe let's just be slow and just take away this b4 square from our opponent. I don't really want to see him be able to grab that. So let's step forward with the bishop over here. This is an open file, definitely something we need to keep our eye on. But I think we're just going to challenge this. Again, not thinking too incredibly long about all of this stuff. We want to just keep it in the balance of the game. If the opponent is playing fast, we got to play fast as well. And now we just go for... I mean, I'm going to need to defend this pawn like this. Let's just all sorts of light square weaknesses on my side of the board. But if you see, I'm doing quite well. So we're going to do this. Launching the pawn would maybe makes no sense because I can capture it. But we're fighting over this square now. Do I launch forward? No, that makes the pawn on the open file weak. Sorry, my eyes were a little bit itchy. I was putting some Korean skincare on my face, and I got a little bit toasted. What do you think about this? Give up the pawn. We step in. I like this. He can block with the knight, actually. But then do we pin like this if you really want it? I think this is the aggressive move to play here. We could be a little bit more chill and double up over here. I like that. I don't know if this b2 pawn is really all that important for me. I'm liking the idea of just stepping in. But what if he just kicks my queen out? Okay, maybe then we step back and we do guard the pawn. These are the 2-3 candidate moves I'm really thinking of right now. Surely his knight will arrive on one of these squares. Probably this one would make the most amount of sense, applying pressure to this guy. And just something to note right now, this pawn is hanging. Like if he captures his pawn, I can't take back because the queens see each other. I like this. Let's just do it. You can't grab the pawn. I'm attacking the knight. You can push forward. You can block with the knight. But I'm kind of thinking about bringing my knight. If he kicks us out, then we will just step back guarding the pawn. Because I don't want to just lose the pawn for no reason. That makes both of these pawns weak. So this pawn is kind of important. This pawn is like, you know what I mean, protecting my 2 other pawns. So I lose this and I'm going to be losing these guys. But this is a tempo move. He's going to have to reroute with the knight. So he blocks like this. He's probably going to kick me out next move. But I like the idea of just second rank defense. I feel like that's just a good square for this rook. I'm going to be able to step over. And I think it's going to be all right. What that also does is kind of protect this pawn more. Because this pawn is still pinned, in a way. Okay, so he's thinking about some stuff here. I like this. But then you just kick my queen out. What if I sacrifice? You have to take. Then I take. How are you going to defend this pawn? I like this move. Not to mention this rook is looking. I'm liking this move. Say you step in. Sacrifice. Take. I have to take this pawn. Okay, I think we're going to play this. All squares defended. This knight actually only has like 1 retreating square. Because all his squares forward are not great. The discoveries on the diagonal are covered. I'm blundering on the clock, if we're going to be honest. And this is just like a same side castling attacking game, so I'm not really sure that I should be wasting all of this time. We're going to end up in some sort of an endgame. I mean, we have check. No, then he just slides up. Check. Say he steps over. What did I really accomplish with that move? Sacrifice here. If you take with the king, I take here with check. You step back. I attack. You hit me with a check. I step over. I'm considering the sacrifice, boys. This I'm looking. I'm gonna do my best, guys. Check here. We bring the rook. You hit me with. You can't hit me with any check. This diagonal is covered. So sacrifice, take with the rook. Or do I dare? Sacrifice, take, and take with the pawn. Boom. But if he just steps over, then I'm not sure what I accomplished. Do we step here? You would have to step forward, no? Check. Take with the pawn. He can always bring this dude back. And I don't have a great way of bringing the rook. This is a big moment. Sacrifice, take. I take with the pawn. What happens then? Probably he plays this. I step back. I'm going for it. This is all I got. He can step over now, and if I step in, he blocks with the rook. Ooh. Maybe I just attack the queen. You give me a check. I think we're gonna... We gotta attack this queen somehow. Then we start bringing this guy. I think he's forced to play this. That's the only way to cover this square, I think, right? Dude, I do not want to lose this game. Uh-huh. But then I attack your queen. Queen goes here. I step over. Or do I play this first? You bring the rook. Then I attack the queen. You step here. I step over. You can block. Here, here. We attack the queen for sure. I mean, it's a forcing move. I feel like it's decent. This is the only other forcing move we've got. For sure he'll step up, but we step over. Maybe he threatens this? I think we got to go for it. The danger diagonal is covered. No checks. He has to play this. I step over, threatening mate in 1. Oh my god, he can step back like this. Defending. That's not what you want to see, boys. He's got this retreating knight move. I did not see that. I'm in trouble. I'm in trouble. I don't see what to do. And now I can't even sacrifice this pawn or anything. Oof. We have to play this. He steps. I wasn't even thinking about him attacking me, dude, if we're going to be honest. All of a sudden, this just happened. Like, what's going on? Excuse me? Why was I trying to get fancy, boys? Why was I trying to get fancy? I got nothing. Got absolutely nothing. Like, we can play this, this, and he just mates me. Check here, check. At that point, he can just take. Oh, it's so unfortunate. So unfortunate. Well, I guess we resign. We will go ahead and resign. And that marks game number 33. Another loss. Terrific. Oh, hello, and welcome back. And thank you so much for clicking on my video, my fellow chess enthusiast. In today's episode, I'm going to start the game right now. We're doing what we are always doing, making a push to 2,000. Today we are facing a 1,900 from Algeria. Oh my god, this is not going to be a good game. We've got e4 on the board. I'm playing c6. Deep breath to steady the nerves. The game has begun, and I'm down 11 seconds on the clock. But I do know the Caro-Kann quite well, so Let's do my best here. Playing the Caro-Kann with black is super simple, but you're not going for any sort of an advantage. You're just trying to, you're basically saying, let's have an equal position at move 13, and we'll try and fight you in an endgame. Is essentially the game plan here. So he's really got two major moves here. We can always capture, and I think this is going to transpose into the position that I know the best. I don't see this pawn push very often, but I know that developing this knight, if he captures... Okay, so he defends. I think what we do is we develop the bishop. Now we're basically telling the knight he needs to do something. He could defend it, but then essentially we trade everything off. And if his queen ends up on this square, so like if he does defend with the queen, we can just boom, boom, boom. Okay, we have this. Open files. Basically, I'm going to bring the bishop this way. I'm going to bring the knight this way. I'm going to put the queen here. I'm going to castle here. I'm going to bring the rook over here. So I don't know this position 100%. I'm going to do my best. I really just don't want to see this queen check. Don't give me the queen check, bro. Play the knight move or something. Okay, so he doesn't want to do it. That attacks my bishop, so let's just be aware of that. Stepping back probably is going to make a decent amount of sense here. This is a strong diagonal, but luckily my 2 pawns are there. Almost certainly I have to bring the knight this way and zigzag to the middle of the board. Still want to castle and bring the rook over. That's still the game plan. And now I'm actually winning on the clock. So really, all I'm going to try and do with this game, I'm just going to try and keep things simple and equal. He has the opportunity to castle opposite. If he castles same side, okay, cool. I feel much better about this. If he would have castled the other way, I wouldn't have felt so great about it. I guess this does kind of work. Like, where is the knight really going? If you attack my queen, I am defending. I don't really want to give up my I don't want to give him the bishop pairs. It's what I'm thinking right now. I don't want to give him the bishop pairs. So do I try and avoid it? And which bishop is more important? I could capture. Okay, let's not spend a huge amount of time. I hope that's not a blunder. But I can reroute the bishop is the idea. Right now, his light square bishop is not on this side of the board. Like, his light square bishop is looking this way. So I'm thinking my bishop might want to reroute this way somehow. Later in the game. Right now, the bishops aren't doing a whole lot. Still, I got to bring this guy. Probably he's going to push these pawns here shortly. Okay, so that attacks nothing. I can defend 2 different ways, and I'm threatening this. That's just a hardcore threat. I like this because it doesn't get in the way of the knight. Probably he brings this, I bring this. If you take here, I attack. Not convinced that that was a strong move, but like I said, we're trying to just... This makes a threat. That is a direct threat on those light squares. So you're probably going to have to reroute with your knight. You probably got to step out of there, do you not? You gotta step back. The big issue here is I want to bring the knight, but I don't want to get in the way of the defense of this. So this might take a little bit of wiggling around to make something good happen. Yeah, we're same side castled. Like, I guess I've got doubled pawns in the end game, but the doubled pawns in front of my king facing... I don't know, so... This was the whole idea, was it not? We're attacking the queen. None of this happens with a check. Is there something that I'm not seeing here? I'm absolutely terrified by that move. That is crazy. I play this. He can pin me, but then I take? I'm scared, boys. What the fudge? If I take, he hits me with check and I lose. Oh, dude. This was supposed to be a simple game. What the hell was this bishop h6? I mean, yeah, we take. He gives a check. I have no... Wait, he can't take. My queen's defending. So if I take here, he's going to take with the queen. Then I reroute this way. Surely this is the only move, so I'm going to just go ahead and play it. He's got takes, but I don't actually need to take with the king and allow this. This is going to be like my next move. Like one of these. Now I'm just defending. I'm up a piece, but I'm down pawns, and I'm definitely not feeling too safe about my position. And I still have like these 2 pieces not developed. So like, yeah, he hasn't really developed his rooks. I'd say my rook is better than your rook temporarily. But this is going to take some serious wiggling to get out of this situation. He essentially sacrificed a piece. Sacrificed a piece for a big attack, and he's got the big attack. Take, check, up. Let's say check. At that point, I step over. Queen is under attack. He gives this check, I step over. He gives this check, so I step up. He gives this check. We hide over here. I don't think I can hide from the checks. Taking with a rook is just easier, but then he gets the open file, and I don't love that. So boom, boom, boom. Only move. Sorry, that's going to happen. Only move that makes sense. You could just trade. But then I'm winning, for sure. So that line, I should have stopped calculating. Partially in. Boom, boom. Yeah. You hate to see that. But don't I just trade this off? I think we snap capture this. Pretty much you have to take back. Take. Knight this way. I mean, this seems... Does he now have this? I mean, I can trade a pair of rooks, but then he gets the open file, so I don't love that. So maybe I do just bring the knight this way. He's got this check. Definitely don't love that either. After he gives this check, I step over. He gives this check, I step over. He gives this check, I step over. He gives this check. He could maybe go for a draw, which I don't love either. Okay, so this is the most forcing. If I step up... Okay, so what if I bring the knight? I mean, he's just got this check, I step over. He's got this check, I step over. You give this check, I step over. You give this check, I step over. He can get a draw so easily here. I still get +2 elo for a draw, so I'll get to 1850 if he does that, which is not the end of the world. That makes breathing room for my dude. But then he just plays this, and it's like, now I'm just losing my bishop, so that move doesn't really make any sense. What about pushing forward 1 square, gambiting the pawn, but making run away from my king? This move seems crazy, but it might work. Is there a way that he, like... Probably he just takes it. No, at that point, do I take? Get active with this guy? I'm going for it. I don't want to draw. That takes away this check. That gives my king running room. I'm gambiting my 1 point of extra material to keep the game going for you guys. I think that if I was on my own devices, I would have just accepted the draw there. Okay, so I feel like we have to play this. Can we step up? Tempo on the queen. Oh, dear Lord. Then you give the check and I step up. You give this check and I block. Wait a minute. Tempo on the queen. Check. To the corner. No more checks. Oh, but this check, I step over and he wins this. So again, I'm cooked, dude. Gosh darn it. I mean, trading the rooks, is that good? I just don't want to allow to give him the open file. Stepping up with the queen seems reasonable. If you give me this check, I step this way. Playing it, I got 2 minutes on the clock. I'm bringing the knight this way, dude. I can't figure out how to get this knight, and I need the knight to move so I can get the rook into the game. I'm not up that many points of material. So, like, I need this dub to happen. Something like this might be my next move. Like, literally, I might just try and, like, cover everything with the queen. He's got, like, checks galore. But like I said, maybe I step over. You give me this check, I step back over. I wasted way too much time thinking about that draw. What I really needed to be thinking about was, like, do I want to draw or do I want to find a way not to have a draw? Mm-hmm. Unfrickin' realistic, dude. So he just wants this move. This sucks. This legitimately sucks. Oh my god, he's gonna get in. If I block like this, oh my god, it is covered. That was the only move. You can get this pawn. This is such a hard to play game, dude. I'm gonna just blunder and lose. This sucks. I got 1 minute on the clock against 4. I'm gonna need to play this part so fast. I think I'm playing this next no matter what. Screw these 3 pawns. I can win an endgame. I'm doing this. Win all of my pawns, bro. Like, at this point, I don't think I care. Like, at least this one's defended, but... Wait, did I have checkmate? Is there check up anything good? No, this diagonal is covered. 55 seconds to just not blunder. I don't know if I have what it takes. I'm going to be completely honest with you boys. I'm running this way, maybe. Just playing a move, dude. I don't know what else to do. Why did I do that? I'm pretty sure he can beat me in this endgame. There's no way one bishop beats a million pawns. Fudge. What am I doing? Why would I... Awesome. I'm cooked. 100% I'm cooked. Flagging is out of the question. I should have went for the draw. I simply just didn't have enough time to think about this stuff. Just making moves. I'm going to try and play fast. But there's nothing I can do. He can just literally, like, this is wins. Like, these 2 pawns and these 2 pawns probably beat my bishop. But he has 2 minutes. There's a small chance. There's a small % chance that I can try to flag him. I gotta whittle away 2 minutes on a clock. I just don't think it's possible. Pray for me. Pray for me. I've never been in a more lost position. Oh. Let's try and bust up some of these pawns. Terrific. Bring the king and I lose. Impossible, dude. Completely impossible. I can't cover both. I'm lost. I'm so lost. And we resign. We're not going to waste everybody's time. We're going to analyze this incredibly quickly. That sucks. And I am back to right where I started with this whole chess.com thing. Alright guys, here we are in the analysis, and oh boy, does it suck to lose a game of chess. Up a piece, down an entire army of pawns. That dude, I think, had 7 pawns versus my bishop. That is absurd. I don't know how I allowed that to happen, but it definitely did happen. Did the guy cheat? I don't know. You let me know. I get so suspicious when people play games of chess like he just played. That's why I really only play games on Lichess that are casual. Chess.com brings out the worst in me. I think everybody cheats. It's like I have a mental defect. If I lose a game of chess, they cheated. I'm not capable of believing that they found all these moves themselves. So, Caro-Kann, we jump in, we capture, boom. And I'm going for this. I attack with the bishop instead of just taking because it leads into a structure that I'm more familiar with. So he captures, I capture back with the pawn away from the center, but that's because I've played this. Look, see, it's the best move. I understand this structure. And pretty much what I got to do is put the bishop here and castle here and put the rook on the open file. That's really all I got to do. Maybe I should have prioritized getting the knight. Like, I wish that this just didn't come with tempo. Like, he basically got to develop his queen with tempo. So I step back. Then I castle. Then we put the rook over best move. And I do play the best move here, but arguably maybe I should have just ignored it and gone for the pawn cube. Yes, he has the bishop pair, but it's completely equal, and I don't have troubles getting my pieces developed. You know? Like, yes, I get the beautiful pawn cube, so maybe I should just go for that if this ever happens again. The fan-ketoed bishop is something that I never see in this line, so that's why I understand my side of the board structure, but not his. Okay, I step up. He's got this. I step over at the queen, and then he comes in with the bishop. I'm going to be honest, dude. Like, finding a move like this, not only that, it's not even winning. Playing this move is not winning. It's a draw. It's completely equal. So, like, what did you see that made you want to play that? You know what I mean? Like, if you're good enough to calculate this move, you're good enough to calculate the position, like, opens up my king, but it's a draw. Why would you go into that? This move is super sus. Super sus to me. That is not a move that you ever see. And not to mention, like, so if I take, then yes, you're getting the knight thing. So I should have stepped back. Whatever. We attack the queen. You take. I attack here. He brings the rook over. It's a blunder. And then right here, what I'm supposed to do is just put my rook on the uber defended square. Like, this is so defended. It's defended by everything in my position. I need to just put a rook here. If you trade the rooks, I can bring my queen there. Like, if the rook comes down, I can put my queen there. Then force a queen trade. But what's crazy about it is if I play that, it's not even like losing for white because you've got these extra pawns. So whatever. I should have played that. I didn't. Like, more like a human. I capture this bishop. I mean, this bishop was trapping in. Like, my king had no legal move. So how am I not supposed to capture that? Whatever. I push this pawn. Instead of playing the best move, bringing the rook is 100% the best move. We attack the queen. If you play this check, I step over blocking the checks. If the queen goes over here, we're happy we developed the knight. Didn't see it. So I capture, push the pawn. He takes the pawn. And now we're at the point where the opponent plays so many good moves in a row. Right now, it doesn't say this is the best move, but if you let the computer thingy load, it does. I just looked at it. So, best move, I take back. Best move, I step up. Best move, I step up. Best move, I step over. Second best move. I don't know, bro. I don't know. So, I bring the knight. You take the pawn. And now, he's still winning. That's the thing. When people play, like, instead of this best move, which seems like the easier to play move, right? It just seems like winning. Why would you not play that? I got to step over, and then you bring the rook, and you have this check at some point. It's just like, in what world do you play this? How do you play this instead? Whatever. But if you are cheating, that is the move that you play. Do you see what I'm saying? Like, if I'm cheating in a game of chess right now, never in a million years can I play this. I just played the top move like 6 times in a row. We can't do that again. We got a blunder. Let's play a blunder where I'm still +3. Does that make sense? So that's how I feel when I look at these games afterwards. I'm incapable of thinking like, oh yeah, he found these moves. So either way, he trades, I trade, he grabs another pawn. And I just failed to realize, like, look at this army of pawns versus mine. And I'm losing this one. So for whatever reason, I was still in the mindset of like, okay, let's trade everything because then I'm winning in this endgame. I forgot that literally he has every single pawn you could ever imagine. Like, he has 7 pawns against my 1. So I didn't realize that, and he just trades everything off. In this position, I did realize, oh no, my bishop can't stop these guys. And there's really no point in going through this. Just, I didn't realize how many pawns he had. I thought maybe it was like 3 on 2 or something, but even if we got rid of like this pawn and this pawn, sorry, I keep making this thing pop up, I'm not winning this no matter what I do. He grabbed every single pawn. Look at this army of pawns up here. That is crazy. I have one of his pawns over here. It doesn't show it because Lichess is weird. It doesn't show the actual graveyard. It shows the material count of the graveyard. But thank you so much for watching my video. That was a 5-minute analysis. I know I missed some stuff that I didn't cover. I actually filmed this part twice. The first one got too long. I don't want to make these reviews longer than they need to be. Another video is going to come up. If you don't want to watch that one, I would recommend you go watch game number 24 of this series. Thank you so much. That was game 39. And we are literally... I'm not going to end the video. Let's stay for just another second. So I started my series here. And it hasn't really gone up. Hasn't really gone up at all. My highest was 1890 something. Got to like 1899. Yeah, 1892. Almost made it to 1900, but then lost all of my games. And so in the past 90 days, will it show me my wins and losses? It's about half and half. 42 wins and, 14 wins, 16 losses, 3 draws. Thank you so much for watching my video. I just wanted to look at this graph real quick with all of you guys. But this series has been going on longer than 3 months because here is 1858. I started at 1834. All right, that's enough yapping. I'm out of here. Bye. What's up, my fellow chess bros? We are back at it again, sitting in front of the 64 squares of madness. And in today's episode, we are going to be playing game number 6 of the series of Push to 2000. We will be playing a 10-minute rapid game of chess. No cuts, no edits, no BS. We're going to see if I have what it takes to climb the ladders and eventually reach the 2000 ELO goal. And so this is game number 6. It looks like we are facing off against the Sicilian. Be my guest. Give me the open Sicilian, my dog. Give me the open Sicilian. Capture, capture. A little pawn push. Ooh, okay. I forget what this one is called. Is it the Caro-Kann? Is that what or the Nasdorf? I don't know the names of the openings, but what I do know is the moves. And so we're going to develop 2 knights. Potentially we see a pawn push or oh, he's playing the KG setup. Now, I believe that bringing the bishop is actually not the greatest idea. One thing that I have been greatly suffering in has been my time management in these games. If I jump forward, is there not just some sort of queen development problems? What if we're unsure of what to do with the light square bishop yet? So we just develop the dark square bishop. And we're in the meat and potatoes. We are deep into this game of chess. Who will be the better chess person? We got to actually click on this dude's profile. He's from an unknown country. Oh, never mind. He has a stance on the war in Ukraine. Now, I've seen this move before. I think actually what you're supposed to do is bring the queen all the way up. And I only know that from playing a whole heckin' lot of games of chess. Because what you want to do is just maintain your defense on everything. I think actually capture... Oh, I'm bad at drawing these arrows here. Okay, so he attacks my queen. Is there any sort of... We can step back, but then we're really just asking for it, are we not? We push forward, he captures, I capture, you capture, I capture. I'm not losing, am I? In that situation, I think it's okay. We don't have anything better, so let's just step back. If he jumps in, we just get rid of this guy. If the queen comes out, that probably is the natural move here, but we could always step back. Okay, so he is applying pressure to this guy. I think we're going to just develop actively. We need to develop a piece and defend the pawn. Instead of making a weak pawn move, we're going to develop the bishop first, holding on to just a little bit of everything. Please forgive me for the arrows that I'm drawing. I know none of them are in the correct spots. I'm used to Lichess. I play on Lichess. I'm a Lichess player. He can always jump in, where if I capture, then he takes. Okay. I'm going to push this pawn forward. I have a conglomerate of pieces in the middle of the board. I would say that I'm leading in development here. He's got 3 pieces, and I've essentially got like 5-ish. I think we might give this guy a little tickly tickle. We're giving him a little tickly tickle. If he... Oh! This knight can jump in here now. The capture becomes a little bit more precarious in that situation. He can always just snap capture this with check at pretty much any given moment. But potentially, I alleviate a lot of this pressure by pushing a pawn. What that does is it does kind of overextend my pawn and undefend this knight at least a tad bit. And oh boy, if I jump forward, he's just going to add pressure here. You hate to see it. But we might hang on to this bishop where he jumps in, we capture, the pawn takes. What if we take here first, then the knight comes in? He's attacking everything. What if I just step back with the bishop? Capture, capture. You step in. My pawn's weak there. Let's chase this guy around. We can chase him again. He probably just steps back, and then really, what is my knight doing over here? I guess I can just castle, though, right? What if I capture? We don't really want to allow... The queen gets in, and then I've got 2 things attacking me. Probably, I gotta step back. I think we're gonna just go for this. I'm really hoping I'm just not calculating anything wrong here. This becomes a little bit scary. These guys, nothing is defended in an incredible manner, but I don't think that he's gonna have a huge attack. I'm down 1 minute on the clock, so I need to stop over calculating stuff in the opening / middle game. We have an entire game of chess to play, and the end game is notoriously more difficult than the opening or middle game. This guy is also just undefended in the middle of the board. So I'm seeing a path of simplification here. For one, we could attack. I mean, this guy is defended by the queen. Okay, so we take. If the queen takes, we step back. We capture. The queen is coming in. Doing this. He's got this first. Is actually probably the appropriate response. But then I have sacrifice ideas. Where if he takes with the queen, I'm grabbing the bishop. This is getting a little bit complicated. I'm not going to lie to you guys. This is a tense situation. I know there's tactics all over the place. The queen comes in. We have 2 attackers on this guy. I'm liking this. Where if you capture, capture, capture here, knight can jump in. I think we do this. Attack the queen and defend this guy twice. The knight jumping in is something that we do not really want to see. This also is defending here. Do we castle? Or do we castle this way? Oh. Yikes. This is a fork. What if we step over like this? If this happens... This might be the way to do it. We allow this. We step over. For sure you capture. I capture. This guy is maintained defense. This is such a risky move, dude. If I play this, I think that's a bad idea. I don't see anything better. What if I step back, actually? If you play this, I'm ready to capture. So what if we just step back? Does that untangle? We step back. If the knight comes in, we just take. You take. I'm desperately trying to clean up this mess that I have made. The queens see each other. The bishops see each other. The fork is still there. He's still got this. I could just castle. But then he applies pressure. That's absolutely not fun. Castle, he applies pressure. I guess I could just take here. That forks my rook in this guy. I could slide over. Castling, oh man. What about just this? For sure he jumps in. I can't castle then. That sucks. If we castle, if you step in, I just take. This is sketchy because it walks into this. But I think I can just step up. No, that hangs this pawn. Okay, all of that calculation for nothing. We step up. We step here. You jump in. I get you with this fork. Boom. Boom. Oh, this forks these guys, dude. Oh. What about just stepping back? What does this do? That alleviated pressure here. This dude is more or less outplaying me. I'm just like trying to stabilize. Okay, I'm unable to castle. I'm not sure how important castling was in this position. I'm quite ready to just play this. One of those moves. Okay, I got 3 minutes against 6. Our opponent has played a little bit too quickly for me. I guess we're just going to go this way. He's got this check, but I don't think I care. This bishop is so good. And he can always just get this. We're going to go here because it's on a light square. If he gets into my position, that kind of sucks. What if I play this? He could probably play here. I chase you. Let's just do this. He's really kind of sandwiching me, boys. I'm sorry. I'm not doing well in this game. I'm doing my best. Please forgive me. This 1811 though, dude, I just feel like every move that he's made has been like a good move. Duh, he's 1800. What was he supposed to do? Just give me the game immediately? Okay, we've got a bunch of attackers on this. Really, the only way to defend it is to give something up. If I push, I'm just giving up a rook. How did I not see this frickin'... Ugh. We can jump this way. Is that too complicated? What if I just go here? He's going to cut me off. I'm going to step over. He can play this. But then I might be trying to get active. He can sacrifice in a way. This, I step up. I think I just step up here. Or I step all the way up. One of the moves is correct. Let's just do this. Is there this? I take though, right? How about you get off my flippin' dick, bro? This. That is attacking this. Okay, I step up. I step up. If you sacrifice, I take with the rook. Okay. For sure we play this. Holding it down. 1 minute and 29 seconds. I need to step the pace up. I am officially... I mean, it's held, is it not? 1, 2, 3. I mean... And now my king is sort of attacking this guy. My God, I need to play way faster. I'm covering my face, dude. I'm freaking out. I'm thinking about this. It's a weird mechanic, but it would allow me to maybe activate my king. No idea if that move made any sense. We're still hanging on to this. That move made 0 sense. You can play this. I can always just push this pawn. Okay, so we've got a 4-on-3 and a 3-on-2. And I have 1 minute. Going for this. Something with the king I feel like is correct. He can hit me with a check, but I just step back. If he leaves it there, then I do have the sacrifice thing that works to win this guy. So if he leaves this here, this works. He'd have to step up. Okay, let's just play this. It trades some stuff. I'm going for this. You have to defend, no? Going for some stuff, my friend. Damn it. That is not good for me. Capture, capture. Oh my God, I think I'm getting in. 52 seconds. How do you defend this pawn? You have to attack a different one. How do you do that? We grab this. He gets in. We block with the pawn. Damn it, I'm going to lose a lot of pawns here. We can always defend this guy. But he's got this. Who's this faster? 41 seconds. We're in a rook and pawn endgame. I'm down a pawn, but my passed pawn is strong. We push. We push. Get behind that. Check. You step in. I grab this. Oh my god, this one's going to be with check at some point. He steps forward, but I'm... Oh my god, he's going for this. We're stepping in. How am I stopping this pass pawn? I don't think I can. No, dude. I'm so stupid. God damn it. And I shouldn't have spent so long just moping about. I'm sorry, everyone. I'm sorry. There's no way. I need 7 pre-moves. I think maybe I could have drawn that. Dude, I don't even want to analyze this game. I know what I freaking did wrong. Why am I losing the queen when I could have lost a rook? This move is winning. You push, I take defending. You take, I make a queen, you push. I'm in with check, and I win the fucking... Dude, I know what I did wrong. That is such an amateur and rookie mistake by me, dude. We play an entire game of chess for me to get 25 seconds on the clock. How do I cancel this? Like, what happened? We don't need to analyze it. That's what I did wrong. And alright, here we are in the analysis, and I owe it to you guys and myself to actually go through this, because I know you guys aren't going to do it yourself, and I did it by myself right now, and there's some stuff that I should show you. So long story short, oh my god, I feel so terrible about losing this game. None of this stuff was important, okay? Stuff happened. We're in the thick of it. We're going to go through this incredibly quickly. Attack the queen. Going back here would have made more sense, so I'm defending. Also, these guys are defended. Whatever, I go back here. Still, it's totally fine. We're -1. Who cares? We step back. We take. Still a draw. Running forward with the king is actually what we're supposed to do. I'm never going to play that. We step back. Now the king is safe. Stepping up was more important because obviously we're going to have to defend this pawn at some point. Okay. Cool. We step up. He traded the bishop for the knight for really no reason. Straight up just missed this tactic. There's a hanging rook. He has to take. And then we just get this. This is also still defended 2 times. So he's attacking it twice. And we are attacking it. Defending it twice. He's attacking twice. We're defending twice. So I missed that. That was just about as basic as it gets. I shouldn't miss that with 1 minute and 46 on the clock. Whatever. Still, it's totally a draw. I realize this rook is free to do some stuff, so he starts doing some stuff. We trade equally. Step back. I go to trade a pair of rooks because my rook is in the enemy's position, so I'm going to be causing more problems than his rook is ever going to be causing mine. So we get behind this. Step up. We go for this, which really is not great because he can just take, and then his rook gets in. And, like, yes, I can take this. I mean, but it's hard to say that I'm actually doing amazing here. I let his rook just get in. He can, like, boom, boom, boom really quickly, and I'm not really going to be able to win these guys, and then he has a 4 on nothing. So I saw that in the game. He didn't play it. And now I'm just all of a sudden winning because I get behind this pawn and all you can do is like slide into my position. So I take, and to be honest with you, I calculated in this position, he's in. This is what I saw. He's in. He's going for this one. He played this. Bro, I can just simply take that. Didn't see it. We literally moved the pawn that could have taken the rook. Like, I am blocking my check. You know, I have made improvements here, I must say. When I get hit with a check, instead of instinctively just moving the king, think, can you move another piece? But I have explained this to myself, and I'm going to explain it to myself one more time. When I am hit with a check, simply check if I can take the piece. Because, dude, more often than not, you can just take the piece. And this happens all the time in these low time situations for me, where I'm hit with a check, and it's like, can I take it? Like, sometimes it will literally be just like this. Like, a knight will jump in and be like, check. And I'm like, okay, and I move. But I could have just taken it. And I'm like, what am I doing? Either way, we're still winning, by the way. We're still winning. I pushed that pawn for no reason. We've invested in our passed pawn here. His king is cut off. We give a check, and we start bringing our king. Now, the correct mechanism here is saying, your rook sucks. I can actually just get in here. And you get too far, I'm just going to win this pawn for free. So your rook is really never going to go anywhere because I can just step in and make a queen and get rid of your rook instantly, so he has no time to do anything. So just leaving this the way it is and going and eating all the pawns with my other rook and like promoting this pawn, that is what I should have done. Instead, I step up, I'm attacking. It doesn't feel like a terrible idea. And right here, dude, you less valuable piece first. We protect the promotion square. This is so basic. This is so basic. A 1000 knows this. And for whatever reason, I felt like I needed to promote here so that when he captured, my rook would capture here so I can access this rank. So I'm not on this rank with the pawn. None of those things made sense. Because for one, my rook can't capture this way, but that was the idea. As I was like, okay, if I get on this rank, instead, I'll be able to access here. Right now, I'm hitting a brick wall, and I'm never going to get in. So for whatever reason, that is what I calculated there. Was like, okay, I'm going to get my rook off. So this happens. And then to my disbelief, we make all of these moves, and he trades the queens. And now it's a draw. 2 or 3 moves later, bro, I'm winning. I lose on time in a winning position. We step in. And at this point, you got to start doing something. Like, if you push, I chase you, right? If you push, I'm just going for it, and they're too far split up. I got a lot of moves that make sense. So I lost on time in a winning position. I completely threw away a winning position to a losing position. Then I got a draw, and then a winning position again. Honestly, I'm just not that good at chess. That's what this game tells me. There were so many things that I missed. For one, just the rook. The rook capture, wherever it was, here, or maybe it was here, just capturing the rook. There was the discovery to win his rook that I missed. There was the promotion. I blundered 3 heavy times in this game, and please forgive me. I will not be playing another game of chess tonight. Tomorrow, we chase 2000.
Wait, that's it.
Oh, hello, and welcome back, and thank you so much for clicking on my video, my fellow chess enthusiast. In today's episode, we are playing game number 15 of the Push to 2000, and recently I have sustained many, many losses. And so the main thing we're going to focus on 2 things here. The main thing is if I lose, not getting upset about it, because, bro, I can't be getting upset over an online chess computer game. 2, we're going to try and get better at chess. In the advent that we do not get better at chess and I lose this game, I'm going to do my darndest not to throw my phone against the wall or smash the computer or whatever it is. And so we are playing the Caro-Kann. Will we have the exchange variation, the advanced variation, the fantasy variation, or the Tartakower variation? Those are the variations that I can name off the top of my head. Preferably, I choose the advanced variation. That's actually the best move for white, but then it also has my highest scoring rate. So on Lichess, you can check a lot more statistics than you can check on chess.com, I do believe. You can check your openings. How often do you win with white? How often do you win with black? How often do you win in this variation versus this variation? What piece do you suck the most with? How long do you take to move each piece? You guys should be using Lichess. The only reason that I am playing on chess.com right now, for all of you fine gentlemen and my one viewer that is a female, because The ELO system of chess.com is that has been adopted by the masses. So when I'm talking to some beautiful girl at a bar and she says, "What's your chess ELO?" and I tell her 2,000, and then she says, "On chess.com or Lichess?" and I say Lichess, then she goes with the guy that's 2K on chess.com. And that's just the world we're living in, ladies and gentlemen. Dude took forever to make a move. I think he was probably talking to his girlfriend. That's why I don't have one. She's not gonna distract me from winning. All right. I believe that I bring this knight first, although it probably doesn't matter. Knights before bishops. We do want this bishop out. This is my pawn. Obviously, this is my pawn. I've got 7 of them left. We might give this guy a little tickle. We might give him a little tickle. If he captures, we get a pre-move. If he steps back, let's start thinking about what we do. One other thing, on Lichess, dude, the pre-moves actually make sense. Okay, so if I step forward, he's stepping in. I don't want that to happen. This looks fancy, but he just brings the knight. And I accomplished absolutely nothing. If I chase the bishop, I'm really overextending my pawns on this side of the board. But you know what? I think I'm supposed to allow this. Okay. I don't want to lose my time advantage. I have a 1-minute time advantage. He's stepping around. Now his knight stepping forward. Okay, let's just develop a piece. I know that move can't suck. It's got to be a halfway decent move. I guess we maintain the pin. Is he going to launch his pawns this way, and I've got my pawns launched this way? That makes him castling this way not so comfortable. My audio is good and everything. Cool. My hair looks great. Just kidding. I used a blow dryer at the gym. I got a new job, and they have a gym there, and they have a... I'm just going to develop a piece. They got a gym there, and the shower and everything is so nice. It's like arguably better than the shower at my house and at my gym. It might be the best shower that I have access to. This place, it's like luxurious. And then I work in a financial office building. Everybody leaves. Nobody's in that gym. Nobody's in that bathroom. I got the whole bathroom to myself. I'm playing Caro-Kann on my phone, having a good time, working out in the gym alone, just making a mess. Weights everywhere. I mean, gonna just play this move. That was the move that I was gonna need to play at some point anyway. Jumping in with the knight. Oh, it's interesting. But, you know what I mean? I gotta do something with this bishop, so that's why we're pushing this pawn. That is the whole entire idea behind that. He's stepping forward with the queen. Maintaining defense of the knight, so I can't ruin the pawn structure that way. This kind of just forces... He might go all the way back. You know what? What did that move do? Nothing. If I move my knight over here, he is going to step back to one of these moves. But then I get to the middle. He could just kick me out. In which case, I go here. If you take my knight, I take this. You take my pawn, I take your pawn. You would take this pawn in the very end of all of that, which we don't love. But then I ruin your pawn structure. No, not if the bishop is here. Okay, I am squandering my time advantage. Let's step back. The pin didn't seem like a great thing. New diagonal. A brighter future. A brighter future for this guy over here. The only thing we got to be a little bit cognizant of is this knight jumping forward and grabbing my bishop for no good reason. And we don't want to lose my beautiful bishop for no reason at all. Okay, so he steps back. I think we're going to just take this time to step here. Hear me out. Bishop's going here. Knight's coming in. Capture, capture. Your knight comes to the middle. Okay. What is better? Let's just do this. Not even going to think about it. I'm up 2 minutes on the clock. If we can get into some sort of an endgame, I feel a little bit better about my life. We're going to jump in with this knight. The pawn push might be coming. It might be coming. If he steps back... Oh, okay, we're gonna bring the bishop. That bishop was my last undeveloped minor piece. We both have been a little bit reluctant on the castling. You do generally need to castle in a game of chess. He can capture. And I capture back. That opens this diagonal. Not loving all of this stuff happening right now. This guy is also undefended. I kind of like this move. Oh, I'm about to knock over my whole setup, dude. I got an extra monitor, computer, microphone, camera, light, dinner right here. Rubik's Cubes over here. All right. Oh, check out the mouse. We'll burn some time on this. Look how cool this mouse is. This thing is no joke. That is a fancy boy mouse. Okay, what do I do here? He's going to just capture me. What if I capture? You capture with the pawn and I get forked. That's no fun. What if I step here? What if I jump in? What if I capture? For sure you take here. Actually, boom, boom. I'm still going to jump in. If you go here, okay. Playing this. This check always seemed like something not fun. But okay, wait. I think we have tactics here. I jump in. No, he can always just jump out of this attacking my queen. We jump forward attacking the queen. Queen goes somewhere. Say I attack the knight. The knight goes here attacking my queen. I have no meaningful threat. I attack you here. Take. The knight will go over here. Maybe we can argue that your knight is a little bit misplaced there. Or we just play calm, cool, and collected. Move like this. Move like this. Just putting pressure here. This actually comes with a real threat now, because this square is defended by the queen. 6 minutes and 14 seconds against 5 minutes and 40 seconds. Dude, am I just yapping, bro? I need to get better at playing on the clock, dude. And I wish you could hover over the opponent's name and see their other ratings, dude. Chess.com sucks for so many reasons. For so many reasons. In Lichess, you can hover over your opponent very quickly, and it pulls up a little side menu, and it's like, this person has had this account for this long. This is how active they are. This is... Okay, that move actually made a huge amount of sense. What about applying pressure? You capture. Let's just do it. Let's just do it. His pawn structure, it's hard to say. His pawn structure... He wants to go for this. What are we doing here? Let's just trade pieces. Let's just trade pieces. If his knight goes there, I'm kind of thinking his knight here is like not a great knight, but we're just going into a rook and pawn endgame. Do I scoop my rook over here? You know what? Let's do this. It brings his knight over here, which is better than these two squares. Like, his knight's not doing anything over here. I think it's probably about time we castle. Might not even need to castle. What if I just go over here? 5 minutes, 27 seconds. I'm going to just have to maintain my time advantage. We got 5 minutes against 5 minutes. Dude, I don't want to lose this game. I'm trying to be in good spirits. My knight's never going over there. We're going immediately right back where we were. His pawns are doing a far better job than mine. Far better job. Like, I'm covering... Should we waste time on doing this little exercise right now? That's where my pawns are attacking. Okay, he steps up with the king. I'm going to castle. He wants to go for something here. We're going to bring my rook. He can defend so many different ways. Like, I don't really see... Instead of spending a huge amount of time, like, you play a move, I'll play a move. We are going to go into this endgame together, my friend. Completely equal, but one of us is going to lose. That is all I know. This is a complete draw for every grandmaster in the world ever, but not for us. Not really sure what my knight's doing over there. I didn't see a way forward any other way. A move like this would make sense. And I think my rook essentially applying pressure here probably makes sense. If his knight goes here, I'm just going right back where I was. His knight can't arrive to either one of these squares. We would have to trade for it. Like this. Probably the rook comes in. I double. Let's just double. What are his pawns doing over here? That's an idea. Attack my guy. Can't step up. But you play... Here, push. If he pushes, I take. I like it. Here, here. I can still push. Take. Okay, okay. I think trading off the pieces with the idea of this pawn push is going to make sense. We push the pawn, right? If you capture, I just win your rook. If you push forward, I capture. We're going for it. He could just step back. He could just step back. But then I get this guy. God damn, bro. We capture. Then he's got a 2-on-1 in this endgame. Capture, 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 capture. Say I capture, his king steps in, and I think that I'm just losing. He still can't take. So what if we defend? He still can't take. Because then I'm winning this guy. So I think I'm maybe 3 minutes against 4 minutes. Like I mentioned earlier, one of us is losing this game of chess. That gives me a passed pawn, but I have no way of actually doing anything meaningful about it. Still, if he captures, I have this idea. But I think maybe bringing my king is like what I'm supposed to do here. These are the hardest parts about chess. I mean, if I capture, you go here. I can never do this. It just doesn't work. Bringing the king. His king is active. We traded so many pieces. For a second, it was like maybe your king's weak in the middle, but no, his king is active, ready to come eat this pawn if all of this happens. And it's hard to say, like, say he captures, 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 here, captures, but we don't trade everything. Maybe we trade one rook, but then we step over for this pawn. I think we step up. You step here, I step up. You capture, I capture. Here, here, here. You know what? King to the middle. I just like my king on this square better. Potentially even like 2 minutes 46 seconds, 3 minutes and 27 seconds. Dude, I do not like this dude at all. Not even slightly. And I have no way of really getting my king anywhere. We just play a move. And I'm only winning by 30 seconds, dude. But we're getting low. Low time situation. Oh, I don't like this move. Push forward, here, here. I don't like any of these moves. Do we grab this one? Let's do this. If he takes with the rook, I think that I have ideas. No, if he takes with the rook, this is still a thing. I'd have to take. And if he takes... He could throw this in first. Here, is there any way? Stepping forward. Oh, his rook getting here is definitely not a lot of fun. Still this, this, this. Looks good for me. 2 minutes. 2 minutes against 2 minutes and 40 seconds. I'm like really just thinking about the clock here. Let's go for this. We could step here. If capture, capture, capture here. He's got this passed pawn, and my pawns are fixed on this side. Okay, that's actually a huge thing to note. Boom, boom, boom. I think I'm just losing that endgame. I think we trade one. I think we trade one. Yikes, dude. He's just going to bring his king. Terrific. Love to see it. We're going to go over here to attack this, to maybe slide behind this guy. Okay. My king is cut off. Defend. And we're tied. We are tied. Yikes, dude. This is probably just coming. If this happens, that's not fun. Still a draw, I believe. Big defense. Rook is defense. Passive. I'm losing on time. God damn. Dude, I don't know what to do. Yikes. Lost a pawn. Terrific. Lost a pawn. Terrific. Dude is just like slowly but surely ruining my goddamn day. I'm gonna lose all my stuff. I have no good way into the position either. 54 against 56, dude. God damn. Damn it. Now I lose this. No, I hung my rook. Oh, I hate chess, bro. Was trying not to get upset about that, but what are you going to do, bro? What are you going to do? I think it was just a draw for the longest time. And dude just slowly started moving everything forward. Ugh. What do I not understand about rook and pawn endgames? For one, I hung the rook. I think it was still a draw if I didn't hang the rook. But yet again, I just got too low on time. I did a good job of keeping the same amount of time as my opponent. Instead of yapping, let's just go look at this with the computer. I will see you over there. And here we are in the analysis. And I believe that is like 1 draw and 3 losses, maybe 4 losses in a row. I remember why I stopped playing on chess.com for rating. Because whenever I lose a game, I'm like, what if he cheated? And so I just started playing unrated games on Lichess. Like I made it to 2000 and just stopped playing rated games. And like, dude, I enjoyed playing chess a lot more when I just didn't have to worry about the ELO. Win or lose, I could make crazy sacrifices. But here we are in chess.com with this push to 2000, and I'm not having a good time. I am just getting absolutely steamrolled. One guy for sure cheated, and this guy didn't. I don't think this guy cheated at all. But the sneaking suspicion of thinking maybe he did while playing, it's not something you want to deal with. And if you're playing a casual game on Lichess, dude, it's got to be like a fraction of a % of people are cheating on a freaking Lichess game. So, dude, and all this really was just trading everything equally. Just develop, push the bishop back, scoop my bishop back, develop a knight, stepping around, attack the queen, trade, jump in, trade equally, trade equally, trade equally, step around, boom, 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 trade equally. And now we are on a rook and pawn endgame where I found the best move. This pawn push made sense. I kind of underestimated how powerful this retreating rook move was. The reason it is so strong is after this, if I capture, 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 his rook gets the open file, where if I capture, his king gets in. And it's going to be really impossible to save this pawn, and then he's just got a 2-on-0. He's just winning that endgame. It says +2 right now, but I guarantee you it's like I'm completely lost. All I've got is this. I've got this, where if he captures, I make a pass pawn. But he can kind of just shut that down by playing this. Then I got to play like this. So either way, that's why that defensive rook move made so much sense, and he found it. And cool, we defend our pawn, and the move I needed to find to maintain my advantage, running the king is actually the best move. Earlier it was saying go ahead, play g5. Never was playing g5 in a million years. We bring the king, we bring the king, we bring the king. It was good until it wasn't, I suppose. And so now it is just a draw. We go ahead and we push a pawn on the side of the board. It's still a draw. A lot of moves we can play that are still a draw, and I needed to push forward. It's a little bit better. I didn't actually need to do it. Everything's still a draw. Then we lock it down, which actually is such a terrible move, because locking it down makes pushing this one impossible and makes this one absolutely do nothing. So what I really needed to do was like push, capture, capture. Then I have a 2-on-1 on this side. That's what I needed to do. Okay? Or not do anything. Push this pawn, then push this pawn to get this. Whatever. So that wasn't a great idea. I kind of figured I'd be able to bail out with this capture right here, which I was able to. It is still a draw. We capture, capture, capture. Correctly, I step over with the rook. I'm kind of wiggling around with my rook. I'm realizing he's got an outside pass pawn. I've got a weakness. I've got another weakness. My king really doesn't have a great way of, like, defending this pawn because I need to, like, move my rook over to then play this. But then what am I doing about this passed pawn? So really my position is harder to play than his. Like, this is my extra pawn, and this is that's the imbalance, okay? Like, we've got the 2-on-3, and he's got the 2-on-1. And his 2-on-1 with the pass pawn is way better than mine. So it's still a draw, but I'm on the bad side of the draw. That's how it works. Then, finally, we get to this position where there was only one move to be played here. I need to be brave and step my king onto the side of the board, involved in all these discoveries, essentially almost checkmated on the side of the board. Like, I don't have a lot of moves with my king if I go over there. That's the move that needed to be played. Everything else is losing. Unfortunately, I didn't play this. This is not even a move I considered. I probably considered stepping back. I guess you're supposed to always consider moves forward. I moved a pawn forward. What do you want from me? And now it's just +3, and my position just becomes incredibly difficult to play. We get into this position where I hang my rook. Even if I didn't hang my rook, this is still happening. I mean, what am I really doing here? We step back. He gives me this check. I win this pawn. He gets this pawn. I'm losing no matter what I did in this position. Even if I didn't hang my rook, I'm just slowly getting suffocated. His pass pawn is too strong. And all I really had opportunities for were fighting for a draw. That's all I ever could have done. Fight for a draw. I never could have won this game unless I wasn't the one playing it. So thank you so much for watching. If you liked or learned anything, I'm not sure what I liked or learned, but thanks for hanging out with me. And if you could subscribe, I would really appreciate it. I'll see you in the next video. Thank you so much, and get out of here. I love you. Bye.
Yeah. Wait. Sketch. All right. Sketch. Go. Whoa, whoa. Hey.
See like 3-4 niggas running through the crib, all black, mask on, running through the crib and shit. One nigga run to the front door. I hop out, I start shooting. Bow, 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 bow. Shot the nigga. Bow, shot his ass. Bow, 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 bow.
1848 is about to play. I have the white pieces facing an 1848. We have the exact same rating, but I can tell you one thing. After this game, somebody is going to win and somebody is going to lose. And so this is the Sicilian. I believe I'm not really used to this setup right here, but I'm going to be honest. I don't want to just hop into this game not knowing what I'm doing, but we're going to be all right. I'm confident we're going to be all right. The knight develops. If the bishop comes, I think we capture. And then at some point, this pawn push is going to be a little bit... I didn't actually mean to play that. I was going to push it 2 squares. But we're going to make it work. We are going to make it work. Do we want to step back here and be passive and pinned? Or do we want to step up here and essentially lose to this check? Okay, so we're stepping this way. It's uncomfortable, but we're going to just make it work. Dude's playing way faster than I am as well, so that's definitely a cause for alarm. When people come out in the opening and they're playing incredibly quickly, that just lets you know that they play too much chess, bro. You've studied too much chess. I'm not a chess studier, I'm a chess player, and I'm trying to get better with minimal effort of simply playing games, watching YouTube videos, and we're just going to develop this. I don't really know where else to put it. We're just going to develop it. We're just going to step back. This guy's got some cheeky squares, but it looks like we're going to have a same-side castling game of chess, which I think is actually going to favor me. I'm a little bit better at same-side castling going into an endgame. As long as I can just stay somewhat even on the clock and not get completely smoked, I should be doing quite all right. Is this thing too loud? Should I move it? We'll move things around a little bit. We're stepping forward just so I have a place to go with this bishop. If he trades it off, I will happily just rush into an endgame. Who cares? And we're going to try and do something with my queen. Queen's got to go somewhere. Looks like we're going to be fighting on this side of the board, so I'm going to just bring both rooks over here. You're always faced with the dilemma of which rook do I bring. The reason that I'm choosing this one is because I think this open... I don't know. I'm just thinking this rook kind of has a job of defending this pawn. Right now, it's just the king and the rook. And like his, it's just the king. So I think we're going to step over. If we replace the guys... If we replace them... And I'm also trying not to play a blunder immediately. I'm happy trading everything, bro. We'll go into this endgame and I'll absolutely destroy you. Just take another 45 seconds to think, bro. You're playing fast out of the opening, but now you slow Joe roll. And that is a sign of somebody that's good at memorizing openings, but not good at studying endgames and coming up with solid plans and positional play. Does that make any sense? I have no idea. I have no idea. And if you guys are watching this in the future on YouTube Live, just know that this is a pre-recorded video. This is not live. I run these things because I reach new viewers just like yourself. And so I can gain a lot of subscribers while I'm at the gym or I'm at work or doing whatever. And so I'm never trying to pretend that I can jump forward with the knight. I think I'm going to give him a whoopsie daisy. We're going to hit him here. He can attack my pawn, but I can just step forward. If I jump here, I can always just come back here, which I like. No more thinking. I can jump into the middle of the board attacking the queen. Defended by my rook. Prospects of going back to a defended square. Yes, this pawn push would come. But I'm not really worried about this side of the board yet. Like, it's just a 4-on-4. Okay, so this was the move that I saw coming. I would love to be able to just apply more pressure. Ugh. I wish I had a bishop to sacrifice here. Like, this is the moment if I had like a bishop here, you sacrifice it every single time. But I think what we're going to have to do is step forward, defending this pawn and stopping this knight from jumping in. Probably what we'll see is a pawn push. And even this knight is kind of getting a little bit eager to jump to the center as well. The only problem with that is this guy is feebly defended by a rook. He is feebly defended by a rook. That is definitely not a strong attack. I mean, a strong defense by any means. This pawn push really exposes my king. I'm going to take my... Maybe I should take my goddamn hand off the mouse. Reposition over here. Again, I kind of just want to maintain my time advantage. This move maybe makes sense. But then he probably just attacks like this, actually. I'll just step forward again. Maybe he goes for a pawn push here. Oh, that lets his knight into this square. That was not smart. That is a juicy, delicious, delectable square for this knight. Yeah, I just allowed that. This seems like the only way. Capture, capture. I mean, I can always jump back with this knight. It definitely was not too intelligible. Do we attack here? If he steps over here, we jump back attacking him again. This guy is going to be a weakness, so I like the idea of all of my pieces being defended. He steps along to this diagonal. And this sort of almost works, but it doesn't. Okay, I can jump over again. Potentially we can jump. This knight is like on a beautiful, beautiful outpost. I think we're just going to jump back attacking the queen. It's like we can do it, so we're just going to do it. If he's not super careful, he is super careful. Don't have a lot of legal squares. What about this? Jump forward with the knight. Playing it. I don't think it's a blunder. This is a 4 knights tango right now, is what this really is. I feel like the heavy pieces are just going to trade off. Like almost immediately. He can just bring the rook. He still needs to bring the rook. That's probably the move that needs to be played. You either bring the rook here, here, or here. Here, back with the knight. I can attack the knight. You defend with the king. We jump in like this. Oh, wait. That seems juicy. That seems juicy. It's just a knight on his side of the board. So weakly defended. He's got this. But he's got to play 2 moves to make that happen, dude. I think we play this. Or do we trade? He steps back. No. We're going for this. 5 minutes and 57 seconds. Yet again, I need to stay at least even on the clock. I'm not going to go, if I'm unable to calculate like the winning line or whatever, I'm just going to play a move that is okay. I'm so sick and tired of losing on the clock or like getting really low on the clock. He can jump in like this. Oh my God. And then we really just have the 4 knights tango. That is absolutely insane. Like his knight defending his knight, like my knight's defending my knight. It's a little yin and yang symbol made out of these knights. And like this knight is beautifully stationed, but actually, like how important are all of these squares that it attacks? Those are like a lot of squares that I don't really care too much about. The other squares, now I do kind of care about all of these ones. I feel like that's giving just a brief second that makes me think that I have hope. Unfortunately, I have no great way forward, and he's threatening this. God damn it. What if I jump in? What if I jump in, and he just decides he doesn't want the smoke? How's my knight getting out of there? Oh, we go here. You have to take, because I'm attacking your queen. We go for it. We're attacking the queen. Back rank fork. Those are quite rare, actually. You don't see those every day. Little back rank fork. You always got to look for those types of things. Where the knight gets in and gets a fork. It doesn't happen every game. But, I mean, like, okay. His knight captures. I hit you with the check. He steps up. I would draw, but it cancels the pre-move. Because chess.com sucks. What did that do? Take, check, up. I think that I'm going to go for the pawns. He could capture with a pawn, but I think that's very risky to play. Okay, so I'm thinking check here. I go here. I mean, he can hit me with a check, but I just don't believe in it. Even if he hits me with this check. 4 minutes and 30 seconds. I don't want to blunder. I mean, this check has to be the correct move, does it not? He's still going for this. But what if I attack? No, he defends like this. What if I attack like this? You launch forward, take. I just invest everything on this pawn. Because this check is coming, but I think I can step over. Even if he hits me with this check, I could step over. He hits me with this check. I run to the corner. I think we play this. 3 minutes and 50 seconds. I spent 1 minute thinking about that. God damn it, I need to play faster. I know you guys are watching this right now. Like, dude, why are you thinking for so long? Sometimes I just gotta play a move. This is coming. God damn it. Comes in with tempo on my knight. Ugh. So I jump in. I'm attacking this. He's going to hit me with this check. This is the most active. He hits me with the check. I step this way. He hits me with this check. I step this way. He hits me with this check. All right. We're jumping in. Stepping over. What is better, dude? If I go here, here, here. Let's just go to the corner. I don't see what he's supposed to do here. He can defend with the king. That's what he's supposed to do, I think. But if he goes this way with the king, I'm hitting you with this fork, so that's not going to happen. If he goes this way, I'm hitting you with this fork. Ooh, I think I might be able to grab this pawn. The only counterplay that he really has is he can play something like this, big threats here, where even if I push, this pawn is falling. But whose king is really weaker, bro? Whose king is weaker? We both got 3 minutes. God damn it, I don't want to lose this game of chess. I'm also threatening this pawn. As long as I'm not an idiot, I should be able to grab a pawn. If I can grab a pawn and trade the queens, I feel really, really good about this game. 100%. I'm trying to win this for you guys. I've been on an absolute losing streak recently, and it sucks. He hung this pawn. Oh, my God. Threatening. Check. Take. Here. I'm the one that hung a freaking pawn, dude. Is this mate? It is mate. Okay, so the only way not to have that happen is to trade the queens. That absolutely sucks. That absolutely sucks. I have this, but I just don't think it works. He's trying to bust me open. Going for something with this knight. I gotta win something. If he takes this way and I take this way, oh my God, then he's got a passed pawn. Okay, he takes this way. Surely we have to take back. He's got a check to wiggle out of here. Terrific. But I can grab this one. Gotta grab something. 3 minutes against 2 minutes. God damn it. Now both of our kings need to run around. Can I put my knight anywhere where it defends both? Probably not. So that's scary. Here, and then I'm just threatening a fork. I mean, he's got the same exact fork. His pawns are way more advanced than mine. I don't think I'm actually close enough to do anything meaningful. He goes for this. Take, step over. My king is closer, right? Yeah, we take this one, because this is the scary... That was the scary pawn. That was the one that was far away. Now we're going for your pawn. You just go for my pawn, probably. There's no way to save it. But we're going straight towards a draw, but we both got low time. God damn it. If I step up, he's got this check. Oh. Maybe I should have played this. Just completely abandon this guy. Do we try and creep in? We've also cleared a square to give it checked with a fork. I think this knight is a little bit out of play. As long as I can hang on to this,